Oh yeah, I forgot. My mom sent me so many things. Aw. They really went all out. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh my god, why is the bitrate so low? Yeah, I actually have some clips that I actually want to make on my previous stream. I really should get into the habit. Ever since TwitchCon, I've been telling myself I really need to get into the habit of two things: vocalizing clips and doing clips myself, especially like after the stream. Like I need to be like, "Yo, chat, clip that," or at least me go out of my way to actually clip things like after the stream. It's kind of like a muscle memory thing. It's something I really have to start doing because I feel as if I get more clips and I'm able to like share things and put myself on the radar. But that will come with due time. That definitely come with due time. But until then, like I have like a few instances. Like the movie theater simulator was absolutely hilarious yesterday, and I really wanted to jump in on that and like take clips, but um I haven't. I totally forgot. I got too tired and I went to sleep. And I'm like, I really should have just jumped on top of that. Let's just pause this, save some resources. Okay, I think we should be good to go. As a matter of fact, let me type something real quick. Manually to the end of the stream. All right, let me see. All right, so we're gonna be watching like a YouTube video that I kind of came across today. Basically, it talks about every Cartoon Network show that got canceled, or at least it kind of explains why they got canceled. I've been wanting to check this out for a while. I wanted to watch it with y'all because I figured y'all probably are wondering or watch some TV shows, Cartoon Network shows in the 90s, and you thought to yourself, whatever happened to that show? Why did it get canceled? And maybe you had your answer, maybe you didn't, maybe you were skeptic of as to why it was canceled. A lot of misinformation gets thrown around here and there, right? So this is going to be a video that's going to cover that. Shout out to Vog Jam, by the way, for making this. He seems to have made a pretty good video, and I kind of wanted to share it. But anyways, I'm gonna be watching this. Sit back, relax. I'm just gonna be watching. If y'all want to talk, just let me know. But it is a Sunday night. We big chillin', the usual. So let's get right into it.
Cartoons. Everyone's got their favourite, and if you grew up at any time in the last 30 years, there's a good chance your favourite aired on Cartoon Network. Since 1992, those little checkerboard squares have seen hundreds of cartoons, and some not cartoons, come and go. And while many of us have fond memories of the network in its heyday, back when they only showed good cartoons during the specific years of whenever you personally were the target demographic, few of us ever really know why it is our favourite
I should remember this
shows
commercial.
come to an end. With an audience too young to understand the complexities of viewing figures, merchandising contracts, and spicy drama between executives and creatives, cartoon cancellations don't often receive quite the same levels of scrutiny as shows aimed at adults. One day that show you like just isn't on the air anymore, and you simply have to accept it. So, to set that straight, I combed the entire Cartoon Network back catalogue to try and find the answer as to why each of these shows ended up ending. So join me as we explore the history of Cartoon Network cancellations. Now,
It's kind of
before
crazy how
we
people do
begin,
extensive
I do need
research
to
like
set
this.
a
It's
few
pretty
ground
crazy.
rules, because while we will be covering every Cartoon Network show, asterisk, we will not be covering every show that has ever been on Cartoon Network. And what I mean by that is that in the early days of Cartoon Network, the majority of its broadcasting was classic cartoons from the Hanna-Barbera library of 60s, 70s, and 80s shows.
That's fair.
And there's no point talking about why those shows ended when they'd already finished decades before Cartoon Network even existed. So rule number one is that to be in this list, it has to be a show which had new episodes debut on Cartoon Network before any other channel. No reruns of retro Hanna-Barbera shows, so no Hong Kong Fooey, and no reruns of recent cartoons that aired on other stations originally, so no Shaolin Showdown.
Oh,
Now,
wow. Okay.
in the UK and other territories, Shaolin Showdown did premiere on Cartoon Network, but in the US it had its first run on Kids WB, which brings us
That is
to
true,
rule number
yeah.
2. This list is based specifically on programming from Cartoon Network USA, and for 3 good reasons. 1, it's realistically where most of the audience for this video will be from. 2, it's the region with the most readily available information about these shows. And 3, it's the audience that had the most impact on the fate of these shows. America is where Cartoon Network is based, and it's where the big decisions get made. Which tunes precious little Caleb in Dubuque, Iowa was watching probably had twice as much influence over what got picked up for a new season than what I was watching in the UK. Which is why Sheep in the Big City got cancelled, and why CN Real dragged on for so long. And hey, Caleb in Dubuque, Iowa, shout out if you are watching.
What?
But on the flip side of this is Rule 3. If an international show debuts in the US on Cartoon Network, then it will be included in this list. So don't worry, all your flash animated Canadian favourites will be included. The only exception to Rule 3 is Rule 4. No anime. A lot of anime premiered in America on Cartoon Network, but nobody would ever consider Rurouni Kenshin or Evangelion to be Cartoon Network shows, so they're not included, obviously. And finally,
That's crazy.
5. This list is concerning the main Cartoon Network channel and block only. No affiliated stations or streaming services like Boomerang or HBO Max, and none of the major alternative blocks that get separated in Nielsen ratings like Adult Swim. Or else this list would be 5 times longer than it already is. Shows which predate those blocks and stations will be included as long as they are on the main Cartoon Network channel. As soon as they split off into Adult Swim or Boomerang or whatever,
Yo, what up, Bill? How's
then
everything?
they stop being included. But I will mention if a show transfers out of Cartoon Network into Adult Swim or Boomerang, whatever. I'm sure there will be mistakes in this list. There's not really one well-kept source of information on all this, especially for some of the more obscure shows. I've compiled this based on the sources out there on the internet.
There's probably a shit ton of
Sometimes
shows
those
that I
sources
don't
conflict with
remember
each other,
up
so
until
I've
they
had to
show it.
take
I'm gonna be
an
like, oh my
educated guess.
god.
But
I totally
apologies for
remember
any
this.
mistakes in advance. And finally, because this project is so big, I will be splitting the video into 2 parts. This one covering Cartoon Network from the 1990s up until the end of the 2000s, and a second part from 2010 through to present day. If you don't want to miss that second part, maybe subscribe? I don't know, maybe. For your convenience, I'll chapter the video.
Megas XLR. Holy shit, I remember Megas XLR. It wasn't even my show of mine to watch. I wasn't a big fan of the show, but as I got older, I kind of appreciated the show a little more. It was pretty
You don't
dope.
need to know the difference between a syndicated show
Hype
and
for
a show, but
AC,
generally that syndicated
Animal
shows
Crossing
are
coming
American
back
and
in
the white shows are
January.
generally
Yeah, I
foreign.
heard about the
For
new
international shows,
updates
I'll also
and
try and include the
all
flags
the
of
stuff
companies
that's
that produces it.
going on. It's pretty
And
interesting.
so, with all of that out of the way, let's begin. The Moxie Show. Final episode premiere date, 25th of December, 1995.
Know nothing about this cartoon.
So the first show on this list is a really
But I was like
interesting
2 years old when it got
The Moxie
canceled.
Show was the first original show by Cartoon Network, though it doesn't always get that distinction because it didn't rely on original content. Being an anthology series showcasing classic cartoons from the Turner Library, the only original content was in the intro, outro and interstitial parts that featured the title character Moxie. The series aired under the title The Moxie Pirate Show until the final episode, where it was renamed to The Moxie and Flea Show. This is because that final episode was actually an unsuccessful pilot trying to transition the show from relying on archive content to a more typical episodic cartoon comedy. Interestingly, Moxie and Flea were animated using fully 3D mocap technology and even appeared live in the 1993 debut special, The Great International Tune-In. This arguably makes Moxie the world's first VTuber, more than a decade before the tube part of VTubing even existed.
That's
The
interesting.
Moxie show is now lost media, with only a few full episodes existing today.
Some were
The
saying
Moxie
it's
show
too
was
little too
cancelled
late,
in
but I'm looking forward to it.
1995 after 24
I think you're not a
episodes,
Nintendo
largely
fan
because it just
if
didn't prove
you
that
are
popular
unaware of the
audiences,
fact
and
that
because Cartoon Network
Nintendo
decided
tends to
pass on
really
the Moxie
update their
and Flea
games
pilots.
long term, or they'll be
Real
quiet
Adventures
for a
of
long
Johnny
period of
Quest.
time,
Final
and then
episode
add
premiered
content
on
like
16th of
later
April,
on, like after.
1997.
Like this is very Nintendo. Like that, like
Another
that's
interesting
expected.
Entry early on the list
People that
is
are
the
saying
Real
that's too
Adventures
late,
of Johnny
it's like,
Quest, a revival
what do
of
you-
the
what do you
classic
expect?
1960s adventure series and its 1986 reboot. This iteration of the show would be an ambitious adventure series using both classic 2D and now dated 3D animation.
I
I
am
never
familiar
really
with
watched
Johnny
that much
Quest,
of the
but
show
Johnny
myself,
Quest never
but I do remember it
struck me
having
as a
one
kid.
of the best intros of any cartoon. Although Real Adventures was a Turner Hanna-Barbera production, the show is technically syndicated because it aired on Cartoon Network, TBS, and TNT at the same time.
It
and
is
wasn't
hard
branded
turn
as
to
a
like
Cartoon Network
oh
original.
fucking
The series
Gatling
got the
gun.
green light following Turner's acquisition of Hanna-Barbera, with the new owners receiving high demand from fans for new Johnny
And it's a
Quest
free
content.
subsistence date, and
The
the
new
pay
show
stuff
was
is
an
$5.
ambitious update
Like,
of the old
come on.
series. Not
Yeah,
just because of
true.
the inclusion of CGI, but because developers Peter Lawrence and Takashi Masunaga wanted a more mature take on the series, and because Turner embarked on a huge advertising campaign to promote it.
Is that a new
Development
Dead by
held
Daylight
with Lawrence and
killer?
Masunaga being taken off the show,
What
and
is-
some
yo,
of
what
their
is up with
original
this
ideas being
dude? Why is he
reworked
like
and
that?
reined in, furthering delays. Despite a positive critical reception and good viewership from adult fans of Johnny Quest, the show failed to establish strong ratings with its target demographic of young boys, and merchandise sales were poor. The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest was cancelled after less than 1
I'm not
year,
gonna lie to you.
with 2
The
seasons and
intro, I am familiar with the intro of Johnny Quest in the '90s, and he's spot on when he says that the intro to this was probably the best opening intro of like the '90s. It definitely was. Like I don't like Johnny Quest. Like again, I was young. What he's saying is spot on. It didn't really land with the younger demographic, but if you were part of like the older crowd, like you would fuck with Johnny Quest more. But I will say this, I still definitely appreciated the intro. Like the intro was very epic. Like that intro was completely ahead of its time in the 90s. I'll definitely give it that.
52 episodes. And while the show itself may not have proved popular, my god, that intro still slaps.
Absolutely.
What a cartoon.
Absolutely.
Final episode
That was a
premiered
really
on
good
28th
intro.
of November 1997.
Contemporary cartoon classics from us to you.
At the risk of sounding like a broken record, What a Cartoon is also a really interesting entry onto this list. And in fact, it might be the most interesting. It's certainly one of the most important shows in Cartoon Network history. What a Cartoon was Fred Seibert's baby. If you don't know Fred Seibert, he's a guy largely responsible for developing Cartoon Network's identity and brand and feel and just the vibe in the early years. Something he'd
Interesting.
already done previously, overseeing the launch of MTV and the modern Nickelodeon before doing the same for Cartoon Network, and then once he left Cartoon Network, founding his own company, Frederator. He's a really interesting guy,
Really?
one of the most
Holy
influential
shit.
people in terms of not just modern animation, but just modern pop culture in general. What a Cartoon was an anthology of animated shorts, but unlike other anthologies already on the network, which relied on archive content, these would be original cartoons created mostly by up-and-coming animators working alongside Cartoon Network to develop their ideas into a short pilot. This was a win-win situation for everyone. It gave these animators the resource to not only create a cartoon, but also have it air on TV and get it under the noses of Cartoon Network executives. And it gave those executives the chance to test out these pilots with a real audience before deciding to greenlight them. Successful What a Cartoon pilots which got
I can
their own
see that.
shows included Dexter's Laboratory, Johnny Bravo, Cow and Chicken, the Powerpuff Girls, and Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Quick pause because this is really long. I don't want to pause for too long. It's almost like the near equivalent of like you have like a comedy club, and there's multiple comedy clubs, and you have different comedians that are doing their stand-up comedies, but then there's always like that one club where it's like, okay, like this is kind of your breakthrough moment. So whatever you do in this club, you need to make it count. You need to knock it out the park, because moving forward from here, it's a make or break. And I feel What a Cartoon is that comedy club, but for cartoons. Like, hey, you're making a cartoon, you're going to air it on here, it's going to be broadcasted in front of millions of children in America. This is your chance to put out your best animation, your best cartoon, make it a pilot, and then if the Cartoon Network executives like what they see, if the kids like what they see, you might make this a series. It's literally just that. That's crazy. That's really crazy.
There was also a pilot for Mina and the Count, which was later repitched to Nickelodeon and in a roundabout way ended up leading to My Life as a Teenage Robot. Larry and Steve was a pilot from Seth MacFarlane, which he further developed until it became Family Guy. Butch Hartman submitted some pilots. Legendary animator Ralph Bakshi hated his submissions so much that he later disowned them. So, not all winners, I suppose. The success of What a Cartoon led
Yo,
to
the body
Cyber to
proportions
format
of that
elsewhere
character was
once he
weird,
left
though.
Cartoon Network. Under the name Oh Yeah Cartoons on Nickelodeon, it spawned Chalk Zone and Fairly Odd Parents. Random Cartoons, also on Nick, had pilots for Fanboy and Chum Chum, Bravest Warriors, and Adventure Time. Cartoon Institute had Secret
What?
Mountain Fort Awesome, Regular Show, and Uncle Grandpa, as well as a pilot for Star vs. the Forces of Evil.
Oh, oh wow! I didn't even know there was
basically,
different
the legacy of
versions.
What a Cartoon has been pretty significant. After Cyber left Cartoon Network, the show was renamed to Cartoons, bringing it in line with how the network branded its original content.
I loved Cartoons.
Cartoon Planet. Final episode premiere date, 4th of February 1998.
It's next on Cartoon Network.
Feels weird to talk about this before the show that it span off from, but Cartoon Planet was a spin-off of Space Ghost Coast to Coast, in which Space Ghost characters would introduce classic Turner cartoons with original skits and songs in between. Originally an hour long, Cartoon Planet was then reduced to a 30-minute format without the classic cartoons, so it was just random skits compiled together to make up
It
the
felt,
runtime.
yo, like this whole show
essentially
felt
what
like
they
a
did was
fever,
turn the
like a
entire
fever
show
dream.
into one of those fan edit videos where it's like Cartoon Planet but without the context. Although, to be fair, Space Ghost did just kind of work like that anyway. Unsurprisingly, this format didn't last too long and the show was cancelled in 1998, but then was revived in 2012 for Cartoon Network's 20th anniversary, now featuring classic Cartoon Network shows from the 90s and 2000s. The Fantastic Voyage
I
of
never
Sinbad
really
the
got
Sailor.
into it. I was
Final
like,
episode premiere date, 18th of April, 1998.
Sinbad the Sailor.
This is the first show on the list where information gets pretty scarce. The Fantastic Voyage of Sinbad the Sailor was a 1998 animated adventure series based on the classic character from 1001 Arabian Nights. Not a lot of information out there about this series, other than it was produced by Fred Wolf Films, who
I've
did the
never
original
watched this,
Teenage
nor
Mutant
am
Ninja
I
Turtles cartoon,
familiar with
and that
this
Sinbad
so
was a
much.
first-run syndication on Cartoon Network, meaning that it wasn't produced specifically for Cartoon Network, they just bought the rights to premiere it. New episodes aired from February to April 1998, and the series concluded after 26 episodes, presumably just not generating enough interest to demand more. Note that The Fantastic Voyage of Sinbad has no relation to The Adventures of Sinbad, Sinbad Legend of the Seven Seas, or Sinbad Beyond the Veil of Mist, all of which aired in this same era. Research is still ongoing as to why everyone in the late 90s and early 2000s was so down bad for Sinbad.
That's very
Big
interesting.
Bag.
Yeah.
Final episode premiere date, 11th of May 1998.
Using your imagination, check out Big Bag, now on Sundays at 7.
Big Bag was Cartoon Network's first original show to include live action and puppetry, and was a preschool collaboration between Cartoon Network and the Jim Henson Company. The show featured live action segments with actors and Muppets interacting in a fictional shop, interspersed with animated shorts from around the world. It featured cartoons from the UK, Germany, Spain and Australia, and the animated series were regular and recurring throughout Big Bag. Future Courage the Cowardly Dog creator John R. Dilworth made one of those recurring series called Ace and Avery.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Yes, that's the Courage the Cowardly Dog Raccoons. Image. For raccoons in the forest. Damn, I just saw it. Hang on. Back. These guys. Yes. These guys. Wow. Okay, that makes so much sense. The animation looks kind of identical. Like very thin, tiny limbs. Yup, this is definitely it. Oh, that's crazy. That makes so much sense. Wow, that makes so much sense.
Between season 1 and 2, the number of featured animated series was reduced from 6 down to 3. Big Bag ended after 2 seasons and 39 episodes. Presumably this was due to costs, as full-blown Jim Henson Muppet productions are notoriously expensive, plus the fact that they then had to license the animated segments on top of that. They'd already reduced the number of featured series by half between seasons, so you can see they were trying to cut down on costs. And the fact that preschool shows didn't fit Cartoon Network's core brand at the time, it's not hard to see why this one didn't continue.
Yikes.
Cow and Chicken. Final episode premiere date.
Woo!
13th of
Okay,
August,
I gotta listen in. We locking in, y'all. Damn it, and it's so early, 1999.
Cow and Chicken was created by David Feiss off the back of a successful What a Cartoon pilot, and is the first show on this list I'd consider to be a true Cartoon Network classic. The show was a surreal comedy about a sister and brother who were a cow and chicken born to human parents, trying to go about their everyday lives while being harassed by a naked devil known as the Red Guy. The series featured a lot of eccentric, shock and gross out humour, which got it into a few controversies, with the episode Buffalo Girls being banned after its first airing due to it containing offensive stereotypes of lesbians. Voice actor Charlie Adler provided the voices of Cow.
So for those that don't know, apparently there was like a thing where basically, so just to run down the whole scene, basically there was these bikers. It was like a girls only biker group. They broke into like a house, and they went to the living room, and they started like chewing or eating carpet. If y'all know what that means, I'm not gonna get into it. You know what? Fuck it. Eating carpet means eating pussy. That's basically what it is. And when Cal bumped into the biker gang, saying something along the lines of like, hey, you should join us, or something like that, and said something very suggestive. And again, it was, kind of playing on the lesbian stereotype of eating carpet and things like that, and the biker gang, and of course them being a little bit like butch tomboy like. So ever since then, they banned that episode from being aired, and it only aired like once. So that's what they were talking about.
Cow, Chicken, the Red Guy, and I Are Baboon. The show's format consisted of 2 Cow and Chicken segments, with a segment of I Am Weasel in between, which would later be spun off into a separate show. Cartoon Network decided not to renew Cow and Chicken in 1999 after 4 seasons and 52 episodes. Feiss has commented that he did want to create more for the show, but Cartoon Network wanted to move on to new things. I Am Weasel. Final episode premiere date, 2nd of March 2000.
Weasel. It's like Cow and Chicken isn't done when you have Weasel.
But it seems to keep the screen clean.
As I mentioned, I Am Weasel was a spin-off from Cow and Chicken. Alongside Cow and Chicken, final shows made at Hanna-Barbera Cartoons before the studio was restructured into Cartoon Network Studios. Like its sister show, I Am Weasel was another bizarre comedy, following a heroic and intelligent weasel and a jealous, stupid baboon who's always trying to one-up him. And the Red Guy from Cow and Chicken featured as a recurring villain in season 2 of the show. 27 original episodes were made for I Am Weasel, on top of the existing 52 segments which aired as part of Cow and Chicken for 79 episodes in total. Cartoon Roulette. Final episode premiere date, 5th of March 2000.
What? I don't remember this.
Cartoon Roulette really straddles the line between show and programming block. It was essentially reruns of retro action shows from the Turner Library, with a brief original intro as part of the original Toonami block. The shows featured never aired under their original names, they always aired under the title Cartoon Roulette, as the whole point was that you had to watch to find out what was being played. Cartoon Roulette was cancelled when Toonami rebranded in 2000 and moved away from the old Turner library towards introducing modern anime.
I don't get it.
In June 2001, original Cartoon Network president Betty Cohen, who had been appointed by Ted Turner, resigned from the company after clashing with the new head of Turner Broadcasting. Cohen would be replaced by Jim Samples, who wanted to create a clear division between children and adult programming, which led to the launch of Adult Swim and a move away from reruns of classic cartoons, replacing them with more original content. It's also worth mentioning that in December 2000, C-Lab 2021, Harvey Birdman Attorney at Law, Aqua Teen Hunger Force and The Brak Show all premiered on Cartoon Network as stealth marketing for Adult Swim's launch. I'm not including them on this list because they mostly only aired one episode, and they were always intended for Adult Swim anyway, but technically, they did air first on Cartoon Network. The Bob Clampett Show. Final episode premiere date, 11th of March 2001.
What kind of shows are these? I've never heard of these shows.
An all-new show.
Never heard of
The first
Bob
legacy
Clampett.
show on the chopping block was The Bob Clampett Show, which, as you can imagine, was an anthology series of classic Bob Clampett Looney Tunes from the 30s and 40s. While most of the show's content was old Looney Tunes themselves, the show included new intros and outros with puppets, as well as providing interesting facts about the cartoons featured. The broadcast was notable for featuring a number of shorts which were usually censored at that time. The Bob Clampett Show had 26 episodes made in total before it ended.
I
Mike,
never.
Lou and Og.
Oh
Final
my
episode
God!
premiered
Yes, Mike, Lou, and
27th
Og is
May
my
2001.
show. We're watching all the Cartoon Network shows that got canceled. I used to love Mike, Lou, and Og.
was greenlit off the back of a successful pilot on Cartoon Cartoons, the successor to What a Cartoon. The
I
series was
used
an
to
episode
love
following
this show.
Mike, an 11-year-old exchange student from New York who's dropped off on a tropical island cut off from the rest of the world. And her new friends Lou...
We're just watching some like
entitled
YouTube, and then we're gonna head over to
Princess,
like Movie Theater
Og,
Simulator.
Lou's inquisitive and inventive cousin, as well as the rest of the islanders. Animated in Moscow, Mike, Lou and Og was going for that distinctive Eastern European Klasky Shupo look. The show lasted for 2 seasons, never managing to attract a significant audience against competition from other shows, not being helped by the fact that it debuted on the same night as Courage the Cowardly Dog. Space Ghost Coast to Coast.
Okay, I can agree that Mike, Lou, and Og wasn't as popular as I would have anticipated, but I didn't know that it aired the same night as Courage the Cowardly Dog. That's actually very interesting. And both of those shows are my favorite shows. That's interesting.
Final episode premiere date.
Something happened that
22nd
day,
of July,
and those two shows just
2001.
resonated with me. I don't know.
Ghost, welcome to my show.
Yeah, if you never really watched Space Ghost, I'm not sure where to begin with this one. Created by Mike Lazo,
I
Space
never
Ghost
understood
Coast
this.
to Coast was
I've
a
seen this
late-night
show
talk
as like a
show
kid, and I never
archive
understood this
animation
show.
From the 1960s cartoon Space Ghost to interview real celebrities. The in-universe premise is that Space Ghost has imprisoned villains from the original cartoon and is now forcing them to help him host the show. The voices for the characters were redubbed for this broadcast, but the animation was taken directly from the original show. Sometimes the interview questions for the celebrities were edited in post-production for comedic effect, and later seasons relied more on skits and gags rather than the interviews. The show debuted in 1994 and usually gets the credit as Cartoon Network's first original show over Moxie, but is it? Like, if so much footage is reused from
It was
the
so
original
weird
Space
of a
Ghost, is it
show.
that much more original than Moxie? I don't know, I think the jury's out on that one. Regardless, the series was wildly successful among teens and adults, resulting in a number of spin-offs for Adult Swim. After 7 seasons and 79 episodes at Cartoon Network, Space Ghost Coast to Coast would itself move to Adult Swim, and then Game Tap, finally ending after 14 years.
That is insane. It didn't
Sheep
get
in
me
the
as a
Big City.
kid, but I
Final
can see
episode
why it
premiere
would
date,
have that
7th of
appeal
April
for the older
2002.
crowd. Sheep in a Big City, I definitely remember that show.
Big city.
Another series to come from a Cartoons
This
pilot,
was an
Sheep in the
okay
Big City
show.
was
Again,
a
very
comedy
niche
featuring
show,
a
like,
sheep who's moved to the
it's just
city
there.
in order to hide from an insane army general trying to capture him for his sheep-powered ray gun. The style of comedy for the show was notable for relying a lot on wordplay and meta-humor, with episodes being broken up by random character skits with no relation to the plot.
Oh, yeah.
Similar to Mike, Lou and Og, Sheep in the Big City struggled to compete with other shows for ratings.
Yo,
and
some
never
of the
really
skits in
stood
this
out.
show was hilarious. You had me dying. Holy
It was
shit.
cancelled after 2 seasons and 26 episodes.
Space Ghost was
Tech
goated.
Series
It was
show.
kind of like
Final
between
episode
two
premiere
thirds
date,
of
15th of June,
B2F
2002.
was B2F. C-Lab 2020 and
Here on Cartoon
right.
Network.
I don't know. I was probably just really
So
young.
in
I
its
just didn't
conclusion,
understand the
no,
appeal.
This is not the wacky world of Tex Avery. Jesus Christ.
But what's going on,
The
Grace?
Tex Avery
How's
show
everything,
is essentially
homie?
the same as the Bob Clampett show, but with Tex Avery's Warner Brothers and MGM cartoons from the 40s and 50s.
Hopefully
The
your
series ran
flight back from TwitchCon was
1996
pretty
with 99
smooth.
episodes produced until it ended in 2002 as part of the network's move away from legacy media. The Cartoon Show. Final episode.
This was always something to look forward to on a Friday night. Let's go. This was so great.
The Cartoon Show was a continuation of What a Cartoon, giving Cartoon Network a chance to air pilots from new animators with the possibility of greenlighting them into full series. Successful pilots from the Cartoons era included Mike Lou and Og, Sheep in the Big City,
It was straight.
Codename
Nice,
Kids
nice.
Next Door, Grim and Evil, Whatever Happened to Robot Jones, and Megas XLR. The series ended after Cartoon Network stopped using the Cartoons branding for their original programming.
Fair.
Grim and Evil. Final episode premiere date, 18th
Oh, Grim and
2002.
Evil. Yes, I remember that. That was like I think that came
Like I
before
said, Grim and Evil
Billy
had
and
a
Mandy.
successful Cartoons pilot and got the green light from the network. This Maxwell Atoms comedy was split into two distinct segments, namely the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy and Evil Con Carne, both of which were later spun off into their own shows. Like Cow and Chicken, the format had one evil segment sandwiched between two Grim segments. A second season of the show was produced and originally intended to air as season 2 of Grim and Evil, but Cartoon Network decided to split the shows mid-production. As a result, in the US, technically Grim and Evil only had one season of 13 episodes, or 39 segments, before Grim and Evil got split, but in other countries, season 2 of the show aired as originally intended. Courage.
Oh my god, they're doing Courage the Cowardly Dog. So I'm going to say this, and this may sound like a hot take, but Grimm's Adventures of Billy and Mandy was straight up brain rot of like a cartoon for millennials. Can I just say that? Like, that show was brain rot for millennials. Like, that may sound like a hot take, but there are so many things that you could quote from Billy and Mandy that would make other people outside of that show think like, what the hell are y'all talking about? Because I remember I'll talk to my high school friends and we're talking about different episodes from Billy and Mandy, and we'll talk about all the funniest skits that happen, and it sounds so stupid and degenerate. Like, it's like, yo, like, what's wrong with y'all? What the hell are y'all saying? What is so funny about this? Like, Billy especially. Billy, oh god. Who you call ridiculous? Yo, like, oh my god. Sometimes there's times where it's like, if I just want to watch cartoons, but like, I'm not too serious about the cartoons I want to watch, I'll watch Billy and Mandy. For real. Like, Billy and Mandy was that cartoon. But I don't know. I always thought Billy and Mandy was the main thing and Grim and Evil was the spinoff. Or at least that's what I remembered. So that's very interesting. But anyways, Courage the Cowardly Dog. My top 3 favorite cartoons of all time.
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
Let's
Final
go.
episode premiere date, 22nd of November 2002.
My grandmother hated when I watched this.
Greenlit from a successful What a Cartoon pilot that also got Oscar nominated, Courage the Cowardly Dog would go on to become one of Cartoon Network's most iconic shows.
Yes.
Created by John R. Dilworth, this series was a dark comedy about a cowardly purple dog named Courage who lives on a farm with his elderly owners Eustace and Muriel and has to protect them and the farm from the unexplainable phenomena which plagues the town of Nowhere, Kansas. The series is notable for its use of disturbing, sometimes scary.
Y'all, Courage the Cowardly Dog is Oscar nominated. Like, if I told my grandmother that, hey, remember that show that you hated me watching? Did you know that same cartoon was nominated for an Oscar? She wouldn't believe me. She would not believe me. Like, Courage the Cowardly Dog really had an impact on kids. Like, if kids wasn't allowed to watch a rated R horror movie or TV show, this was our horror film. This was our TV show. This was our Slender Man, Five Nights at Freddy's, what's the name of that? What was it? Poppy Playhouse or Poppy Playland? This was ours. Like, this was millennials' take on horror, and it was done so well. Because what stood out, like, for example, what you're seeing here, the Harvest Moon, like, the animations that they chose for these monsters or the antagonists of the shows stood out. They had different animations that made it pop out from the TV show itself. Like, y'all remember King Ramses? King Ramses was literally like animated mache paper. It's literally paper flowing in the wind in a 2D animation. That shit was that King Ramses had every kid shook. And this was like the first season. Like, the moment King Ramses was an episode, all the kids got hooked. Like, Courage the Cowardly Dog really struck fear into their audiences. So I can definitely understand the impact it definitely had. And this is why it's definitely like one of my top 3 favorite cartoons of all times. I watch it all the time. Me and my girl watch it all the time. Like, this show is the GOAT. It is the GOAT. Like, anyways, let me continue because I'm just rambling on. But let it finish.
Plots and imagery, easily taking the place as Cartoon Network's scariest show. This was prime creepypasta material back in the day.
Yes!
Those weren't the only thing the show had going for it, with the series also featuring a strong use of comedy, music, and character writing. Courage ended in 2002 after completing its contract of 52 episodes, with the new Cartoon Network management deciding not to continue the series. Despite that, the show is fondly remembered today as one of Cartoon Network's most unique and celebrated shows.
I love that. That was beautifully put. The contract ended. They didn't want to continue it anymore. Even like the last episode of Courage the Cowardly Dog, or the second to last episode, did the show justice because it ended. It was able to completely close the loop on Courage's lore because you finally got to understand. You got to see Courage's parents, and you got to see what happened to his parents. How the evil veterinarians kidnapped Courage's parents and sent them to like a planet where the doctor was sending out dogs to live in or something like that because he believed he can create a society where dogs exist. And then Courage came back to confront that same like pet doctor and shot him to that planet. And then the doctor arrived and all the dogs, including Courage's parents, were posted and saying, yo, we're gonna fuck you up. You know what you did. It's time to answer for your sins. That was a beautiful episode. And I love how they ended it there. But then the last episode was more so covering imperfections. And it was more of like a life lesson to give to kids, like later on in life. You know, those type of things where it's like a TV show always has to give you like a life lesson. I remember when like Courage, apparently an instructor came into his house and was trying to teach Courage how to be perfect. And everything Courage did or he tried to do based on command, the instructor will scold him and say, that's not perfect. This is how you be perfect. Da 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 da. And that would haunt Courage. And then in the end, he's speaking to some creature, and the creature's like, there's no such thing as perfect. You are as perfect as you are now, and you are perfect in so many ways, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. That was beautiful. It was a beautiful scene. That was something that as a kid was very valuable lesson to carry with you in life. And the series just ended there with Courage accepting who he is. He is perfect in his own way. Like, I loved it. Amazing series all around.
Oh, Canada. Final episode premiere day.
I don't even know this
9th
show.
of December
Like,
2002.
that was terrible. I don't know what this is.
Oh Canada was an anthology of animated shorts from the National Film Board of Canada. Airing late at night, the series focused more on adult animation, including one short that would later be developed into the adult animated comedy, Bob and Margaret. The series ended when Cartoon
Yo, I
Network
just saw
let their
that.
contract with the National
He used
Film
a
Board of
maple
Canada expire
a
in
maple leaf to
2002,
cover his
as they
private.
already had
That's
Adult
crazy.
Swim to provide for adult animation by that point. Max Steel. Final episode premiere date.
I
13th of
remember
December
Max Steel.
2002.
Holy crap. There was a kid he used to make fun of because his name was
Steel
Max,
a
so we would call him
CGI
Max
action
Steel.
series
He's like,
created
that's
by
not my
Mattel to promote
name!
their line of
My
action
name is not
figures.
Max Steel!
Series 1 and 2 of the show aired first on Kids WB.
Oh,
Cartoon Network
man.
acquired the rights
I wonder
in
how he's doing.
2001 and aired its third and final season. After poor toy sales in the USA, Mattel decided not to continue the show.
Really? Because of toy sales?
Late Night Black and White. Final premiere date.
I do
30th
remember
of December
Reboot.
2002.
It wasn't my show. I didn't like it, but I do remember Reboot.
Another late night anthology show, this time focusing on black and white cartoons, including Betty Boop, Popeye, and old Fleischer shorts. The series ran for 9 years between 1993 and 2002. It was
Damn, a lot
eventually
of stuff
removed
happened
due to
like
changing
around
programming brought about
1993.
by the launch of Adult Swim. Pacola. Final episode premiere date 27th of May 2003.
I don't even know what that show is.
Heckler, a new show, weekday mornings at 10.
Pacola was a
Wait.
Canadian Japanese CGI cartoon based off of popular Japanese children books, acquired by Cartoon Network to show in the US. The show follows Pacola, a cube penguin who lives in Cube Town with other cube animals and the troubles he
This
runs
looks so
into by
familiar.
enthusiastically trying to help them. I'm not 100% sure why it ended, but it got 26 episodes over 2 seasons. With it being a Canada-Japan production, it probably needed both sides to sign on for more episodes, and for whatever reason, one or both decided it wasn't worth continuing the series.
Huh. It looks familiar, but I
Sitting
can't
Ducks.
confirm it.
Final episode premiere date, 5th of July, 2000.
I do remember Sitting Ducks.
Who named this show anyway? Sitting Ducks, Monday through Friday.
A 2003 Canadian-USA CGI cartoon based off a 1998 children's book, itself based on a 1977 lithograph print by Canadian artist Michael Bedard, which I guess itself is based on the idiom Sitting Duck, but presumably Sitting Ducks is the first cartoon based on a poster. I'm not going to fact check that, I'm just quite satisfied that that is the case. The show follows Bill the Duck and his best friend Aldo the Alligator and
Yeah, I
their comedic
remember this show.
misadventures in Ducktown. We had cube animals in Cube Town, now we've got ducks in Ducktown? These aren't exactly the most imaginative names. Like Pacola, Sitting Ducks also ran for 26 episodes over 2 seasons. There's probably no great reason as to why it ended, it just fulfilled its contract and wasn't successful enough to warrant a continuation.
Fair. I
The
can't
Popeye
remember
Show.
so much
Final
about that
episode
show.
premiere date 20th of July 2003. The Popeye Show was an anthology series featuring classic episodes of, you guessed it, The Brothers Grunt.
What?
Now obviously it was Popeye, mostly black and white cartoons from the 30s and 40s. Like the Bob Clampett and Tex Avery shows, the Popeye Show featured interesting facts about each episode being showcased.
Wait,
A number of
what?
Popeye shorts were omitted during this broadcast due to being deemed inappropriate for the time. In total,
Really?
45 episodes comprising 135 shorts were aired.
Not the censorship.
Whatever happened to Robot Jones?
Yes,
Final
I remember
episode
this
premiere
one.
date, 14th of November.
This was a very
2003.
interesting show. Very
Comedy
indifferent.
about a teenage robot attending a stereotypical 1980s high school and observing and experiencing human teenage life. Whatever happened to Robot Jones was greenlit after a successful Cartoons pilot. The show had a unique throwback art style to 70s and 80s cartoons and used classic
It
cell
did give
animation
70s and
techniques
80s.
to make the
Wow,
show feel
now that
older
you
than
mention
it
it.
was. I'll be honest, when I first saw the show, I thought it was an old cartoon, which I can appreciate now, but at the time did kind of put me off a little bit. Interestingly, Robot Jones himself was voiced by Microsoft's text-to-speech function in Season 1, but a real voice actor was brought in for Season 2 and went back to redub Season 1.
Wait. Robot Jones was voiced by Microsoft's text-to-speech? That is insane. And then later to be replaced by an actual human voice actor. Yo, that is insane. I would love to take the time out of my day when I get the chance to really watch Robot Jones, like the first season. And then the second season, listen to the actual voice actor and see hear the difference. But that's crazy. They really got away with that. They took a Windows text-to-speech voice assistant. Yo, that is crazy. And you know, we're not so far from that because now with like AI being a thing right now, like you can just use AI to voice act if you want, which is both sad and scary at the same time when you think about it. But just to hear that, it's like we've come a very, very long way.
Making the original version of those episodes more difficult to find. It was originally intended that Robot Jones would age between seasons, with the final season ending in the 90s, where he would lead a robot uprising and conquer the world. Creator Greg Miller left the show during season 2 following creative differences with Cartoon Network, and the series was cancelled after 2 seasons, with only 14 episodes including the pilot. As to why it was cancelled, the older animation style may have alienated younger audiences, and between Miller leaving and having to change the voice of the main character, Cartoon Network's relationship with the show soured.
I mean, we got like
Dexter's
70s and
Laboratory.
80s. I can see
Final
why it's
episode
hard
premiered
for kids to
20th
get
of
into.
November
I don't know.
2003.
Here's another classic. This is another GOAT.
Another show greenlit from a successful What a Cartoon pilot, and certainly one of the most notable. Dexter's Lab was Genndy Tartakovsky's first show on Cartoon Network, and one of the biggest successes of the platform.
Absolutely.
With 4 seasons and 78 episodes being produced between 1996 and 2003. The show featured the likes of Craig McCracken, Seth MacFarlane, Butch Hartman, Paul Rudish and Rob Renzetti, all working on the show before finding their own success elsewhere.
Talk about the A-team. That's the A-team right there.
In his secret laboratory with his intrusive older sister Dee Dee and his arch nemesis and rival Mandark. Earlier episodes also featured unrelated segments
baddie.
for Dial M for Monkey.
That was a baddie. Y'all saw that. She was a baddie. An agent at that.
And ended the series after season 2 with the TV film Ego Trip. Then moving on to help his friend and collaborator Craig McCracken develop his new show, The Powerpuff Girls. Cartoon Network went on to produce seasons 3 and 4 of Dexter's Lab, replacing Tartakovsky with Chris Savino and redesigning the show's art style. General agreement among the fans is that the quality of the show dropped off following Genndy's departure, but the show was still popular enough to last 78 episodes, or 216 segments depending which way you count it. Also, because I don't think I'll get another chance to mention this, Marco Iwamatsu, the voice of Aku and Uncle Iroh, did the ending voiceover for the credits, which is just some cool cartoon trivia I get to share with you.
Enter at your own peril, past a bolted door where
What?
may happen that the world
That same guy?
Dexter's Laboratory.
That is insane! It all comes together, it all
Final episode premiere
connects.
date, 23rd of November.
Oh, I remember
2004.
Toonheads.
Warner Brothers' first true cartoon star.
I remember
The early
Toonheads.
career-
The daddy of classic anthology series, Toonhead showcased a range of classic cartoons from Hanna-Barbera, Warner Brothers and MGM. Originally just featuring a simple introduction to the chosen cartoon, the show was reformatted twice. The first time to include trivia and facts about the cartoons, and then a second time introducing themed episodes that all the featured shorts had to match. Beginning in 1992, these format changes would influence the other anthologies that we've already seen. Toonheads concluded in 2003 after 100 episodes. Time Squad. Final episode premiere date, 26th
I do
of
remember
November
Time Squad.
2003.
Time Squad was alright. It would be the type of show I'd watch if there's nothing to
Time cops
watch.
from the future, visiting different periods of the past to correct the course of history, guiding Earth towards a utopia. Reading that back, that sounds like a pretty cool sci-fi concept, but the show was actually a wacky comedy featuring an enthusiastic orphan boy, a melodramatic diplomacy robot, and a trigger-happy musclehead. In many viewers' opinions, mine included, Time Squad was an underrated gem, which never really got the chance it deserved. Always
Yeah, like, the
airing at
concept is very
time, but receiving
interesting.
little promotion. This led to an urban rumour that the show got cancelled after an episode mocking then US President George W. Bush, but it's more likely that the show just never had the ratings it needed to survive. Time Squad ended after 2 seasons and 26 episodes.
Interesting.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Final episode premiere date, 1st of January 2004.
I wasn't really a fan of He-Man.
The universe.
Yeah.
Friday, August 30th at 6.
He-Man and the Masters of the Universe was a Mattel series produced
I know it
for the
definitely has a
2002
following.
revival of the 1980s toy brand, with the series rights being acquired by Cartoon Network. The new show aimed to revitalize the franchise by updating it with a modern look, providing more explanation to the lore and character
This is like the
backstory.
1080p upgrade of
Unfortunately
animation
fans
for
of the
like all
show,
the He-Man
poor toy
fans
sales
out there.
made Mattel cancelled production midway through season 2, meaning only 39 of the planned 52 episodes were ever completed. The Chuck Jones Show. Final episode premiere date 11th of April 2004.
Salutes him with The Chuck Jones Show. New tonight at 8:30.
Like the Bob
Chuck
Company,
Jones is the
Daily
OG,
Show,
baby.
Chuck Jones Show played classic Chuck Jones cartoons while adding a new intro and offering trivia. Unlike the other two though, Chuck Jones actually lived long enough to see the show, dying a year after it aired in 2002.
Oh, wow.
The series would run for another 2 years, finally ending in 2004.
Aw. R.I.P.
Justice League.
Justice
Final episode premiere date, 29th
League.
of May 2004.
I'm not a fan of like the whole DC Marvel thing. Like, I'm not really big on like superheroes and everything. But I did fuck with some Justice League. Like, this is, I think a lot of people forget, like, the 90s, besides the 90s being, like, the golden era of, like, cartoons, there was also, like, a level of maturity that kind of stepped in for cartoons when we hit, like, the 2000s. Like, from 2010, like, from the 2000s to 2010, there was a level of maturity that was being reached for cartoons. Like, there was, like, a breakthrough going on. And Justice League was definitely one of those shows. Like, it was so good. It was so good.
Justice League was the first show produced as part of the now long-running Warner Brothers animation deal featuring DC characters. Justice League was Cartoon Network's first contribution to the DC animated universe, following on from the likes of Batman and Superman the animated series. Kevin Conroy reprised the role of Batman alongside other heroes.
It was so good. Even the intro was so fire.
With the show being formatted into 2 episode arcs, giving the show more time to flesh out each story, the series proved to be very popular.
Yeah.
Justice League was planned to end after its second season, but the popularity of the show led to it being continued under the new title, Justice League Unlimited. The Cramp Twins. Final episode premiere date 19th of July 2004.
Cramp Twins?
Series of the Cramp Twins. Starts today at 5 p.m. on
Independently produced by
Oh,
Cartoon
I remember
Europe,
this
Cramp
show!
Twins debuted in Europe in 2001, but wasn't broadcast in the USA until 2004, even though it had an original American voice cast. The series was about 2 twins who are polar opposites, the rude, selfish bully Wayne and the nerdy suck-up Lucian, and the arguments the two regularly got into. The Cramp Twins unfortunately wouldn't find the same popularity it had in Europe once it went stateside, and was dropped after its first season.
It's kind of crazy.
Johnny
Sometimes
Bravo.
you can just
Final
go to
episode
another
premiere
country and
date
they just don't
27th
fuck
of
with you.
August 2004.
Johnny Bravo's another classic, another GOAT, another OG in the ranks.
Greenlit from a successful What a Cartoon pilot, Johnny Bravo follows the comedic adventures of the
That's the original alpha male right here.
as he attempts to find a woman who will date him, which never happens as they're put off by his dim-witted macho attitude, leading to Johnny's comeuppance. The show was notable for its adult humour and regular use of old Hanna-Barbera characters. Notably, Butch Hartman and Seth MacFarlane both worked on the show. Despite the series' now classic status, it had a troubled production, leading to infrequent episode airings and long gaps between seasons. Original series creator Van Partable left the show after season 1, with Kirk Tingblad taking over production on seasons 2 and 3 and focusing more on slapstick elements and cartoon violence. Van Partable returned to the show for season 4 and returned the series to focusing more on Johnny receiving morality lessons as a consequence of his actions. The show ended after 4 seasons with 65 episodes or 179 segments.
That's still a decent run. 4 seasons, like you can say that's a decent
Final
run.
episode premiere date.
Samurai
25th
Jack
September
was really
2004.
good. Incredible series.
Genndy
So
Tartakovsky
good,
set
people
the
called
Cartoon
for it
Network
to
show
come
and
back
wanted to put him
later
on.
on.
The map as something of a visionary within Western animation. Inspired
And the
by
music
the
was
1970s
fire.
Kung Fu and the
Fire.
1970s manga Lone Wolf and Cub, Samurai Jack was an episodic action cartoon about a wandering samurai thrown into a dystopian future ruled by a demon lord who he must kill in order to return home. The series was notable for its visual style, limited dialogue, and cinematic directing.
Unmatched.
It was considered iconic among Cartoon
Unmatched.
shows. Samurai Jack ended in 2004 after 4 seasons and 52 episodes, with Genndy deciding to leave the story unfinished as he didn't want to rush an ending and moved on to other projects. That left Jack's story frustratingly unconcluded until the series was revived in 2017 for a 5th and final season, airing on Adult Swim, which finally saw Jack get back to the past.
It had to come
Evil
back.
Con Carne.
It
Final
had
episode
to come
premiere
back.
date,
People
22nd
love
of
Samurai
November,
Jack.
2004.
Carne. Begin July 11th at 9:30 on Carne.
A spin-off to Grim and Evil, this show stars Hector Concarne, an evil supercriminal reduced to a living brain who is surgically implanted in the bear and is aided by his henchmen Major Dr. Ghastly and General Scar in his quest for world domination. Despite a decent response, Evil Concarne was cancelled after one season, after Cartoon Network gave Maxwell Atoms a choice of which show he wanted to continue, and he chose Billy and Mandy. Megas XLR. Final episode premiere date, 15th of January.
I really wish I watched this show when it aired. It looked so cool. I don't know why I didn't tune into it, but...
from a successful Cartoons pilot, and was an action comedy inspired by mecha anime, in which two slackers replaced the head of a mech with a muscle.
It was like your American, like, Gundam. Basically.
As a cult classic today, and its banger theme song.
It's like American Gundam, but it's like, it's cars. It's cars and robots.
The Powerpuff Girls. Final episode premiere date, 25th of March, 2005. Another classic coming from a What a Cartoon pilot, The Powerpuff Girls was created by Craig McCracken and centered around three artificially created superpowered sisters living with their father/creator Professor Utonium as they have to balance kindergarten with protecting Townsville. Despite some rough test screenings, the show became a critical ratings and merchandising success, becoming one of the most successful shows on Cartoon Network. After its fourth season, the show had a theatrically released movie, which didn't find the same success as the show itself, leading to McCracken leaving the series, with seasons 5 and 6 being produced by Chris Savino. Him again. Cartoon Network offered a seventh season to Savino and McCracken, but they both turned it down, feeling that the show should finish. It ended with 6 seasons and 78 episodes, making up 136 segments. Since then, it received specials in 2009 and 2014, and a reboot series in 2016, though McCracken was only involved in the 2009 special. Powerpuff Girls also bizarrely received an entirely separate anime spin-off in 2006 called Powerpuff Girls Z, which isn't a Mandela effect or anything, it was real, and it got 52 episodes.
That's crazy.
Star Wars
I was like, what? They got an anime?
Premiere date, 26th of March, 2000.
Yo, anime, but like Rick and Morty could never.
Star Wars Clone Wars.
Star Wars Clone Wars was Genndy Tartakovsky's
Clone
third show
Wars,
on Cartoon Network, as well as the first Star Wars TV show.
But I do remember there were so many like
Set
series.
between episodes 2 and 3 of the Star Wars prequels, the Clone Wars animated series gave fans their first look at future fan favourite bad guys, General Grievous and Asajj Ventress. Seasons 1 and 2 contained short, 4-minute action-packed episodes, while the episodes in Season 3 were longer. The positive reception to the show led George Lucas to develop the 2008 Clone Wars series, which retained some
Look
of the
at it
angular
now,
character
they
design
really went
elements from
hard.
this show. Star Wars Clone Wars ended after 3 seasons and 25 episodes. Baby Looney Tunes. Final episode.
I remember
premiere
Baby
date,
Looney
20th of April,
Tunes.
2005.
This would air more like in the morning, like
Baby Looney Tunes.
This
yeah, like at
high school series
8:30,
featured
yeah.
Infant versions of classic Looney Tunes.
this was like your
characters.
transition between
The
Adult
show
Swim
originally
and like
aired on
Cartoon
KWB
Network.
slightly before premiering on Cartoon Network, where it ran new episodes for 4 seasons between 2002 and 2005.
The Dodgers of the fighting tyranny. Oh my God! This intro in the 24th and 1/2 century. Yo, this was
Final
the
episode premiere
shit.
date,
Duck
22nd of April,
Dodgers.
2005.
Oh my God. Yo, that intro still gives me chills.
A Warner Brothers collaboration, this sci-fi comedy starred Daffy Duck as Duck Dodgers.
It's like they didn't have to go that hard
hero
for Daffy Duck
Rogers.
like that. They didn't have
Duck
to go that
Dodgers was
hard.
notable for its use of meta-humor, parodies, and cultural references, as well as a theme song sung by Tom Jones, which I can never get out of my head once I remember this show existed. The series ran for 2.5 seasons on Cartoon Network before switching over to the new standalone Boomerang channel midway through Season 3, after which it ended with 3 seasons and 39 episodes. Pet Alien. Final episode premiere date, 21st
I
of
am
August 2005.
not familiar with this.
Lighthouses and guys named Tommy? Then watch the new show Pet Alien, premiering
Pet Alien was a French USA CGI series based off the Muncie toy line.
Well, that
of the
makes
same
sense. It's
name,
French.
About a boy whose life is changed when he becomes the guardian to 5 mischievous aliens. The The series was poorly received due to its cheap animation, weak writing and poor humour, leading to Cartoon Network dropping the show after one season, which tracks for me because I remember regularly changing the channel whenever this show came on. A second season was produced, but wasn't shown on Cartoon Network. Instead, the show moved to Kabillion, whatever that is.
I've never even heard of Kabillion.
Sunday Pants. Final episode premiere date, 30th of October, 2005. Sunday Pants was a short-lived anthology series of international shorts, some of which were created originally for the show. Cartoons were interspersed with comedic live-action musical segments from comedy band The Slacks, and the show's theme song was performed by Pixies guitarist Joey Santiago. The show ran throughout October 2005 and was slated to have a second season, but it never aired. The most notable shorts were Mon Stories, which later became its own show on Boomerang, and The Amazing Adrenalini Brothers, which aired independently in the UK, Europe, Canada, and Australia.
I don't remember
Atomic
that cartoon.
Betty. Final episode premiere date, 10th of December 2005.
Remember this vaguely.
Atomic Betty. Catch the sneak preview.
Atomic Betty was a Canadian-French sci-fi comedy about a sci-fi obsessed
Canadian-French
who's secretly
sci-fi
a famous
comedy.
interstellar crime fighter traversing the galaxy to keep law and order. The series only ran for season 1 and 8 episodes of season 2 before being dropped by Cartoon Network due to low viewership. Internationally, though, the series ran for 3 seasons between 2004 and 2008. The full series wouldn't air in the US until 2010, when it was picked up by The Hub. Teen Titans. Final
Teen
episode premiere date, 16th of
Titans!
January
Now we're getting to the good stuff. Let's go.
This Cartoon Network Warner Brothers collaboration, headed up by Glenn Murakami,
I am.
Teenage
Well,
DC superhero.
Not right now, but I will
Balancing
be later
humor,
on.
Drama, comedy, and action, the series became one of the most popular shows on Cartoon Network and has gone on to have one of its most enduring legacies. It followed Robin,
Teen Titans
Starfighter,
really
Cyborg,
hit
and
home
Beast
for a
Boy as they
lot
fought
of
villains
us
from
kids.
Titan's Tower. And the show blended Western and anime influences to turn some more obscure heroes and villains into
So
household
good.
heroes.
It was a
It also
perfect
had a
blend.
great theme song performed by Japanese pop rock group
Aye, Puffy Yami Yumi,
Might
come
remember that
on.
name for later. Cartoon Network originally only planned for 4 seasons of Teen Titans, but the show was popular enough for them to order a 5th, which was followed by a TV movie which concluded the series. Conflicting reasons behind the cancellation have been given. Some involved have pointed the finger at Warner Brothers, others at Cartoon Network, and yet more have said that longtime Cartoon Network merchandise partners Mattel expressed anger over the show's popularity when Bandai had the toy rights. A comedy spin-off, Teen Titans Go, began airing in 2013, and despite poor reception by fans of the original series, has gone on to become one of the most successful shows in Cartoon Network's history, becoming its longest-running series ever. In 2019, the original Teen Titans appeared in a crossover movie with Teen Titans Go.
So, okay. So, yes, there was a lot of controversy, and I was definitely one of those people that liked the original Teen Titans. And, of course, a lot of original fans of a particular cartoon is not going to like it when you take that cartoon and you say, okay, we're going to turn this into like a Saturday morning cartoon. We're going to make it a little goofy. We're going to add some comedy into it. We're going to lighten up the mood a bit. And of course, you have original fans that are not going to like it. Now, I will say I will definitely take the loss in that. I will say that I was wrong. I was proven wrong. Because Teen Titans Go, despite the backlash from people like myself, Teen Titans Go will go on to be one of the most successful Cartoon Network shows in history. Like, I never would have thought Teen Titans Go would have such an impact. Like, it's still I think it's still running to this very day. They're still making some episodes. I do remember seeing some clips on the internet from Teen Titans Go, especially that whole Raven's thighs. I remember there was some scene or some skit where they were talking about Raven's thighs or her legs. And I'm like, you know, Raven do have some nice looking thighs. She has some nice looking legs. I'm not gonna lie. But it's just so hilarious because they made it into like a comedy thing. And apparently that caught to a lot of people, and it definitely cultivated like a following. And now next thing you know, Teen Titans Go is more popular than the original, which is crazy. Because I remember when Teen Titans ended, the original series, I remember there was this huge thing that happened between Beast Boy, Shade, is that his name? And Beast Boy, Shade, Tara. Oh god, Tara. Her story was so sad. Raven, Robin, like it was dark. Like Teen Titans was dark. Like you were talking about teen heroes going through some dark shit in that show. And I wanted that, but looky here. Look at here. But Ebony, welcome to the channel. We are actually watching every Cartoon Network show that was canceled being explained. So we're just watching some of that here. That's basically it. And then we're gonna move on to like Movie Theater Simulator.
Wuling Warriors. Final episode premiere date 11th of February 2006.
Never seen this before.
So,
never even heard of
Cartoon
this.
Network's most successful shows to one of its least. Arguably Cartoon Network's most disastrous debut, Wuling Warriors was an Americanized dub of the long-running Taiwanese puppet show Pili. Taking original footage from Pili, the English language script completely changed the show's tone from a serious action drama to a wacky comedy with a terrible theme song.
Wuling Warriors!
The show was so bad that some executives at Toonami wanted the show to be cancelled before it even aired, and in a way, they almost got their wish, because the ratings were so terrible for Wuling Warriors that it was cancelled after only 2 episodes and never shown on Cartoon Network ever again. Though the full series in all its terribly translated glory would later be made available online from Kids AOL.
Huh.
Winx Club. Final episode premiere date.
Wait, that was on adult? That was on Cartoon Network? I thought that was on Kids WB.
Winx Club, Monday through Friday.
Before Winx Club became a successful series on Nickelodeon, the first iteration of the show initially aired in the US on Cartoon Network. Following a group of magical, heroic dimension-hopping fairies, the Italian fantasy series debuted on Cartoon Network between 2005 and 2006, but only aired Season 1 and a handful of episodes from Season 2 before being dropped. In Italy, the series ran successfully for 4 seasons, before being given a second more successful run in the USA, with a revival by Nickelodeon in 2011 for 4 more additional seasons. Winx Club also had an adult live-action spin-off that aired on Netflix in 2021.
I do remember that.
Zix. Final episode premiere date 8th of April 2006.
I had never even heard of this.
Defeating Deep is the first step. The fate of the galaxy depends
Like, this
on
video
us.
is losing me here.
Zix was a Canadian sci-fi action series which combined live action and CGI animation. The story was about an intergalactic agent who crash lands on Earth and discovers it's secretly a hotbed for illegal alien activity, so she has to enter the cyber dimension to stop the space criminals. The show
So
ran
is it
for
like
3
Code
seasons
Lyoko?
in Canada on YTV, but in the US only aired 1 season and a handful of seasons.
It's like a
2
live
episodes
action Code
before
Lyoko.
being dropped by Cartoon Network. For some reason, Zix was broadcast in Toonami's anime blog, which probably didn't help it, because people specifically wanting to watch animation aren't going to stick around for random live action shows being thrown in. Foreshadowing.
That's fair.
Firehouse Tales. Final episode premiere date 7th of May 2006.
Wait, what?
Firehouse Tales was a preschool show from Warner Brothers.
Why do they look like they came from
Inspiring
Humongous
kinda
Entertainment,
Cars,
like the
but
PC
actually
games?
This one debuted first. The show aired as part of Cartoon Network's short-lived and horribly named Tickle You preschool block, which existed between 2005 and 2006.
Tickle You is a
Once
crazy
Tickle You
name.
was cancelled, Firehouse Tales simply played out the rest of the episodes in its contract and then ended, which is going to be a running theme for a lot of these preschool shows over the next few years.
Tickle You.
Justice League Unlimited. Final episode premiere.
We were
date,
just talking about that
13th
like
of
a
May,
while back.
2006.
Right after the Justice League.
The follow-up to Justice League and directed by Bruce Timm, Justice League Unlimited served as the finale to the entire DC animated universe. Continuing the adventures of DC's most celebrated heroes, Unlimited broadened the scope of the original show into exploring more varied aspects of the DC universe beyond just the stories of the main characters. Like Justice League, Unlimited was only planned for 2 seasons, but its success led to it continuing. Cartoon Network ordered a third and final season, and the series concluded after 3 seasons and 39 episodes. Gordon the Garden Gnome. Final episode premiere date 29th of May 2006.
I don't know anything about that show.
Gordon the Garden Gnome was a UK preschool series aimed at teaching children about gardening, voiced by British gardening show presenter Alan Titchmarsh, who I knew a distant relative of growing up, but I'm only hearing about this show now, apparently. 52 episodes were made in the UK, and they all aired on Cartoon Network as part
Well,
of
it's not as bad as the
plot,
recently
but the show
discovered
never had
horse with the
reruns in
worst
US
name.
after its final episode, due to
Horse with the
tickle use
worst name.
cancellation.
Who's the horse with the worst name ever?
Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi. Final
Yes,
episode
I
premiere date
remember this
27th
show.
June
This was a dope
2006.
show. I fucked with this show heavy.
So this
was a dope,
based around
like the dope
J-Rock
animation
band Puffy
series.
Amiyumi, who you should remember from the Teen Titans theme song.
Exactly.
Band members Ami and Yumi were the main characters, although in the show they were voiced by Janice Kawaye and Greta Lyle as they tour the world performing concerts. The real Ami and Yumi appeared in brief live-action segments throughout the series, and the show takes its humour from making lots of references to Japanese pop culture. Creator Sam Register developed the show out of a genuine fondness for the band and just wanting to promote them, which clears up some of the questions I always had about the show, like firstly, why it even came into existence in the first place, and secondly,
True.
if it was chasing the anime trend, which I always assumed it was, why didn't it try to look more like anime? It turns out it wasn't trying to do that at all. Sam Register was just a genuine fan of the band, which is kind of wholesome in a way. A management
that's
shake-up
cool.
at Cartoon Network would see Register lose his position as the channel's senior vice president, and with it, unfortunately, his role as showrunner for this show. This led to Hi Hi Puffy Amiyumi's abrupt cancellation, with the plug being pulled after 33 episodes, leaving a handful of final episodes unaired. Register would only return to Cartoon Network in 2020 as the president of its animation production studio.
I wonder what
Princess
happened
Inception.
to Puffy Amiyumi.
Final episode premiere date 1st of July 2006.
Alright, let me look it up.
Princess Natasha was a Flash animated comedy that also aired on AOL Kids. The show was about Natasha, a princess from the fictional country of Zaravia, which has all its traditional aspects in one half of the country and its modern aspects in the other. Between 2003 and 2006, 44 episodes were produced in total.
Am I listening
though I don't
to
know
Metal
how
Gear
many
Solid?
on Cartoon Network because there's virtually no information about this show being on there at all. But the books based on the series still note as seen on Cartoon Network, so some of them must have aired, presumably. Gerald McBoing Boing. Final episode
I
premiere date,
I
18th
remember
of
this.
August 2006.
And this one. And this one.
Gerald McBoing Boing was a Canadian co-production based on the animated short from the 1950s and aimed at preschool audiences. It aired as part of the Tickle You block and ended after 1 season and 13 episodes following Tickle You's cancellation. Dragon Hunter.
Kids Looking
Final episode
Untouchable.
premiere date,
The son
6th
of
September
Kid
2006.
Classic and Looking Untouchable. I don't know the concept of that at all. I'm lost.
Dragon Hunters was a French adventure series about a pair of down-on-their-luck dragon hunters.
I'm not
trying
sure
to make
if that's a
ends meet in
meme or
fantasy
something,
setting
or-
of floating islands. The series had a really catchy theme song by post-punk band The Cure and was notable for having some more graphic and suggestive subject matter that was acceptable in France but potentially controversial.
Oh, that's an
in the
actual
US.
horse. Yikes.
Unfortunately, these more mature themes led to the series having a patchy release schedule, with some episodes being left out and the show sometimes going months without new episodes. Cartoon Network only aired the first season in the US, though the show did get a season 2 in France, as well as a theatrically released movie, which I watched a couple of years ago and it's pretty good. Worth checking
It
out.
beats
I feel
out
like this was a
Skibbity
show
Riz
that
and
was
Fortnite
massively
dance.
slept on back in the day.
I'm gonna have to look into
Final
that one.
episode premiere date 2nd of December 2006.
Why do I feel like I know this show? Team Galaxy?
Another French acquisition, Team Galaxy was about a class of teenagers in training to become interstellar peacekeepers. Very clearly taking influence from anime in its art style, this series was from the same studio that created Totally Spies and was mostly 2D animated.
I can see it. I can see in the animation. It's given
Cartoon
Totally
Network
Spies.
allegedly paid around $17 million.
Oh my god, we
for
haven't even
50
touched those shows yet.
series,
Oh
but
man, I
dropped
am
it
not
after
ready.
Just 13, suggesting that the ratings weren't the best.
Bad ratings, okay.
The Life and Times of Juniper Lee. Final episode premiere date, 15th of December 2006.
Remember this show.
Oh, no, you don't.
A Cartoon Network original, The Life and Times of Juniper Lee, was an action comedy about a girl granted superhuman abilities to keep the balance between magical forces in her hometown. The show was cancelled after 40 episodes over 3 seasons, with the final season ending on a cliffhanger in which one of Juniper's friends discovers her secret powers. This would suggest that creator Judd Winnick intended the series to go on for at least another season, but given the inconsistent air times for new episodes and the final 2 episodes only ever being shown online, Cartoon Network clearly had no interest in continuing the show.
Aw.
Despite that though,
It was a
Life
pretty
and Times
dope
of
show.
Juniper Lee garnered a dedicated fanbase who hoped to see Juniper's story get a proper
Oh, speaking of
conclusion
horses, one of the CEOs of Side actually won the granted race.
Crypto the Superdog.
He
Final
gave
episode
a
premiere
go
date,
ahead
15th
to
of December
make him into an
2006.
Uma. Wow, he literally immortalized himself. I do remember
Warner
Crypto.
Brothers comedy series, this show was about Superman's best friend, the superpowered canine caped crusader Crypto, as he takes on the animal sidekicks of various DC villains and saves the day. Gotta admit, I quite like the retro 1960s Hanna-Barbera art style. The show ran for 2 seasons and 39 episodes, though season 2 only had half the episode count of season 1, suggesting the decision to end the show happened sometime before season 2 aired. Yoko Jakamoko Toto. Final episode premiere date, I don't know.
This
Couldn't
is
find
such
it.
a
Probably
fever dream.
2006 or 2007.
Yoko Chakamoko Toto.
Yoko Jakamoko Toto was an obscure UK preschool show about South American animals having
It would
nature. I can't find the dates that this even aired on Cartoon Network, but probably sometime in 2007, as it was part of Tickle You, so that's why it got cancelled.
I did not remember this at all.
Peppa Pig.
Ha!
Final
Peppa
episode air
Pig!
date, 1st of January 2007.
Let's go, Peppa Pig!
Once Peppa sets her mind to something, she doesn't give up.
Less obscure is the notoriously successful UK preschool show Peppa Pig.
So
about a
notoriously
family of
known.
anthropomorphic pigs that has been airing continuously since 2004.
Yeah, can you
In
whistle?
America, the show is most associated with Nick Jr., where it has aired for the last 12 years, but its US debut was actually on Cartoon Network as part of Tickle You. Interestingly, the Cartoon Network version of the show was redubbed with American voices.
I really am
but
starting to
every
hate that
broadcast
name,
of the
Tickle
show
You.
since has used the original British voice track.
Daddy, can we help you find your glasses?
Only season 1 aired on Cartoon Network and was dropped after Tickle You got cancelled. The show then moved to Noggin before moving again to Nick Jr. and Nickelodeon in 2011.
God dang. Peppa
On the
Pig
31st
just
of
pass
January
around this.
2007, the city of Boston, Massachusetts was brought to a day-long standstill. That morning, concerning electronic devices had been discovered in various locations around the city, with no obvious explanation as to what they were or how they got there. The devices seemed to be clustered around high-traffic areas and places key to the city's infrastructure. Concerned for public safety, authorities called in the bomb squad, and subsequently major freeways and entire sections of the city were locked down to prevent citizens from getting too close to what were at the time theorized to be improvised explosive devices.
Oh my god! I remember this! Okay, so hang on. TK Mobile, did I miss Courage? Yes, you did miss Courage. You did miss it. Basically, the reason why Courage ended was because their contract ended. They basically fulfilled their contract of like 52 episodes. They didn't want to continue it any further. So, assuming that it wasn't going to continue any further, they ended it the way that they did with the last 2 episodes. So, Courage ended for better reasons than most shows that got, cut off abruptly. But they did give Courage the due and respect, Oscar nominated, things like that. Yeah, definitely. They even dubbed it like, it was like the creepy pasta of like the 90s. Definitely the creepy pasta of the 90s. I remember this. Y'all, this thing right here had the city shook. Like, people thought it was like some sort of like attack or like a planned attack that was taking place. This is actually part of like, I think this is part of like Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I think. Hang on. I'm gonna let it finish.
Boston's police and politicians alike tried to remain calm and devise the safest way to deal with the problem until a heroic young soul working for the mayor took one look at the device and said, "Hey, isn't that a Moonanite?"
It was literally from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yo, the marketing was so sinister. Like, mind you, y'all, like, this took place after 9/11. So you had a lot of people that was, like, on edge about that since then. So you have a whole bunch of devices that are planted across the city, and people are nervous. They're like, what the fuck? There's these devices that's planted everywhere with a pixelated character flipping a finger at you. So yeah, this is gonna get people a little scared, because it's almost like saying, you know, fuck you, I'm gonna blow this bitch up. It was for a fucking adult cartoon, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh my god. Yo, why did I just remember that? Holy crap, that was such a wild thing in 2007. Oh man.
Devices were actually just LED plaques put up to promote the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie as part of a guerrilla marketing campaign, and the city of Boston's insane reaction to discovering the plaques would soon become global news. While it's easy to look back and laugh the incident off now, back then it was serious. Humiliated,
Absolutely.
Boston officials demanded retribution, and the incident would cost Cartoon Network $2 million and Cartoon Network president Jim Samples his job. Samples was replaced by Stuart Snyder, and in the same way that Samples came in to build Adult Swim into its own brand, Snyder had his own agenda to shake up the network, but we'll get into that shortly.
Why was it only Boston? That's actually a very good question. You would think to yourself, why would you do that only in Boston? I don't know. But that's crazy that that situation was so bad that it literally costed people their jobs. Like, you terrorized an entire city. Like, yeah. And of course, you're gonna have the Boston government, the Massachusetts government, that's gonna feel so embarrassed about this. And of course, time and resources was wasted because they thought it was another terrorist attack. Yeah, they're gonna seek retribution. They're gonna be like, yo, someone needs to be beheaded for this. Figuratively speaking, someone needs to be beheaded for this. Oh, that is so crazy. I'm so happy this video brought it up.
Final episode premiere date.
That is insane.
2007.
Check out the exciting adventures of Ellen.
A short-lived US preschool series from Kappa Mikey creator Larry Schwartz. Ellen's Acres was about an imaginative 5-year-old dreaming up adventures while playing in the roadside motel owned by her parents. Again, part of the Tickle You block, the series only ran for a few weeks in the US before being
I don't like this animation.
after showing 26 of the 52 episodes produced. Despite being an American show, the series only got its full release on Cartoon Network UK and Ireland, airing on their preschool block Cartoonito, which proved to be more successful than Tickle You. Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs. Final episode premiere date, 26th of April 2007.
I don't remember this.
Drive fun cars.
Is this part of Tickle You?
Harry and His Bucket Full of Dinosaurs was a UK-Canadian preschool show based on the British children's books of the same name. The show is about 5-year-old Harry, who can enter the dino world by jumping into his toy bucket, where his dinosaur toys come to life.
So this is the original Chalk Zone.
The Cartoon Network broadcast was cancelled after one season, though a second season did air in the UK and Canada.
The Life and Times of Juniper Lee Shorts. Final
I'm about to say,
episode
did you just cover this?
14th of May 2007.
The original Kolyoko. Okay. Nah, we already covered that. There was another show that was like Kolyoko.
Following the characters of the show on super short comedic adventures. Only 6 shorts were ever made, and strangely, they only began to air after the main series had been cancelled. Also, just a heads up, between 2007 and 2008, Cartoon Network really experimented with this short spin-off format for a bunch of the shows, so while they are in this list, there really isn't that much to say about any of them.
Aw.
Fantastic Four, World's Greatest Heroes. Final episode premiere date, 4th of July 2007.
I don't think this was a thing.
A co-production between Marvel.
I think this is around the time I wasn't watching so many
Fantastic
cartoon
Four,
episodes,
World's
like
Greatest
cartoon
Heroes was
shows.
based off the famous team of superheroes from the Marvel comics. The US airing of this show was erratic from the get-go. The series had
Absolutely
26
cursed.
episodes, but Cartoon Network only aired 12, often out of order and with months between new releases. The show stopped after the airing of its 12th episode, which was actually episode 15 of the series, but whatever, only getting a few reruns before dropping off the airwaves entirely. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends show.
Oh, man.
Final episode premiere date, 7th of August 2007.
Wait, shorts? Yo, just give us the meat and potatoes. Just give us the whole thing. Why is it
These
shorts?
shorts aired between seasons 4 and 5 of the main show, expanding on the antics of the imaginary friends. In total, 18 shorts were produced. Squirrel Boy. Final episode premiere date, 27th of September 2007.
Squirrel Boy, Squirrel Boy.
Rodney J. Squirrel
Yes,
just
I
set the
remember
bar
Squirrel
a little
Boy.
high.
Cartoon Network original comedy Squirrel Boy from Duckman creator Everett Peck was about a boy named
Andy and his delusional anthropomorphic pet squirrel, Rodney, who always seemed to have a bizarre plan to get rich quick. The show ran for 2 seasons and 26 episodes between 2006 and 2007.
Wait, did they even cover Edna and Nettie?
Unfortunately, never really stood out among competing cartoons, which is why Cartoon Network likely didn't continue it. Animated sitcoms like Squirrel Boy, Camp Lazlo, and My Gym Partner's a Monkey all seem to be competing for the same.
Probably
big stage around this
ended
time,
later.
and let's be honest, we're all playing second fiddle to SpongeBob. The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy.
Let's
Final
go.
episode premiere date, 9th of November 2000.
I love how it's going chronologically. That is the original millennial brain rot.
The other spin-off to Grim and Evil, The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, was about 2 friends who defeat the Grim Reaper in a wager, forcing him to become their best friend. Typical of Maxwell Adams shows, the series was noted for its offbeat, bizarre, and sometimes dark humour. Billy and Mandy was the series
Better than a toilet.
continue after being given the choice between this and Evil Con Carne by Cartoon Network.
Right.
And it seems like he made the right choice.
He did make the right
series
choice.
became a hit, airing 6 seasons and 3 TV movies to high ratings after breaking off from
Billy and Mandy,
and this is
Evil
where
and
things get really
Carne,
spicy because
and
after
this?
Billy and Mandy's finale, an undefined
Absolutely.
spin-off was in the works about Hoss Delgado. But Cartoon Network executive and future president Michael Overlane apparently hated the cruder aspects of Maxwell's humour so much that he fired him for ruining the reputation of Cartoon Network despite the prolonged success of the shows he'd created.
That's crazy.
Code Lyoko. Final episode
Oh,
premiere
let's
date,
go!
17th of November 2007.
Oh, I didn't even know it ended alongside Billy and Mandy.
Save the world. Code Lyoko is a French 4-head-inspired sci-fi action series using 2D and 3D 4-head animation about 4 heads who must travel to the 4-head dimension. Oh no, wait, sorry. Code Lyoko is a French anime-inspired sci-fi action series using 2D and 3D animation about teenagers who must travel to Lyoko, the digital realm, to stop an evil computer virus. The series saw 97 episodes.
Yo, it's your boy Flood. Yo, what up, homie? How's everything?
US. For some reason,
Yo, we're
stopping
watching
a
all the
week
cartoon
after
shows that
premiering
got canceled.
in France, but before it aired in America. The missing episodes were available on Cartoon Network's online video service, but this was poorly advertised, so many fans never knew that these episodes existed or were available.
What?
The reason given for dropping the show was simply a lack of support from executives, which seems odd, seeing as they'd let it run for 88 episodes.
88 episodes is a very long time. If it were me, I would say Code Lyoko was successful. I would say Code Lyoko was definitely a successful cartoon. Like, it had 2D, it had the 3D animations, like, it had that, that animation going on. People love the concept of, like, something going on in real life because something in the digital world is leaking into real life and you gotta go into the digital world to fuck shit up. And there's always that digital girl. And there was also a thing going on between Lyoko and the dude with the computer that always ran the computer. They had like a little thing going on. I remember that. I was rooting for Homeboy. That was such a great show. I think Code Lyoko was a great show, and it was a very successful one at that. Even though the executives didn't support it, the fact that it ran for more than 80 episodes, That's fine with me. Forehead so large you could fit another face. Exactly. I'm surviving. I wish I was flying out already. I miss San Diego. Wait, where are you right now?
Little Robots. Final episode premiere date sometime.
Everyone,
in
welcome
2007.
your boy Flood. Flood is the homie. He was part of the main party. If it was like a Final Fantasy game, he was the main member of the party in TwitchCon.
Little Robots was a series of UK preschool
Oh.
stop-motion shorts based on a children's book about abandoned robots in a scrap heap creating their own world.
I'm not even aware of this. I don't even know
The
this.
series aired as part of Tickle You.
He's like, I was stuck here in New York City. I was Post Malone.
And obviously went down with Tickle
Well,
You
hopefully your
once
flight
that
was
plot came
smooth.
to an end.
And it's good to see ya.
Camp Laszlo shorts. Final episode.
Ah, Camp
premiered
Laszlo,
7th
okay.
of January 2008.
Here comes the shorts. It's always the shorts.
This was a series of 2-minute shorts that ran sporadically alongside the main series for most of its run. In total, 14 mini episodes were broadcast. Codename Kids Next Door.
Oh my
Final
god.
episode premiere date,
A lot of
21st
good shows
January
ended around this time.
Codename Kids Next Door. Either you're in
Kids
Codename
Next Door was
Next
the
a
shit,
hit
man.
show greenlit from a successful Cartoons pilot. This action comedy was built on parodying classic spy tropes and was about a group of child secret agents using creative ways to foil the plots of nefarious adults and teens.
This
The
show was a
became
propaganda
immensely
for
popular,
kids.
running for 78 episodes over 6 seasons, as well as 2 TV movies, the second of which concluded the series. Cartoon Network's policy at the time was that no show should exceed 6 seasons in order to keep things fresh, and so KND simply ended once it hit that milestone.
What?
Series creator Mr. Warburton did have plans for a sequel titled Galactic Kids Next Door, but Cartoon Network passed on the series.
Wow. So it did reach 6 seasons, and they wanted to do a sequel after that because they thought that any TV show that goes on for 6 seasons goes on for a bit too long, and it's not going to look good from there. And they could have done a sequel, but they passed on it. That is crazy. It all feels exactly. That's insane. Damn, Kids Next Door had it. They were in their bag. Damn, bro. They were in their bag.
Final episode premiere date, 21st
I got,
January 2000.
it was my first class meal, and Jermaine still yelling at me with my 2 large cases.
A US
I don't know
series
how
based
you
on
do
the
it,
classic
man.
children's dinosaur movies of the same name, this series follows the continued adventures of the characters from the films.
Yo, what's up,
26
Fuego?
episodes
Welcome.
were produced in all of which aired on Cartoon
Welcome to
Network,
YouTube Night.
but the series was taken off the air fairly soon after the final episode.
We're
and
watching
hasn't
all the
rebooted since,
Cartoon Network
suggesting
shows that
reviews.
got canceled explained.
My Gym Partner's a Monkey shorts. Final episode premiere
We're up
date,
to 2008
22nd of
right now.
February 2008.
I admire your temple, but I believe...
Like
Probably,
the Camp Laszlo
yeah.
shorts, these 13 shorts were all 2 minutes long and ran intermittently.
It is a
alongside
fashion
the main
show
show
every
for the
day,
majority
Flood.
of its run. Camp Laszlo.
Finally,
Final
Camp
episode premiere
Laszlo.
date, 27th of March.
I don't need
2008.
drag.
The brainchild of Rocco's Modern Life creator Joe Murray, Camp Laszlo was a series about a spider monkey and his animal friends at a scout camp with humor very similar to Rocco's. The
I
show
remember
was a
My Gym Partner's a Monkey. Yeah,
success for
same,
5 seasons and
same.
61 episodes, but was suddenly cancelled when Murray annoyed Cartoon Network executives by refusing to appear in a McDonald's commercial, which makes this
What?
the pettiest reason why a show has been cancelled that we know about, because who really knows what else is said behind those boardroom doors?
Wait, they canceled Camp Laszlo because... Wait, the creator refused to appear in a McDonald's commercial? Hold on.
At a scout camp with humor very similar to Rocco's. The show was a success, running for 5 seasons and 61 episodes, but was suddenly cancelled when Murray annoyed Cartoon Network executives by refusing to appear in a McDonald's commercial, which makes this the pettiest reason why a show has been cancelled that we know about, because who really knows what else is said behind those boardroom doors?
That is
Then
petty.
Final episode premiere date, 15th of April 2008.
We lost out on Peak. definitely pissed some people off there.
One of Cartoon
Definitely.
Network's most lucrative series, Ben 10 is a sci-fi action show.
I know so many people that fuck with Ben 10 so heavy.
Mysterious alien device that allows him to
It
transform
didn't.
into various
I couldn't connect with it,
species,
but
and now must protect
tease
the
their
world
own.
from
People fuck with Ben 10.
threats with the help of his cousin Gwen and Grandpa Max. The show quickly became a merchandising juggernaut and a key IP of Cartoon Network, spawning a franchise of sequels, movies, toys.
Yes,
and
the
games,
toys
estimated
really
to
took
over
off with Ben
$6
10. It was
billion.
very successful.
The original series ran for 4 seasons between 2005 and 2008 for a total of 52 episodes before being continued in the sequel series Ben 10 Alien Force. Stormhawks. Final episode premiere date 23rd of May 2008.
I think I remember Stormhawks. Yep. Yo,
Canadian CGI action adventure co-production set in a
I think I
mountainous
remember
world.
this.
Stormhawks followed a band of young Sky Knights protecting their mountaintop home from the forces of evil. Despite decent critical reception, Cartoon Network only aired the show's first season of 26 episodes.
That kind of
due to
explains
middling
it.
Ratings and toy sales. A second season of the show was
I
produced
feel as if
in
I know
Canada,
this show,
wouldn't
but
air in the
maybe I
US
don't. I
until
don't
it was
know.
picked up by Disney XD in 2011. It unfortunately also got caught up in the push for more live action, and may have had a better chance were it not for CN Real, which is sadly a case for a lot of shows in this era. Also, for me, this series occupies the same mental real estate as Dragonflies. Those are two separate things, just to clarify for anyone else who needed that.
Huh.
Class of 3000.
Class of 3000? What? Wait, this was a series? I thought it was a movie.
Class of 3000.
Class of 3000 was a musical animated series created by Andre 3000, most famous for making a one.
Honestly, I was fucking with this.
Andre was originally approached by Adult Swim to license an album which would be turned into an Adult Swim show, but he wasn't interested in having a series unless he could be creatively involved in its production. And
Absolutely.
Class of 3000 was a series that resulted from those discussions. The show is set in Atlanta, following global music star Sonny Bridges, voiced by Andre, who gives up his lucrative career to become a music teacher. Class of 3000 was critically acclaimed for its storytelling and use of music, and has a cult following to this day. It didn't have great ratings at the time, and production was difficult to match up with Andre's schedule. The show also received a lack of executive support, as Mike Lazo and Jim Samples, who had been the main guys backing the show to get greenlit, left shortly after it went into production.
Oh, wow.
Class of 3000 ended after 2 seasons and 28 episodes.
It just lost support. Good show,
Out of
just
Jimmy's
it
Head.
lost
Final
support from the
episode
right
premiered
people, because the
29th
right people
of
left.
May,
That's it.
2008.
That's unfortunate, though. But I support that. Andre 3000 should have some creative, influence in that show. Absolutely. Get your
A
money.
trend which would dominate Stu Snyder's tenure as Cartoon Network's president. A spin-off to the 2006 film Reanimated, the show is about a boy who receives a brain transplant from a dead cartoonist and can subsequently interact with his characters. Like most of the shows during Snyder's push for live action, the series received terrible reviews and was cancelled after just 1 series of 20 episodes. Cartoon Network essentially tried to bury the series, never airing it or making it available.
Yeah, Andre
again
3000
after
is the GOAT.
cancellation.
Absolutely. What's going on,
10
Bilbo? How's
episodes
everything?
with the original English audio are now considered lost media.
We're currently watching
Grim
every
Adventures
Cartoon
of
Network
Billy and Mandy
show that
Short.
got canceled explained.
Final episode premiere date 8th of April 2008. These were really 3 different series of shorts produced for Billy and Mandy. The first were Billy's Birthday Shorties from 2006, a series of 8 2-minute shorts about Billy's antics around receiving cakes and presents and throwing a party on his birthday. Erwin Hart's Mandy, a
Count
series
Dracula.
of 4 2-minute shorts about Erwin's one-sided crush that aired on Valentine's Day in 2007. As well as 9 additional miscellaneous 2-minute
That
shorts
episode was
aired between
vicious with the skull and the
2007
wishes.
2008. Squirrel Boy Shorts. Final episode premiere date.
Apparently,
10th of
shorts
April
was a very big
2008.
thing in the late 2000s.
Hey, that wasn't so.
Similar to the shorts for Juniper Lee, Squirrel Boy only had 6 shorts produced, and for some reason, they only began to air after the ending of the main series.
Which makes no sense. I don't get it.
Ben
But
10 shorts. Final episode premiere date 8th of July 2008.
and a quarter to spare.
Not much to say here. It's exactly what you imagine. A
Right.
bunch of Ben 10 minisodes that ran for a couple of minutes apiece. In total, 8 Ben 10 shorts were produced, all running alongside the show's 4th season.
Destroying us all! Destroying us all!
George of the Jungle. Final episode premiere date, 17th of August.
I do remember George of the Jungle.
A Canadian co-production rebooting the 1960s
That was Canadian?
animated comedy, which itself was a parody of classic Tarzan.
He said that was my stint
George
for
of the
fun.
Jungle was received poorly by younger audiences due to its cheap animation and comedy.
I think that
and
was
fans of the
everyone's
original
stint
due
back
to
then.
Changes in character and format. All 26 episodes aired on Cartoon Network before
Right.
the show was cancelled. The series has since been revived in 2017 in Canada, but this new series has not aired in the US. Robot Boy. Final episode premiere date, 17th of September
I
2008.
remember a little bit of this.
The brand new series of Robot Boy starts February 27th.
Created by Jan van Rijsselberger, Robot Boy was a UK-French co-production from Cartoon Network Europe, about a transforming robot who now lives with a 10-year-old boy after being on the run from an evil professor. The show debuted in the US just a few weeks after it premiered in Europe.
Is this like
and
their?
ran for
Is it like their
52
take on like
episodes
Mega
over
Man or
its
something
2
like that? I
seasons.
don't know.
Director Charlie Bean gave the show its stylized appearance, similar to the Tartakovsky and McCracken shows he'd worked on previously.
I refuse to provide content.
Season 2's production was troubled. as the new directors clashed with the production
Hold up.
company for
Hold
premiering in
on.
Europe and ran for
Hold
52
on.
episodes
Hold
over
on.
its 2
Hold
seasons.
on.
Director Charlie Bean gave
Hold
the show its
on.
stylized appearance, similar to the Tartakovsky and McCracken
No reason. No reason.
shows he'd worked on previously.
Absolutely no reason to make a character like that. No fucking way.
Bean left the show after season
Chat right now. This is chat. Like, cause you have to think to yourself, like, why would you make a scene like this? Like, if we was to remake this episode, like, as someone that would look into this, I would be like, so why is this scene a thing? Like, why are we watching the backside? I don't even know if that's like, I don't know if that's his mom. Most likely. I'm like, why is this a scene?
Season 2's production was troubled as the new directors clashed with the
You're
production
right.
company, delaying the show and contributing to its cancellation.
They're trying to pull that
Chop Socky
Pixar
Chop.
mom
Final
shit.
episode premiere date 21st of November 2008.
I didn't like how the son was looking at that ass. I didn't like it.
Chop Socky Chucks was a UK-Canadian co-production.
I
between
do
Cartoon
remember
Network
this.
Europe,
This show was
Aardman, and
goofy.
Wildbrain.
This is a
An
very
action
goofy
comedy
ass
series
show.
about kung fu obsessed chickens battling their nemesis Dr. Wasabi. The show played off tropes from martial arts cinema. The series ran for one season of 26 episodes, debuting in the US nearly a year after it did in Europe. Chop Socky Chucks received a poor reception, largely due to the lackluster writing and off-putting character design, with many viewers not being able to identify the main characters as chickens. Also,
Yeah, I
everybody
didn't know they were
just thinks
chickens.
the name sounds racist. It's not. It's apparently just Australian slang for kung fu chickens, but Chop Socky Chucks just sounds wrong.
Interesting.
My gym partner's a monkey.
Chucky Chan is
Final
crazy.
episode premiere date 27th of November.
Here we go.
2008.
My gym partner's a monkey. The actual series. No shorts, y'all. No shorts.
A Cartoon Network original slapstick comedy, My Gym Partner's a Monkey followed Adam Lyon, a regular school kid who gets transferred to a school for animals due to a mix-up concerning his surname. The show ran for 4 seasons with 56 episodes, being cancelled after season 4 due to management changes happening at Cartoon Network and the new execs not being fond of the show. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
Now we're getting
Final
to the good
episode
stuff.
premiere date, 3rd of May 2009.
Foster's Home will always have a special place in my heart.
Home for Imaginary Friends.
Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends was an animated sitcom from Powerpuff Girls creator Craig McCracken and developed by Lauren Faust. About a world in which imaginary friends are real, the series was set in an old Victorian mansion which served as a shelter for abandoned friends.
Y'all hear the music?
His imaginary
This
friends
is Kingdom
Blue,
Hearts!
the staff at the home, and a huge and expansive cast of imaginary friends that lived there. The show was one of the most popular on Cartoon Network during its run, lasting 6 seasons and 79 episodes. ending only due to Cartoon Network's policy of no show exceeding 6 seasons. McCracken expressed sadness at the show ending, but admitted they were beginning to struggle for new ideas near the end of its run, and was grateful that he was able to give the show a proper conclusion. Update. Since recording this bit, we got some confirmed Foster's Home news. A preschool spin-off titled Foster's Fun Time for Imaginary Friends has been greenlit, with Craig McCracken returning as showrunner.
What?
The series will be aimed at younger viewers and feature a majority new cast of Imaginary Friends. However, Blue and Madam Foster have been confirmed as returning characters. As of yet, there's no confirmation on exactly when or where Foster's Fun Time will air, but it is being produced by Cartoon Network under Hanna-Barbera Studios Europe.
I would like to watch an episode of that, just to see what it's
Animated.
like.
Final episode
That's
premiere
actually
date,
pretty dope.
23rd of May 2009.
Transformers animated.
Transformers Animated was
I love Madame Foster. She was wild and about it. Nah, she was. I wonder if she makes a return to the new Foster's Home for like the kids. I wonder.
But was set in a standalone timeline.
That one
separate from
Forbidden
previous
Foster's
series
Home for
and
Imaginary Friends
movies.
episode.
The show was cancelled after 3 seasons.
Are you talking
and
about
22
cheese?
episodes due to Hasbro wanting to launch their own network, which would materialize in 2010 as The Hub. Brain Rush. Final episode premiere date, 22nd of July 2009.
I never heard of this.
Brain Rush was a live-action game show which debuted as part of CN Real, an ill-fated...
Oh yeah, this was when
live-action
things started to go
content heavily
downhill. That whole
promoted by
CN
Steve
Real
Snyder
shit, I
during
didn't
the
like
late
it.
2000s. Set in theme parks which sponsored the show, random guests would find themselves becoming contestants when they unwittingly sat next to the host on a roller coaster and had to answer trivia questions for cash prizes. Brain Rush only lasted 6 episodes and wasn't renewed due to the overwhelmingly negative audience reaction to both the show and CN Real in general. One episode of Brain Rush is considered lost media to this day.
Oh wow.
Slam Ball. Final episode premiere date, 2nd of
They were trying to
August
compete with Disney
2009.
Channel and Nickelodeon. Yeah, I can see that. But they show them mad late though.
Slam Ball is a game which is basically basketball but with trampolines, which admittedly sounds pretty cool,
That does
but
sound
upon
cool.
further inspection is not a fucking cartoon. Games from the 2008 Slam Ball season aired exclusively on Cartoon Network as part of CN Amped, a short-lived sports block within CN Real. Both semi-finals were played live on Cartoon Network, but the show was cancelled before the final itself, meaning that it just quietly never aired.
Huh.
Thumb Wrestling Federation. Final episode premiere date,
What?
8th of
Yo,
August
this is getting
2009.
so cringe right now. But we were like, nah, you're
Previously
Cartoon
airing
Network.
on
Stay with the
Kids
cartoons.
WB, Thumb Wrestling Federation.
Really?
was a live-action
I can see
show
that.
about a fictional thumb war tournament.
It looks like it
parody
belongs to Spike
pro
TV.
wrestling. Season 3 of the show debuted on Cartoon Network in 2009, with episodes typically clocking in at 3 to 4 minutes long, chronicling the thumb wrestling.
I just want to say this right now. I genuinely feel anywhere from 2008 to 2012, both TV and the internet was on crack. Those 4 years, we were on crack. Like Gangnam Style was from between that time frame. We were generally on crack. It was definitely a time. The internet and TV were on some shit.
Rivalry between the mighty Dexteras and the evil Sinistras. Billionaire bad guy Bucks Gazillion of the Sinistras was the eventual champion. I'm not entirely sure why it was cancelled, but whenever a short format series like this goes off air, I tend to just think an executive took one look at
He
it and
said the
thought,
golden age of the internet for
just
sure.
replace that with more
Barnyard, the movie came out around that time. Yeah, like the movie
Bobby
itself.
Says. Final episode premiere date, 23rd of September 2009.
Not Tony Hawk.
Bobby says manage your anger.
Bobby Says was another CN Real show featuring child actor Bobby J. Thompson visiting celebrities around LA and commenting over video clips to give kids advice, which is not a concept for a TV show, that's just a string of words. Like from the clips I've
Yeah,
seen,
like-
he goes to someone famous and tries to banter, and then pulls out a phone to show them a random video, and then it awkwardly cuts to that video with Bobby commenting over it, except the recording is very clearly from a sound booth somewhere else, and all he's doing is saying corny shit like, "Remember kids?" Always believe in yourself. The show is actually like just nothing. There's nothing there. So it's no surprise that, similar to Brainrush, the show was a critical and ratings flop, only lasting 6 episodes, 5 of which are lost media.
That's
Despite its low
crazy.
ratings, it's possible that the show may have been cancelled anyway due to Thompson walking out of the series very early on. He says it was to focus more on his acting career, but I think he just knew this one was a stinker.
I think it's very interesting that a kid is able to be put in that position to do something like that. If you think about it, y'all remember Tosh.0 from Comedy Central? This is kind of, I would say this would predate that Tosh.0 kind of genre. Like, because again, you have a kid that's talking about videos and everything. The only spin is that he's talking to different celebrities, actually, like in LA. And he's talking to the kids or something like that. But then somebody perfected the formula with Tosh.0, and you have Tosh talking about internet trends and speaking to actual people that did epic fails on the internet and giving them a redemption arc. Like, I feel as if Bobby Says predates that. Like, that was like the alpha or like the beta test of those kind of shows, in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know what y'all's take on it, but that's how I'm seeing it.
The Mr. Men Show. Final episode premiere date, 19th of October 2009.
That sounds like fun, the Mr. Men Show.
Based on the Mr. Men children's
Okay,
book
I
by
remember
Roger
this. I
Hartley,
just see the characters,
Mr.
I'm like,
Men Show
okay,
was a US
I remember
UK
though.
co-production between Cartoon Network and the UK's Channel 5. Unlike the 1990s animated series which adapted stories from the books, this version focused more on original stories and comedy skits. 2 versions of the show were created, one with American voices and one with British. 104 episodes were produced over its 2 seasons, all of which aired in both the US and the UK. However, the second season was given an unfavourable midday slot by Cartoon Network when kids watching would have been at school. The series only aired for a few days after the finale and wasn't picked up for a season 3.
It was given the death sentence.
Final episode premiere date, 30th of October 2009.
What are these shows? I've never heard of these shows.
The Othersiders. The Othersiders was a paranormal investigation show that debuted as part of CN.
Is this like found footage horror?
Essentially, the show was just a bargain bin Most Haunted or Ghost Hunters, but with teenagers. Critical reception to the show was bad, but not quite as damning as some of the other live-action shows, so it did actually get a second season, making 23 episodes in total before it shut down. Not a single episode of The Othersiders has been lost, which admittedly is a very low bar of success, but you know, take what you can get. Round of applause. Well done.
I might watch that. I really want to see what that's all about.
10 count. Final episode premiere date, 1st of November.
Because I'm a fan of found footage horror. So, like, seeing things like that, it's like, I would love to watch that.
The same cannot be said for our next show, however, 10 count. 10 count was a top 10 style countdown show which aired as part of CN Amped. It listed top 10s in extreme sports like top 10 young guns and top 10 style masters, etc. The show was cancelled after
chill.
Due to the lack
That's
of
wild.
Amped,
That's some
10
anime
count
shit.
Entirely lost media. I couldn't even find a trailer or any clips of it. This is just random exports footage.
Oh wow.
Re-Evolution of Sports. Final episode premiere date, 1st of November 2000.
Damn, a lot of these Cartoon Network real shows are just getting put on the guillotine. Just chop them up. Just line them up and chop them up.
Documentary series, each episode following participants of a different extreme sports, for example, motocross, skydiving.
Oh, there goes Red Bull with the sponsorships.
Airing as part of CN Amped, it was cancelled after just 4 episodes. But
whoa! Wait, y'all just saw that? Wait. He just fell off a fucking rock?
Re-Evolution of Sports was an extreme sports documentary series, each episode following participants of a different...
Oh, I went back a little bit too much. That's fine. Let me let it play.
Motocross, skydiving, snowboarding, etc. Airing as part of CN Amped, it was cancelled after just 4 episodes.
Yo, what the hell? Yo! What? Yo! How did he get up there? What's that interdimensional like television from Rick and Morty where someone gets kidnapped and they're put in a random place in the world and they're like, "How did you get up there?" It's like, "Yo, that's a quick question. How did you get up there?"
But The entire series
Probably-
was later made available through Apple TV.
They were
making
already there,
Re-Evolution Sports
parachutes.
Doubly special among CN Real shows.
They
because not only
parachuted
is it
on
not
top of the
lost,
rock,
it's all
and then they
available
jumped
through
off.
legitimate means. Ed, and Eddie.
Let's
Final episode
go!
premiered 8th of November 2000.
One of the goats! One of the goats!
Last major show to end during the 2000s, Ed, and Eddie was one of Cartoon Network's most successful shows ever, and its first to last 10 years on the network. That made it the longest running Cartoon Network show until 2023, when it was finally overtaken by Teen Titans Go. Knowing that Nickelodeon
I can see
were
that.
also interested in the cartoon, creator Danny Antonucci leveraged a deal with Cartoon Network that allowed him and his studio AKA Productions to make the show under the Cartoon Network brand, giving Antonucci much more control and leading to the show's signature style of comedy featuring fourth wall breaks and slapstick. The show is about three friends, the lovable oaf Ed, the anxious genius Double D, and the
It does,
street-smart
it gives
loudmouth
Nick
Eddie,
vibes.
as they attempt to run scams on the other kids in their cul-de-sac in order to make money to buy jawbreakers.
Of course.
Ed and Eddie featured a limited cast of just 12 characters throughout the series, never introducing any adults or characters outside the main cast of kids, leading to every character having a strong and distinct screen presence. The series ended after 69 episodes across 6 seasons due to Cartoon Network's 6-season policy at the time. Although strangely, Season 6 only ended up having 1 episode after resources were reallocated to create a 90-minute TV movie, which served as the show's finale. Gomiti, the Lords of Nature. Final episode premiere date, 9th of November 2009.
Man, I loved Ed, and Eddie. That was a certified, absolutely, a certified hood classic.
And the final show to close out the decade, and this video.
We have to give it credit. It was the longest standing. It was the longest standing Cartoon Network show in history, only to be dethroned by Teen Titans Go. And we already know Teen Titans Go is massively successful. The longest running show in Cartoon Network history.
6 a.m. debut slot and having
Like,
reruns.
that in itself is a milestone. Like, I gotta give it to Teen Titans Go. I'm not a fan, but I give them the credit.
This video. I will be covering the shows that ended between 2010 and up until present day in the next video, so stay subscribed if you want to see that. But overall, this was a pretty fun one. This was my era of when I was watching Cartoon Network as a kid, so going back and learning a little bit more about why they ended and what went into making them in the first place was a lot of fun. Some of these shows did end up becoming their own little rabbit holes to investigate, especially some of the more
I can
obscure ones that
imagine.
I've never watched or never even heard of in some cases. And when I managed to dig up some meaningful
Instant
info on them,
like.
that was
Oh well,
incredibly
I already liked it
satisfying
on my other
after
thing.
so many dead ends. It's also interesting and kind of cool to see how different executives come in and lead to changes in programming. Jim Samples coming in and making a clear distinction between kids and adult content, Stuart Snyder getting rid of a lot of existing shows to push his live action projects that ended up backfiring.
Yup.
It puts some context around why decisions to end certain shows happen at certain times, so even if there isn't a specific reason given, you can make a decent guess given the bigger picture of what's happening at the network. Like I said at the start of the video, apologies if I've made any mistakes, I'm sure I have. If you spot any, let me know in the comments and I'll try and add it to the description for the video. I'd like to thank the people who maintain the Cartoon Network Wiki and the Cartoon Network Adult Swim archives for being
Shout outs to
invaluable
those heroes.
and helping to clear up a lot of the confusion around
Those
the show.
motherfuckers do that
And
shit
I'd like
for
to thank
free.
you for watching this far
For
into the
this video to
Which of
exist.
these
Shout
shows
outs
was
to
your
them.
favorite? Which one were you saddest to see go? Let me know in the comments. Look out for the follow-up video, and until next time, thanks.
Very good video. But that's very true. Like, we are starting to realize that a lot of reason why a lot of these shows get canceled, besides just poor viewership, is that you have key executives and producers that was part of the show, the making of the show, supporting the show, and sometimes they just leave. Maybe because the show, Cartoon Network wanted it to go a different direction, or somebody bumped heads with someone else. Like, we come to realize, like, these relations are very sensitive, and there are people in power that have the ability to say, I don't like Cartoon Network doing this, we should go this direction instead. And we see Cartoon Network as is, and we're like, ew, like, this is gross. Like, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Why did Cow and Chicken and Johnny Bravo get canceled? That's actually a good question. I totally forgot that there were so many. But I think Cow and Chicken got canceled after like the second episode. It was kind of early on. Hang on. We can find it right now. Is there any like timestamps? Yeah, I think there is timestamps. I think it was 90s cancellations. Let me see if I could find it here. It was kind of early on that it got canceled. What a cartoon. I think, here you go. Oh no, that was, oh yeah, cartoons. Cartoons, Sinbad, Big Bag, Cow and Chicken, here we go. I don't want to show nostalgia here, but as someone who hasn't watched most of these shows growing up, they look mad ass. Johnny Bravo was gas though. Not like, I get it. Like, depending on when you grew up and when you were born, you're gonna look at cartoons differently, and I could totally respect that.
Cow and Chicken was created by David Feiss off the back of a successful What a Cartoon pilot, and is the first show on this list I'd consider to be a true Cartoon Network classic. The show was a surreal comedy about a sister and brother who were a cow and chicken born to human parents, trying to go about their everyday lives while being harassed by a naked devil known as the Red Guy. The series featured a lot of eccentric, shock and gross out humour, which got it into a few
controversies. Oh yeah, you're in Germany! You're right. Yeah, I was born in 93.
Stereotypes of lesbians. Voice actor Charlie Adler provided the voices of Cow, Chicken, the Red Guy, and IR Baboon.
Yeah, Samurai Jack was amazing. That was a GOAT.
Chicken segments with a segment of I Am Weasel in between, which would later be spun off into a separate show. Cartoon Network decided not to renew Cow and Chicken in 1999 after 4 seasons and 52 episodes. Feiss has commented that he did want to create more for the show, but Cartoon Network wanted to move on to new things.
So they made 4 seasons, and Cartoon Network didn't want it. They wanted to move on to new things. That was just it. Timeless show, one of the best cartoons, period. Samurai Jack was awesome. According to the video, they were saying that they ended it after 5 seasons, and the creator wanted to continue it. No, he canceled it after 5 seasons. I think it was a contract thing, and he said that the reason it didn't end, or that he didn't conclude the series, was because he didn't want to rush the ending and ruin the show for everyone. So he decided that he would come back to Samurai Jack sometime in the future, and he'll make a final season to conclude the entire Samurai Jack series, which would happen in 2016, 2017, when you have Samurai Jack that's, you know, getting in touch with his past and trying to seal the deal once and for all. So he did come back, and he finished it. You know, so I give him that. And that's awesome that he kept his, he didn't keep his word, but he did say, hey, I'm going to come back and I want to make sure that this ends properly. That's pretty dope. That is actually pretty dope. We're going to start playing some, it's 10:13. We're going to start playing some, movie theater simulator. We're going to play that. Let me see here. Let me just, what is it called? The Ultimate. No, theater simulator. Like the Eva reference. Speaking of which, Mega's XLR, I kind of realized it's kind of like your Western Gundam. That's really what it was. It was a Western Gundam, and it had a little bit of like anime styles into it. I just be saying words. But yeah, Mega's XLR was definitely one of the shows that stood out to me. It definitely felt like it definitely felt like a Western Gundam. For sure. Oh shoot, there's there's an update. It's probably a small one. Nachos, container holder, bug fixes. Fixed delivery trucks getting stuck. Sometimes customers not buying from the heat tray. Security wasn't always working. Customers stopped spawning. Missing localization. Okay. So they fixed some good things. Okay, let's get this started. Let's just get this started. But that was a good video. That was definitely a good video. I actually had a good time watching that. And I hope y'all enjoyed it too. Give me one sec. Let me just fix the audio real quick. I had to pop up the game first before y'all were able to listen. We went from TV shows to movies. Didn't answer to my Johnny Bravo question. Oh, Johnny Bravo? Hang on, let me see. Let me see if I can. Let me see. Johnny Bravo? Why did Johnny Bravo get canceled? Let me see. When did it end? The show aired from 1997 to 2004. Hang on. Chuck Jones, Justice League, Johnny Bravo. Hang on, I'm gonna show y'all real quick. I'll show y'all this one, and then that's it. I'm moving on. I don't want to drag it too long. Yeah, you just in time. But one more thing.
Its first season. Johnny Bravo. Final episode premiere date 27th of August 2004.
You're a Capricorn, I'm a Cancer. Wait, come back.
Johnny Bravo.
Greenlit from a successful What a Cartoon pilot, Johnny Bravo follows the comedic adventures of the Elvis-inspired wannabe womanizer as he attempts to find a woman who will date him, which never happens as they're put off by his dim-witted macho attitude, leading to Johnny's comeuppance. The show was notable for its adult humour and regular use of old Hanna-Barbera characters. Notably, Butch Hartman and Seth MacFarlane both worked on the show. Despite the series' now classic status, it had a troubled production, leading to infrequent episode airings and long gaps between seasons.
Right.
Original series creator Van Partible left the show after season 1, with Kirk Tingblad taking over production on seasons 2 and 3 and focusing more on slapstick elements and cartoon violence. Van Partible returned to the show for season 4 and returned the series to focusing more on Johnny receiving morality lessons as a consequence of his actions. The show ended after 4 seasons with 65 episodes or 179 segments. Samurai Jack.
That's really it. They didn't really say so much, but it seems as if they've been shifting between like 2 different people and they went through back-to-back directions. And maybe the show kind of waned off after a while. Maybe. That's basically it. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Properties. Alright, let's load this up. Alright. So there was just an update. So they fixed a lot of things in this game. So I think that's pretty good. Keep in mind, y'all, this game is relatively new. So there is going to be some updates coming in. There were a lot of things that they definitely had to fix. So hopefully we get some good quality of life boost going on here. But oh my god, y'all, there's a lot we definitely need to fix. Let me just grab this and put this here where it belongs. Customers waiting at the booth? Wait. Hey, you. Can you go to the ticket booth? Can you go to the checkout register, please? Thank you. Appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Where's the music? We have so much we gotta do. We gotta get this money. First, let me see what we're missing out on. First of all, are the bills paid? The bills are paid. We got like 4 days left. That's completely fine. Vengeful Sanctuary is losing its steam. Enchanted Secret is looking pretty good. Customers waiting at the concession? What? Are you serious? No, hey, get back here. Get back. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Gotta help out the concessions. Progeny mark. I hate you so much. Not the progeny mark. Hey, hey, hey. Did you get him? Oh, you got him. Oh, you got him. There we go. Okay, so yeah, that was an issue. So the security guard over there wasn't really doing anything. That was a definite bug. I'm really happy they addressed that. Got a hot dog. Looks like fights broke out among customers. Where? Where? Wait, where? What fight? Where was a fight? Not the Waffle House. This is not the Waffle House. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. You want this all for yourself, you motherfucker. And you want a glizzy on top of that. Have you no shame? And you want to break $100? I hate you so much. That's so petty. He broke $100 for two bags of chips, 2 bottles of soda, and a glizzy for $100. He wanted to break that. I hate this place, man. I really do. Yo, your theater or Waffle House? Hey, man. Hey, it's Popeyes when the chicken sandwich released. Lock him up. What did I do? What did I do? Yo, that is crazy. Yo, lock him up in a dungeon. That's crazy. Breaking $100 for a glizzy, 2 sodas, and 2 bags of Lay's. Like, that is crazy. I see everyone's being behaved so far. It's kind of quiet right now. Okay, I think this needs an upgrade. Yeah, you need an upgrade. You need a projector upgrade. Let's do that. Ooh, excuse me. Cinema supplies. There's a disturbance. Someone's in trouble. Hey, get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dummy? Oh, shoot, now you want to fight. Oh, you can fight here. We can fight here. Right here, full display. Look at that. Lights out. Lights out. The lights are on, but the lights out for you, homie. Shoot. The movie never ended for you. Yo, I love the fighting in this game. Oh, man, it is hilarious. Oh, wait, Amazon delivered my stuff. I got my Black Ops 3 Collector's Edition. About to install this DLC right now. Hang on. Yeah. Yeah. Install that. There we go. What's inside here? Oh, there was another one. Oh, shoot. I bought another one by accident. That was smooth-brained. Can I sell it? You know what? I'll just keep it. I'll keep it. I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it. Imagine paying money just to talk during a movie, then get slept by the owner. Could it be me? It is the Progeny Mark experience. We benchmark on performance. We benchmark on world-class experiences. Wait, what? There's someone waiting at the cassette? Wait, oh, I see what happened now. So when you have 2 registers, the customers will automatically divide up between the 2 registers. They don't just line up in one register because there's one person here. If they see 2 registers, they will line up for the both of them. That is interesting. So I might have to... Wait. Wait, why are you buying bottled soda and then getting fountain soda? You know what? Never mind. You might be with someone. I don't know. I don't know. I think that's weird. I think that's very weird. It's not like you're getting water. You're getting... You gotta hire another hood rat, a project chick, a white... Yo! Yo! You just took me back to like 2000 to like 2025. You need to ease up. You bouncing all over the place. He said a project chick to Lions. Yo, that was crazy when you said that. Holy crap. There's a disturbance? Ah, hang on. We definitely need to hire someone ASAP. Move, I'm a manager. Hey, you need to leave. Get up. Thank you. Now I have to go to the second movie theater. What's going on here? Hey, get out. What's wrong with you? Pirating? Got a pirate? You want to be a pirate? You better fight like a pirate. X marks the spot, bitch. That's what I thought. Take your ass back to Pirate Bay. Fuck out of here. This is the Progeny Mart. This is my house. Welcome to Progenies. Oh, shoot. X marks the spot. Look at you, sleeping on the job. Look at you. Yeah, one job. Here's your soda. One, two, three, four, 9. Okay, boom. Okay, so let's hire another person. My theater management. No, let's hire. Ooh, Savannah Smith. I'm hiring her from LinkedIn. He knocks these people out just to hire them later. That's great. Like, oh, I remember you. You was trying to record for F Movies 1, 2, 3. I see that shirt. I recognize that shirt anywhere. Wait. Hot dogs. All these glizzies. All the glizzies. We need more popcorn buckets. We need more beans. We need more sodas. More beans, more sodas, more buckets. More beans, more sodas, more buckets. That should cost me not so much. Is Homegirl here? Yes, she is. Hey, I need you to run the registers. Thank you. Thank you. This away, and then we got one more. I am such a good manager. I don't think y'all recognize that. Like, y'all should give it up for me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm on the spot. Like, I am solution orientated. That's me. I am solution orientated. And you notice this whole time, I don't even use AI. You know, I could have asked AI, hey, what do I do in this situation? I didn't. Like, I did that by myself, you know? I do the math. The math don't do me, you know? Like, I'm getting my 401k up. Absolutely, I'm a free thinker. Why would you ask Allen Iverson? Allen Iverson is crazy. Talking about orientation. Talking about the game. Who cares about orientation? Hey, 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 hey. Pull up. Aha. Exactly. Exactly. Look at you. One more time. One more time. You want to go? Want to go? Look at you, dummy. Sweep your ass up out of here. Yeah, sweep your ass out of here. Look at you. Yes. Scram. Shoo shoo. Kiss kisse. Dirty dog. Yeah, look at you. Oh, a whole mess. You a whole mess. Hey, get out of here. That's what I thought. Oh. We gotta fight. We have a fight. We gotta fight. Dun 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 dun. Oh! Oh, we gon' fight. Oh, not you. Not you. Not you. Get out of here. What's wrong with you? Who else is acting up? You. Look at you. Oh, it's both of y'all. I'll hand both of y'all a job application. Pull up. Who's next? Move out the way. Take your ass on a Yelp review. Iverson don't need no orientation and gave a beat his ass. We do no pirating. We do no vaping. You gonna be on the phone? Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all to leave. You know what I'm saying? Like, but still, what's wrong with you? It costs $0 and 0 cents to be a decent human being. God, a whole bunch of me generation. Y'all is cringe. Cringe, I say. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's time I upgrade some things. You feel me? We need to upgrade a few things. What I'm gonna do, buy a storage. Buy a storage. Purchase. Snacks. We're gonna get more cups, more drink cups, more popcorn buckets, more hot dog buns, more glizzies, better ingredients, better better ingredients, better pizza, better bitches, better money, better cars, better clothes. Nah, let me stop. But we are gonna get some drinks for sure. Crackhead soda. It's crazy. And it cost them $17 to get their ass whooped, and they could have done that for free. Right, exactly. By cow. Y'all are insane. Oh, look at this. Look at this. A long table? Nah, dying. We should buy a tape rack for sure. So I can organize my movies. Yay, yay. What time is it? It's like 6:27? Yo, Amazon's working overtime, homie. Overtime. I'll put it right here. Movies to collect. I'll definitely put it here. Someone stealing? Did you get him? Oh, you got him. Okay, good. I see the stuff here. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Let me get a shelf. Let me get a Hoya. Oh, by the way, y'all. Okay. So give me that y'all are here. A quick little thing. We are in the middle of a virtual stock market that we are doing. Today is Sunday. The stock market, or at least the after... Wait, what? Some local gangs have plotted to rob you. Make sure you hire security or defend yourself to stop them. If not, you can move... What? Wait. I hope you're ready. You are about to put your life on the line for this business. I hope you know that. This wasn't in your resume. This wasn't in your line of duties. But I'm letting you know right now, the townspeople will sing your name once this instance happens. Cause I got a Glock in my Rari. Don't let the feds know. Hey, I got a Glock in my Rari. Can I place this here? Cute. Very Nightja. Wait, so... Oh, you just... Hey! Uh-oh, watch out! Get out! World Star! Headshot! Look at you! Red rum. Boom! Hey, yo! He said Blueface pulled up. Yo, that is crazy. Yo, they really tried. Yo, this is my gang. This is my gang. Like, why are you pulling up to the family? Why are you pulling up? You know, this is the Waffle House. What do you mean? Like, the Blue Man Group. Not the Blue Man Group. This is so messy, I swear to God. This is the South. Don't worry, y'all. We're gonna get more stuff very soon. Yeah, we making this money. I love how much money we're making here tonight. Oh, they ran out of cups. I like how the workers, if say like this is out of cups, if we have a box that has cups, they'll go to the box that has the cups and they'll take one out the box and then use it. I think that's pretty good instead of just standing around like there's no cups. Like, yes, I bought cups. Can you please be a little bit more solution orientated? Please? Thank you. Here's your crack soda that you asked for. I gotta pull all this stuff back. The people are just so messy, y'all. Oh, everyone wipe this clean. Yo, everybody just pulled up to my theater, just licked it clean, bro. God dang. Damn, they leave me nothing. Like, got kids to feed too, you know. Dang. Do I even have money for snacks? Yes, I do. I got money for snacks. I got money for them snacks. You know what I'm saying, Sunshine? I got them snacks. Furniture. Storage. Purchase. Snack vendor. Definitely more gummies, more snacks, more chocolate. Supplies. Furniture. Let's get another shelf. And let's get another... We should get a table glass? A big table? Are you sure these are tables? I don't know why they call it tables. Let me just buy one, just to see what it looks like. You know y'all could go home, right? Like, it's already over. We have a lot of restocking we have to do. I ain't paying y'all to go overtime. Like, y'all know y'all ain't unionized. Like, Huey ain't gonna come by to save y'all. Just letting you know. Okay, there you go. Okay, what is this? Oh, move and you could put stuff here. Oh, that's interesting. So I can actually put stuff like here, for instance. I think I fuck with that. Hang on. Another thing that I like about this game is that any items or like tables that has like appliances on top, you can actually, what do you call it? You can actually move that same stuff too. So it's not like it's like, okay, I gotta move the appliances off and then move the table. Like, no, it's all moved in one, which I actually think is a huge quality of life booster. Makes things really easy to set things up. Big win right there. Big win for quality of life. Oh, these are different chips. Okay, we're gonna throw that away. We're gonna set the price to $10. So I'm starting to make everything like $2 more than their market price, because I realized I wasn't making a lot of money and I really need to start aggressively pushing for profit. I know $2 isn't a lot. Y'all are like aggressive. $2 above the market price is aggressive to you? You never know. If I feel comfortable, I may push it for $3. See where it goes. I really want to push this game's limit to see where consumers cross the line between, oh, this is a good price versus, I didn't buy it. Which is crazy. I put mad work into my shop, and people want to be like, I wouldn't buy that. I wouldn't buy that. Not from Progeny Mark. No one asked you if it was worth it anyway. You in my theater. You paid for a ticket. Dummy. Anyways. The inflation is killing us. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I still have a business to run. And these kids still got to get paid. A lot of the... Oh, they left. But a lot of these kids are splitting rent with their parents and they really need the money. So... I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to do. Sue me? You gonna sue me? You wanna sue me? Is that what you wanna do, huh? Let me stop. I think we can end the day. I think we're good. I hope this place is spotless. No, he didn't clean everything. What is wrong with this dude, bro? Man, the terrible janitor. Over here cleaning up after him. I'm mopping a piss on the floor and in a toilet. time to open only movie theaters. Hey, don't give me bright ideas. Don't let the investors hear that. Don't let the shareholders hear that. That is crazy. Okay, broom. All right, he swept the place. He just didn't mop the bathrooms. Nasty. Mad lazy. All right, we have an 88% review ratings now. We're averaging 88%. I think that's really neat. We got a 38% popularity change. We made $3,000 in revenue. We are negative 43 in profit, but that's fine. I was buying a lot of stuff. 41 dissatisfied customers. Whatever. All right, everybody. Battle stations. You already know battle stations. All right, he's going to do the thing. We're almost about to be 5 stars. That's actually really awesome. I think we're kind of stacked right now. Hold on, place. We actually need to get more cups. I just saw. Snacks, supplies. Yo, Amazon is so quick. I love it. I just love it. So quick. I'm just gonna put this right here because I know they're gonna want to pick at it when they run out. I should actually buy. You know what? I'm gonna bite the bullet and just buy another box. I keep double dipping into like my money, and I shouldn't be doing that. That's really unwise. I'm at a point now that I'm going to be making so much money, you're better off just buying the whole, like, a larger bulk to just buying little bulks of certain things. Alright, all the prices are set. Yeah, we should be good. We should be good. But anyways, as I was saying, yes, we do have a little bit of a virtual portfolio that we are actually, you know, running right now. Looking at the portfolio, I think there's some changes going on. Let's see. What's going on? Oh, they caught the kids. Ha, he caught the kids. Let's see. Nothing yet. That's completely fine. It doesn't run in the after hours. That's fine. But yep, this is the portfolio that's going on right now. That's my name. Don't worry about it. Y'all can call me Devon. Y'all already know my name. But basically, you could choose any stock that you want to buy. All you have to do is go to your channel rewards, and you can spend your channel points on those following rewards. As of right now, the rewards are only limited to buying stocks instead of just selling because there's nothing to sell if we're not holding anything. But other than that, this is what we're holding right now. These are the pending orders. We got AMC, we got Palantir. One of the registers being robbed. All right, that's it. Hang on, hang on. I hit you with them power hits. Them power hits. He's like, no, no, please, no, no, no. Fucker. Anyways, yeah, sweep them up, sweep them up, sweep them up. Yeah, that's what I thought. But yes, Rem, I did see that you recently just made a buy for a share. What are we buying today? Literally, Flood. The emote is a perfect example of that. Just chasing them down. They will die. They will die. Let me throw this out. I forgot to throw this out. But yeah, let me know what's up, Rem. Ooh, Amazon. Okay. Okay. Probably because I mentioned Amazon, right? I didn't even think of that either. You are right. You know, Amazon. All right, Amazon. And Amazon, if I'm gonna be honest with you, I recently am starting to invest in Amazon because their recent earnings call has been really good. Like, I think their growth of their cloud service went up by like 25-30% growth, which is crazy. So yeah, let's do it. 1 share of Amazon. I fuck with it. I'm with that shit. Okay? So 1 share. Boom. Order submitted. I'm with it, man. Yeah, man. So in all fairness, Amazon was rather flat. Let me just stay in here. Where is it? Let me just minimize this a little bit just so we can actually see what's going on. So like if we go find Amazon, so we look at Amazon year to date. It's funny, we're looking at stocks while we're over here working a job. I love this. We are all about our money. I love this community so much. Let me just say that. Year to date, Amazon has been rather flat. They started the year at 220, but then this whole time you see they've been going up. They've been going up and down. Of course, this was around April, Liberation Day. Y'all already know what that means. Then it's gone up and it's recovered, but then it started to fluctuate around this range. Like, it'll go up to 230 and it'll go down to like 210, and it kept doing that. And as of just recently, for the first time since February, Amazon has finally re-entered the $240 mark. I genuinely feel that 2026 is going to be the year for Amazon. You know what else is flat? My view of sunlight? That is actually crazy. You do know light is not 2-dimensional, right? Light is actually 4-dimensional. Ever thought of that? Light in itself can be 4-dimensional. Oh, we got a prop. Wait, room 2 in room 1? There's probably a fight. Watch it be 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 a fight. What's going on? Hey, 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 hey! Get out! Who else? Alright, that's what I thought. I still can't see the sun. We're in the vampire season now. It's crazy. Light can't be 3D if the earth is flat. Get out my theater. Get out my theater. Right now. What you know about 3D? You watching movies in 3D and you want to talk to me about the earth being flat? You'll accept the movie is 3D, but you can't accept the earth is 3D? Fuck out of here. I have such a potty mouth. I'm so sorry, y'all. I am not getting a sponsor anytime soon. 2.0, oh, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, a new update just dropped. Watch out. A new update just dropped, ladies and gentlemen. The new Unreal Engine for Earth just came in. Ray tracing. Whoa, that's crazy, yo. That is crazy. Oh boy, watch out. Disturbance in room 1. It's always room 1. Room 1 is probably the most ghetto room in this theater. Hey, hey. Get out of here. Wait, so let me see this. Yo, is this Frozen? What are y'all watching? This movie is ass. This is what y'all been paying all this money for? Is this what y'all be buying sodas and chips and a glizzy for? That's crazy. Can't be me. But can it be infrared? That's the real question here. Can it be infrared? Maybe not. Find out on the next episode of Mythbusters. Look at that. So much money. Do you hear my money? I have no money. I have no money. Another world premiere. Give me my money. Love me, love me. You love me. Mysterious chaos. Mainstream. I want to be you and your vocal stems. Not the vocal stem. Oh, hang on. You want to know a stem? Tell me who you think this is. Hang on. Tell me who you think this is. Hang on. Agnes. Agnes Tachyon. That is stimming. She stims. Oh, that's hilarious. We're talking about Uma Musume, in case if anyone is like out of the loop there. She got that lab coat, she just be like this. Because she got so long ass sleeves. Oh man. Oh my god, what's going on here? I got it. Must empty the trash? All right, let me see. What are we doing here? Why is it reporting twice? Room 1. There better be 2 people. Okay, I see that. Hey, you need to go. You need to go. I'm getting sick of that. You especially. Can you? Oh my god. No. Hey, stop. It's looking like a daycare because it's nap time in here. Smelling musty in here already. This is my house. I'm the master of my own domain. How dare y'all? I should expand. What does a left-wing expansion look like? Oh, y'all, I did. Oh, that's fire. That is fire. I didn't mean to do that, though. I wanted to do the right one. I should buy this. My theater, my expansions. Oh, that is crazy. Wait, so what is this? Oh, okay. I got it. Oh, that's fire. Okay. Oh, that's actually really dope. That's really dope. Okay. Oh, I gotta switch up then. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. My Amazon delivery is here. I got my pre-order. Yeah, this is gonna be done. I think this is gonna be the last day for this movie, and then we're gonna switch out. That is so cool. Okay, so I really have to figure out the layout of this, because this door will lead you to here, which takes you to the garbage. But the garbage is already over here. So I think we should move this over here. You know? Yeah, we should move it here. That's the storage. We'll keep everything here. Like, this will be the 3 registers? Well, not 3 registers. Wait, can we take this and put it here? Like, can we do that? That would be so awesome if we could do that. Like, see, people are, like, walking through here. They should not be doing that. They should not do that at all. Okay, they can't do that. That's canceled. They can't do that. But don't worry, we're gonna fix this up real soon. Security on deck. We're doing good so far. We're actually doing really good. Oh, we're out of hot dog buns? Hot dog buns. Hot dog buns. 1 a glizzy, 2 a glizzy, hot dog buns. What y'all know about that song? We're running out of supplies. We need drink cups. That's fine. Someone will handle that. Good shit. Stack these up. We should be getting larger quantities of these things very soon. What did he say in room 1? Let me see. Room theater 1. I see. No. No. Yo, I really pulled up with that punch, charged up. That was that home-seeking missile right there. You didn't even know it was coming. Homeboy's gonna need some help. Because he's really not quick with the, with cleaning these bathrooms. Another disturbance. There you go. Yep, I see you. Here comes the punch. Predator missiles inbound. Predator missile is inbound. Get out. Stop it. Don't do this. Don't do this. Oh, shoot. I forgot. I have a health bar. That girl got hands. I ain't gonna hold you. Not unless I hit her upside the head. Pow! Oh, look at that. Can she come into this room? Oh, she's trespassing. She's trespassing. Security. Security. She's trespassing. She's trespassing. Janitor, take her away, please. Take her away. Shoo shoo. Qu'est-ce que c'est? Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Shoo. Shoo shoo shoo. Shoo shoo. Yeah, shoo shoo. Yeah, shoo shoo. Get out of here. Get out of here. Just clean my office. Get out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah. Get out of here. Yo, she was trespassing. She crossed the line. That was not my fault. She crossed the line. She should have not have crossed that line. And she did anyway. The moment you step into my office, that's it. Immovable object meets unstoppable force. Okay, so we have to change some things here. Damn, y'all went through these boxes. I think we're at our last movie. We are going to have to start ordering some tables. More supplies. We're going to have to start getting nachos. I think that's a new thing we're going to have to start unlocking. And some pretzels. So, we're going to go to snack vendor. We're going to go to supplies. We'll get a nacho plate, pretzels. Right. Furniture, machines. We're going to get a nacho machine and a pretzel machine. And we'll probably... We'll get another table glass. And additional tables. Oh, this is expensive. Hang on. We'll just get another table. It's almost like closing anyway. Damn, it's like doing virtual marketing all over again. I mean, like virtual update. Or visual update. There you go. We're doing visuals. Starts heating the pretzels. Once cooked, pick them up and give them to the customers. All right, great. Nacho cheese. Wow, one box fills up that whole thing and it's like, that's it. God damn. At least we can diversify our stuff. And it doesn't even feel like day 12. Wait. Oh, hey, Jose. Welcome to my movie theater. Welcome to the movie theater. We out here running a movie theater. Wait, so where do I put the... Where do I put... If I have the nacho machine, then what do I do? Nacho plate holder. Duh. Duh. I knew that. I knew that. I knew that. Hoi. Hoi. That's funny. Who says that in Uma Musume? Nice Nature. She says that. Hoi. Is that small? Really? I could buy more. I could really buy more. Furniture? Yeah, buy another one. The hell? That's such a small stack. Or Yoshihiro, right? Right. Hopefully your weekend is was good. Hopefully your weekend treated you well. We're playing Ultimate Theater Simulator. That's basically what we're playing. We're running a movie theater, basically. It's been very eventful. I will definitely say that. Right now, I need to change some things up because we have a lot of stuff we got to focus on. Can I put this up here? I can. I can move it up here. Oh, that's dope. Oh, that is really dope. Oh, that is really good. Okay, so let's move this. Let me put you here for now because we gotta take you. Overall, yeah, getting prepared for my birthday. Yes, yes, your birthday is coming up soon. I saw how you were really excited for the November month. You have any plans for your birthday? Yo, who keeps honking? God damn. Get on my nerves. Do I have any boxes outside? No, I don't. I'm broke. I hope y'all know that. I hope y'all are happy. I hope y'all happy that I'm broke. I'm spending this money to make this money. I'm spending this money to make this money, to spending this money to make this money. Maybe my bad. Walked away from my laptop to hear you. I said if you had any plans for your birthday. Do I want to? No, I think we can extend this out a little bit. Can we? Gaming with gaming with, oh, I don't get paid till after, so I'm like, I'm broke. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be on your birthday exactly, but like, do you have like other plans? I feel you. Like, I wasn't paid on my birthday and everything. I had to really. You're planning on buying an Xbox? I remember you were talking about selling an Xbox. You didn't. Was it an Xbox One that you was talking about? Because I remember asking, what Xbox was it that you was trying to sell earlier? Yeah, you were going to. Right. I remember you was inquiring about that. Oh wait, gotta flip it. There you go. But then we realized that selling it would not help because we want a game together. Aw, yeah. Honestly, yeah, I don't know what model you have. I don't know if you have the series or the Xbox One or something like that. I was asking questions before I pulled the trigger on an answer, but someone already answered it best. The Xbox One S. Okay. Yeah, because like it wouldn't be worth it. The price you would get for it would not have been worth it if we're gonna be really honest. But hang on, I'm just like focused. I'm trying to figure something out. So if that's the case, so you say you're buying an Xbox. So we're keeping it and we're buying an Xbox S with a storage card so we can load more bigger games. Xbox S? Oh, the Xbox One S. Okay. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. Let me move this because this is going to be really annoying to like go back and forth with. Let's take this, put it here. Yeah, but since I don't care if it's new or not, I'm getting an open box or like pre-owned. Right. And where are you getting it from if you don't mind me asking? I'm sorry, I just am very protective of like people that are like buying consoles, so I always want to make sure like you're going through the proper channels to get your stuff. Cause I was sort of the same way with Kyria when she was trying to buy like a new like gaming PC, and I was like, hey, like I was gonna do Amazon, but it's more expensive. Okay. Yeah, Best Buy you could do pre-owned. Yeah. I see it. Alright, I think we're good. Oh no, not yet. One more thing before I reopen shop. I need to remove this. I need to remove this movie. The Vengeful Sanctuary. It's already done. And then we're going to replace it with a new movie. This. The Mysterious Chaos. There you go. I should be putting these movies into the movie rack. Best Buy is right above my job, so it's easier to pick it up after work. Yeah, I'm kind of on the same boat as you as far as making moves for gaming specifically. I am planning on getting a PlayStation Portal. I did realize as I've been traveling, I kind of wish I had a gaming device with me to travel with. Tiffany is also making a move. She's planning on getting the Switch too. She has been planning on this for a while. She was planning on getting it during like the holidays. But me, compared to me, it feels more impulsive that I want to get a PlayStation Portal. But thinking about it, I'm like, it's $200. And if I want to get it pre-owned, say like at GameStop, it's like $150. So it's not like I'm breaking bank for it. And plus, it would be something that I would use often because I play on my PlayStation, but I would like to play with it on the go. I am familiar that it does remote play and everything. So it's like, of course, I'm not going to be playing it all the time. But I would like to, you know, have something to play on the go besides just games on my phone. Definitely. I get tired of playing like Uma Musume and Nikkei and sometimes Backyard Baseball on my phone. I know, like 2 completely different games, right? Crazy. But I do want to play. I'm a big fan of Division, so I always want to play Division on the go. You know, so. Yeah, I feel that. I want to get the Steam Deck later on, maybe next year. Yeah, the Steam Deck, I'm on the same, yeah, I'm with you on that one. The Steam Deck I would love to get, but it's not in my scope. I don't have the budget for the Steam Deck. I really don't. Which is kind of weird for me to say because I got a new graphics card for like $300. So it's like you would buy a graphics card for like $300, $330, but you won't get a Steam Deck for say $350? Like, is that what you're saying? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because I have doubts about the Steam Deck. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a little bit of a puss. But I'll figure my stuff out. I'll definitely figure it out, as we all do, right? Once I get like, I think this is a better way of saying it. Since I came back from TwitchCon, my finances have definitely been out of whack. Once I financially recover from TwitchCon and whatnot, then I'll probably consider buying a Steam Deck. But I had to put so much money into TwitchCon, it is insane. Like, the hotel that I stood at was like nearly $1,600. And $200 was out of that for a security deposit. So that literally just virtually killed my savings entirely. So I really need, I'm currently like licking my wounds when it comes to post TwitchCon. Is it like 5 though? What do you mean it's like 5? Oh, the ROG? Yes, the ROG Ally. It's like $500, $600 depending on the specs that you're going for. It is stronger than Steam. It has some hang on. Hey, get out of here. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Yo, you're just standing here. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? They didn't fix this. They didn't even fix this at all. What do you mean? I had to do that by myself. What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with you? You're like 80% with security. Wait, let me see something. Intercontinental, like Hilton? No, it was the Marriott Bonvay. Nah, the car's gonna run him over. Yeah, the car's gonna run him over. Let him run him over. Bunny said, get out of here. 50. Get out of here. Is the movie, oh, is it on right now? Okay, we're airing. Okay, we're good. The movies are playing. Okay. Yeah, the Marriott's crazy. That might probably be the last time I fuck with the Marriott. Because $1,600 is insane. It definitely wasn't worth it. The building that I was at wasn't really built for hotels. It wasn't like a hotel that was built from the ground up. It looked like a building that was vacant and the Marriott took it over. It wasn't up to code and they renovated all of the rooms to make it up to code to achieve bare minimum. And then they turned it to a hotel. That's basically what they did. Or at least according to Tiffany, because I did show Tiffany the recording and she was like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Like that is not no $1,600 hotel. But of course, it's not the fact that it's a $1,600 hotel. They know TwitchCon is a thing. So they're trying to, you know, milk people for that money. You already know. That's really what's going on. We actually need to buy supplies. Yeah, somebody was stealing. Yeah, they inflate the price based off of like the traffic and the events that are going on there, of course. So I'm not too upset about it, but I am happy to better experience it. And now I know ahead of time, okay, now I know how to better handle this situation and what to prepare for financially. So maybe the next time I go to TwitchCon next year is not as bad because it's like, okay, I know what to expect. And that's my takeaway from that. You know, experience is always a good thing to walk away with. Not enough money? Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's dial it back. Let's dial it back. Yup. 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 Because Marriott not even that good for 1,600, maybe 1,000. I mean, you're right about that. I'm not arguing with you. You know, a lot of these companies, they've been doing this for a very long time. You know, well, they'll just inflate the prices based off of like traffic and everything. Like the travel company's been doing that for a long time, from hotels, taxis. They do this all the time without fail because they're trying to make their money, you know. Like it's annoying, but it is what it is. Yeah, they always be stealing, but we good, we got this in the bag. We leveled up. We're good. Nice, nice, nice. I do need to hire more people later on, though. What am I doing? What the heck? Yeah, we gotta fill these up. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, the concession is going to be my main focus, mainly because concessions really is your bread and butter. Like, you do make a lot of money from concessions more than anything else. And I'm going to centralize concessions to this one area, only because from what I've learned in real life, like, when you go to a lot of movie theaters, you notice they don't have multiple concession stands anymore. Like, a lot of them, like, you know, as you go to a movie theater, you have that main concession stand, but say you go to, like, the second floor, there's another concession stand that's, like, unmanned, and it's, like, empty. Because they're spending so much money, and not many people are spending money on concessions anymore. Because it's so expensive. So you might as well just centralize everything into one spot. Which is crazy. And also is another way of them downsizing, you know? Because if you have multiple concessions in a movie theater, that means you need to hire more employees, and that's further cutting into your profits. So you downsize and you try to centralize things. Like that's basically what I'm doing at the moment. And then once I start making a lot of money and I don't know what to do with it, I can just wipe my ass with it. Then I'll probably buy another like business concession stand. Business 101, 101, 101. What day is it? Day 13. It's like 2 o'clock. Okay. I kind of hate how the market isn't moving, or at least our virtual market isn't moving. Let's check them. Let's see. Because it's not moving right now. By the way, y'all, you guys still have the opportunity to buy shares while you can. We are running a virtual portfolio with the community. It's a community-driven market that we're doing. As of right now, our recent purchase is 1 share of Amazon. We also have several others, including AMC, Palantir, Oklo, which is basically an energy company. We also have Dick's Sporting Goods, which is our largest holding, as well as Home Depot. Oh my God, just when I look into stocks, we have a disturbance on the first room. This is really ghetto. I cannot look at my stocks without someone causing a commotion. Who that? Hey, sir, can you leave, please? Can you leave, please? Thank you. Please take it outside. Anyways. So, no. Okay, so this is a separate one. So, Jazzy, we have the BGR Investors League that we have going on. This is separate. We have enough. It's the same thing, but this is centralized in the channel. So, we have our own community thing going on. Yes, it's 2 separate things. The one for BGR starts on the 24th. No. Don't say that. You are not on a short bus. You're not on a short bus. I get it. I get the context. You're fine. You are completely fine. I actually need hot dogs. What do we need? What else we need? Hot dogs? We need hot dogs. We need pretzels. Hot dogs, pretzels. Hot dogs, pretzels. Cups. Okay. We need all the supplies. Supplies. Let me see. And we're buying the dip. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, we buying the dip. Hang on, give me 1 sec. Let me sort this out. And we're gonna look at some companies. So basically, the way how this goes with buying the dip is we're gonna have to invest in a company that recently went through like a loss this week, which is gonna be kind of difficult because a lot of companies profited, but we can still look it up together. Please take your time. There's no rush. You can look at the stock. Maybe there's a stock in mind that you want to take advantage of. It doesn't have to be of the week. It could be like a recent stock that just dropped and you could just take advantage of it. I would say if you want some sort of guidance, Netflix is a good one. Netflix has been bullied for quite some time at their lows. They recently dropped from like, I have to check them out, but Netflix has been at a losing streak. I'm not gonna lie. Man, look at that. All these glizzies. All the glizzies. That's hot. That's hot. Let's see. There's a disturbance. They said in room 1? Hey. Dummy. Anyways, let me head back to the front. All right, let's see what's going on. All right, let's pop this up. Oh my, yo, anytime I'm looking through my phone, Yo, for real. There's always something going on. I cannot look at the market without some shit going on. What? Wait, did it say room 2? Room 1 or room 2? Let me check one more time. They said room 1, right? Huh. He's like straight hands. Absolutely straight hands. How are you gonna pirate my movies? These movies aren't really so popular. Hang on, is there some... Oh, hang on. We can definitely pop this. For $2,500. So this is going to really bring people in, which is actually kind of scary. And I got a 5-star. Let's go. I got a 5-star. I got a 5-star. All right. Anyways, looking at Netflix. So, funny thing about Netflix is I did invest in Netflix and I'm still holding. But the thing was, I invested in Netflix, I think, shortly after their previous their previous earnings call, and they dipped. And then I kept investing, thinking they're gonna bounce back up. And then this earnings call that just passed, Netflix missed their expectations and they went down even more. So I'm currently like at a down on Netflix, which really sucks. So like, let's see, in the past 6 months, yeah, Netflix has been getting bullied. They went up and then they went here like 1338, because this was around the time Netflix announced that they're predicting that, or forecasting, by 2030 they're gonna make an X amount of dollars. Harleen, what's going on? Hello, how's everything? We're just talking about like the market and everything, because someone was saying to buy the dip, and I'm just wondering what stocks they wanted to buy that's being bullied, and I'm giving guidance because Netflix is definitely one of those candidates. Yeah, they were up here, and then over time there was like a sell-off. And I think this slump right here, if I recall correctly, was when Elon Musk called for a boycott. Because what was it? I think Netflix was airing a show. Netflix did something, and Elon Musk didn't like it. Culture war nonsense, and he was saying boycott Netflix, and the stock for Netflix went down. It rebounded a little bit, but then they just had a recent earnings call where they missed expectations and they went down even more again. So Netflix went from like 1300s and they're now down to like 1100. So they've definitely been getting bullied for the past 6 months now, which kind of sucks. Ooh, I did buy the dip too. I thought it was for me. Get Starbies? Starbies? What's Starbies? Hello? Are y'all good? Let me see. 28. I think someone is Yo, the lines is holy shit. Hey, I need you to be on register. I need you to be on register. What is going on? Hey, I need you on reg. I need you on register. Please, I need you on register. What the hell? How's you? How's Tiffany? We're going good. We're doing good. What are you grabbing? What are you grabbing? Cups. They need cups. Cups, 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 cups. Right now, we're playing Ultimate Theater Simulator right now, and we're dealing with a large crowd. Disturbance at room 2. The game technically glitched, and that's why we got that long line. Starbucks. That is interesting. That is very interesting. That's a good call. Hey, hey, hey! Oh, hey, hey! Get out of here! Get out of here! Pirating my movie? My movie? Pirating my movie? In my theater? Get out. Get out right now. Get out right now. Get out. Catch you sleeping. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I am such a good person. Oh, man. Bro gave him a dirt. Okay, so we're gonna buy, let me see. We're buying the dip. Let me see. Give me 1 second. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right, so since we don't have a share, we'll basically buy 1 share of we will buy a share of what do you call it? Netflix. Let me check the movie theaters. Let me see what's going on. All right, we're good. We are good. Disturbance in room 1? I don't think there was a disturbance. Well, everyone left anyway. Like, we're fine. Alright, give me 1 sec. Let me... Alright, so let's do this. Let's go here. Let's buy... Starbucks. Let me see Starbucks. Their last trade day, they were negative, like, 2.7%. If we look at Starbucks right now and see how they've been doing. So there's been a lot of situations going on with like a lot of these like food and beverage companies. Starbucks has been in a slump. Chipotle has been in a slump. They lost like nearly half of their value like in the past year. And a lot of the biggest reasons why that's the case is because apparently a lot of they're blaming it on younger people. They're saying a lot of adults, especially younger adults, are resorting to like eating at home as opposed to like eating at Chipotle. They were bringing up a lot of things as to why they missed their mark. Year to date, Starbucks, yeah, they're at a slump, negative 10%. So yeah, if you want, you can buy this. Whoa, 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 wait, where's that? There's a fight, there's a fight, there's a fight. There's a fight, y'all. Oh, in the bathroom, World Star. That's crazy. Both of y'all can get this work. That's what I'm talking about. I'm the winner of this place. This is my domain. What do you mean? What do you mean? Mink, 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 mink. World Star, the manager is crazy. Imagine hearing that. Imagine someone on the Yelp review is like, yeah, I heard a manager screaming World Star. But I have cameras everywhere, so technically it is World Star by default because things are getting recorded. Hello? Let me see. See, like here, I caught that. A customer has left since the movie already started? What? A disturbance in room 1? What's going on? Ah, predator missiles inbound. Look at you. Gotta give him them butterfly kisses. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with them butterfly kisses. Why is the line getting long? There is something wrong. Yeah, there is something wrong. Yeah, there is something wrong. This game is glitching. I need you on register. Wait, what? Oh. Customers waiting at the concessions. And we're wasting hot dog. You can put that back? Oh, that's crazy. Don't say a word. Y'all ain't seen nothing. Y'all ain't saying nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want y'all saying shit. Oh, we just lost so much money. Damn, that glitch, bro. That glitch killed me twice. All those people right there, I guarantee you, could have been another $1,000. And look at these. Yo. Oh, everyone would have caught these hands. So disrespectful. This is why we can't have nice things in this country. This is why. This is why. Like, that is, look at this. Who's supposed to clean this up? Yo, that is crazy. Yo, this is giving me like PTSD. Like back at GameStop, like this used to be this terrible. You know, it was between game cases, like organizing game cases in alphabetical order and fixing up like the Funko Pop wall. And God forbid you were tasked to do collectibles like Pokemon plushies and Skibbity toilet figurines. But this is insane. Like, who raised y'all? Like, what's wrong with y'all? He said that's a Fordham activity. Yo, Fordham activity is crazy. He said this is some Fordham activity. Oh, God. Y'all may probably ask, do you get paid enough as a manager to do these things? I'm gonna leave that for you to decide. I'm gonna leave that for y'all to decide. But for those that are here, I do want to introduce myself. First of all, thank you so much for being a part of this stream. This is Progeny. I am playing Ultimate Theater Simulator. I play some horrors. I play some shooters. I play a lot of simulator games like this. I've been trying to get into that simulator grind again. New York City based. I do a lot of like variety gaming. I also do commentaries on YouTube as well on internet trends and viral stories. I've been a community manager for just about 10 years, a little over 10 years, helping build like many communities, especially like Black communities as well, especially Black gaming spaces. And it's a pleasure to be here, and it's a pleasure to have y'all with me on this journey today. So for those that are here, thank you. Shout outs to y'all. Yep. Now I'm over here cleaning this mess. Yep. Because who else is going to clean up besides me? What kind of figurines did you say? Skibbity toilet figurines. I said that. Yes, there are Skibbity toilet toys that are out there that you can buy at GameStop or Target or Walmart. Oh my God. Yo, how big, how... Like, this is crazy. Like, this is insane. Like, people have no respect. And also, I have to address that glitch. I need to figure something out because I really... Y'all have no idea how much money I lost from that glitch. Like, that kind of pissed me off. I may have to... Let me do this. First of all, I think... Let me restock. Let's do some quick restock. Food, chips, beans, chocolate, gummies. I'll hold off on the ice cream cone for now. Drinks. Supplies. Definitely popcorn bucket, drink. Buns, wieners, nacho plate, pretzels. That should come up to 912. We'll buy that. Next, for furniture. I think we should get another popcorn bucket holder. Definitely. I don't know why they call this big table. Like, that makes no sense to me. We could get another ice cream cooler. I think we should. I think we should. And we should get another table. Because eventually we're going to have to start buying these machines. As a matter of fact, hang on, I'm bugging. I'll buy one table and I'll buy this medium popcorn. The claw machine. Gotta spend money to make money, as they say. Wait, did I buy the stock for you, Jose? Hang on, let me see. You did say Starbucks, so we'll buy that. Boom. I totally forgot about that. My apologies. Whoa, okay, there's a lot of stuff. Okay. Maybe we can make this like a dining? Maybe we can make it work? I don't know, we'll figure something out. Oh my god, this is probably the worst part about closing. This is the worst part about closing. Let me close this. Let me just... In fact, let me not end the day, because I don't know what's going to happen to my stuff if I end the day with stuff being outside. Yo, Vaughn, what was that simulator that had smelly customers? Noel trying to... he's trying to gaslight me. You're probably talking about, TCG Card Simulator. It was that. TCG Card Simulator. It was that. I actually got to check on that game. I don't know what's up with that game. I think they've been updating a little bit, but they've been on a slow track. But it was definitely a Card Shop Simulator. That's the actual name. Card Shop Simulator. Alright, gummies. Let's fill this up. He stayed doing that. Yo, getting gaslit is crazy. Not y'all getting gaslit. good here. We'll put that over here. There's a lot of honking outside. Jesus Christ, the traffic is crazy, yo. I think we need to buy more soda. I love soda. I do, I do, I do. Tell them they grandma do OnlyFans? That is crazy. What? What? I'm actually going to put you right here because I do have another, I have furniture that I'm going to set down and I can put another bucket thing. Where should I put this? Oh, this is facing this way. Yes, it's facing this way. Oh, it's already full. You can hear the popcorn going. That's actually pretty dope. Where is it? There you are. Put that there. Yo, D2... He said D2. Yo, D2. Did someone mollywop your ass last night in the game? Oh, yeah, I got mollywopped a few times. Yeah, I had people put a sneaky one on me. Yeah. It happens. It happens. Yeah, I got laid out before. It happens. You know, we all have our downfalls. It'd be all right. So sometimes I be caught slipping. I can admit that. That's okay. That's okay. You know? The real legends learn from their mistakes. You know? And they still keep it pushing. You know? They don't dwell on it or make excuses. They just keep it pushing. You know? I don't carry a L like a chip on my shoulder. You know? Imagine getting slimed behind a counter. You know, that is kind of wild when you think about it. That is actually kind of wild. Getting slimed behind a counter at a movie theater. You have to really piss. You know, I'm not even going to lie. I mean, there are some people that are really unhinged and will do some shit like that. You have people in fast food chain restaurants that will get killed because they get in charge for, like, ketchup packets. You know, it sounds crazy. It really sounds crazy. But it's the honest to God truth. It really does happen. So it's not a far-fetched, you know, concept. It can happen. It has happened. Chicken sandwiches. Hello? Chicken sandwiches? From KFC, bro? Crazy. What we's doing is running a business. That's what we doing. We're making this money. Yes, sir. That is what we doing. We were running a theater, a movie theater. And I'm just closing shift, just trying to restock everything. Jesus Christ, hang on. Trying to take this out. Bunny wants to know, are you born and raised in New York City? Yes. Yes, I am. Born and raised in New York. New York City based. In the summer of 97, I got mollywopped in a movie theater by the Gambino family. It sounded like a gang. So that's what we doing. The movie theater could be a little better, but I think we're gonna be all right. Your projector burnt out. Wait, what? Projector bulb? Time out. I mean, as far as I know, fighting in the Waffle House parking lot is a more important part of the American culture identity. God damn, Curtis Silva. Not Curtis Silva in the chat. Stop. What you know about Curtis? It's like, wait. What you know about him? What's going on here? All right, let me pop this real quick. Boom. Take this. Yeah, there we go. prepare and give 50 food and drink items to customers? What? I didn't do that like 10 days ago? In-game days? I didn't do that in 10 in-game days ago? Somebody was talking about putting a Waffle House in New York City and LA. Yes, I did see that post. I did see that post. Someone was legitimately asking, hey, why isn't there a Waffle House like in New York or LA? And someone said like, because well, I don't know about LA, but I think Waffle House wouldn't work out in a city because, you know, it's too fast-paced. Waffle House isn't built for fast-paced environments. I don't know. He seems like a horrible politician, but extremely... He is. He's terrible of a politician, but he is a funny dude. Like, he is a funny dude. Like, yo, why inventory on the sidewalk like it's trash? Crazy, right? Amazon delivery. They'll just throw stuff to the side. It's terrible. Hang on, let me see something. I think it would be great in LA. I think it would fare well in LA, but New York City? No, it wouldn't. No, it would not. Leaving in 3 days, leaving in okay, so let me, you know what? I think I should replace Enchanted Secret. Where's the movie? I think I have it in my office. It would be... Niggas? What? Man, listen. I don't know. I just think it wouldn't work well in New York. Like, New York City is a very special place. Like, there are just some things that just would not work out in New York City, period. But, like, that's really the bottom line. You know? Like, I wish there was a Waffle House, but that's not gonna happen. The same way as Walmart wouldn't work out in New York City. People would be very pissed off if Walmart ever stepped foot into New York City territory. Like, we are not built, not that we're not built for Walmart, but Walmart is just not welcomed. Just period. It's not welcomed. Like, it would disrupt a lot of things in the ecosystem. All right, we're good. I made some $500 in profit. What's the cost? What is that? Like a PlayStation? No. $500 is like a digital edition of a PlayStation 5. So why you got those C-rated movies playing? Get them blockbusters, bro. It's not available yet. They're not out yet. Walmart not even in LA like that because the stealing was too bad and they hate the black. Damn. I mean, we got some, I mean, in Harlem. Oh, bills are due. Y'all, bills are due today. Hold up. Oh my God, y'all. We owe like $1,800. Lord have mercy. Can you please speak closer to the mic, please, for the chat and repeat what you said? I said, Lord have mercy. Wait, is anyone here? Okay, people are here. Okay. He said broke. Stealing from Walmart, actual victimless crime, right? And we have plenty of businesses here. Like, I'm in a black neighborhood and we have, my God, we have Sephora, we have Pandora, Whole Foods, Target, Trader Joe's, Victoria's Secret, Bath and Body Works. We have H&M. Like, Staples? Target is goated, at least compared to Walmart. Depending on the context of things, yes, Target is goated. Target was actually supposed to be the hero compared to Walmart. But Target has been fumbling the bag a little bit, but hopefully Target bounced back. I think Target's going to be around for a while. They're not leaving anytime soon. But Target definitely needs to straighten up their act. But besides the point, yes, Target I would root for. But they definitely need to get their act together, honestly. They definitely need to. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, that's for the bills. My host family were ironically millionaires, but they shopped at Target a lot. They might have fallen off since there was there in 2011. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shoot. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a raid going on. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Oh my God, such a colorful bunch of people. Beautiful folks here tonight. Thank you so much. What if Julia? Thank you so much. Can we get a shout out for Julia in the chat, please? Oh, woo! Let's go. Y'all, what is going on? This is Progeny here. We're playing Ultimate Theater Simulator. As of right now, we're trying to run this business. We're trying to make our money here tonight. We're starting off a little strong. Got a little bit shaken up with some glitches, but we're making do. We're going to make our money back. Guaranteed. You guys are about to witness the master at work. But about me, I am a content creator and a community manager for 10 years. I play a lot of simulators, shooters, as well as horror games on Twitch. And I also do a lot of commentaries and on like viral stories and internet trends on YouTube. You can always check out my socials. You can check out the channel, sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. But Julia, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate you. I hope you enjoy the rest of your night. If you really have to go, I understand. But I hope everything is good. Y'all, thank you so much for the love. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. My heart is like pounding right now, y'all. Thank you so much. Honestly, this is a kind of audience that I'm not ready for in the movie theaters. If y'all showed up in the movie theaters right now, I would I would be, Lord have mercy. I'd be like, I don't think I'm well staffed for this. Oh, he's like, we are polite. And so long as y'all are polite, I see y'all lining up in line nicely. But how y'all doing tonight? How are we doing? Hopefully y'all are doing good. Business is kind of slow right now. We just started the day, so don't worry. Things are going to pop off very soon. Oh my God, your profile picture is so good. Oh, thank you so much. That's my baby picture. It's my baby picture. Y'all, we were just watching, so a little bit of context on tonight's stream. We were just watching like a YouTube video on like all the Cartoon Network shows that got canceled, and somebody was explaining it. Like all the Cartoon Network shows that got canceled from like the 90s and the 2000s. It was really awesome to watch. I'll probably post a link if y'all want to check it out. But also on top of that, we then followed up with some Ultimate Theater Simulator. And we're trying to make our money. We made 5 stars just recently. We're at level 15. We just expanded the theater. It's not the best, but it's honest work. Get your popcorn. There's not going to be enough popcorn for me by the time the business day is over. There's not enough popcorn to go around. Wait. Oh, I forgot. Oh, shoot. My district manager is gonna kill me. Holy shoot. And I got bills to pay. I got bills. Chat, I have bills to pay. Oh my God. I totally forgot. Yo, this game is trying to set me up for failure. No, there was a reason. There was a large audience that came in to the movie theater. I was like, wait. Before y'all come in, let me organize things, and then y'all can come in. Just give me like an extra hour to set things up. I do need to paint the walls. You see all these stains? Like, what is all this? What is all this? It was all planned. Yeah, y'all succeeded in that. That's for sure. Y'all definitely succeeded in that. Oh, by the way, a little fun activity that we have going on here. This is actually really fun. I'm actually experimenting with the channel points. We have a virtual stock market that is going on. When you look at your channel points or your channel reward, hey, hang on. Look at you. Give me back my snacks. Put it back. What's wrong with you? Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah, get him out of here. Look at you. Yeah, look at you. Get him out of here. Shoo shoo. Scram. Qu'est-ce que c'est? How do you say? Go away. Look at you. Shoo 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 shoo. Yeah, get out of here. Wait. Wait, we got robbed? Wait, that was a decoy? Chat, I'm getting set up. We got a F movies 1, 2, 3 over here. I'll knock them. Look at the blockbuster over here. Y'all, I come from Fight Night. I come from the Fight Night era on the PlayStation. I'll throw hands. I will throw hands. I didn't even see that. 2 robbers? That was a decoy, no? Nah, that's crazy, y'all. Yo, this date's conspiring against me. Can we pay these bills, please? God, this salary's killing me. Jesus Christ, y'all. You gotta protect your business. Protect your money. Gotta protect the family. It's all in the family. But I can't really say that because, you know, these kids nowadays, right? These YNs over here, they don't like it when you call each other a family. They think that's cringe. They think that's corporate talk. So I can't really say we're a family, but I like my staff. You know, I take care of them. You know, I feed them, I clothe them, I provide them a shelter through my money, through the money that I give them. Hey, what is going on here? Why are you standing still? Hey, he needs a hot dog. You okay? You all right? Sometimes she don't mind her, chat. Just trying to figure something out. You know, that's okay. That's okay. Just figuring something out. Oh my God. And we have how are you getting so much drinks? I mean, how are you getting so much chocolate? Chocolates. Did you just say chocolates? On my way. Oh, people are leaving already. Why is it so dark? You know what I love about this game is that when the people are in the movie theaters, they randomly clap. They do this. Like, it's so obnoxious. And I'm just like, what are you clapping at? What is this, chicken jockey? Like, oh, wait, hang on. Hey, I knew you need a breather. If you need to take your time, that's okay. But until then, I need you at the register. But if anything, just come to the side. Just pull me to the side and let me know, okay? Some people scare me sometimes. Yeah, sometimes people get nervous, and I think that's okay. Don't play the Chainsaw Man movie in your theater. Someone might whip. Really? This actually happened? I never even knew that actually happened. That is insane. I never knew that happened. I definitely have to look into that, but that's actually wild. I've been hearing some fights taking place in theaters. Wasn't there like a Demon Slayer movie that took place and there was people that was fighting during the opening theme 4 demons. Look at that. There's a fight. There's a fight. I literally just said it. There's a fight going on. Hang on. Is it here? No. Oh, it's at room 2, I think. It's at room 2. Predator missile inbound. Wait, what? Wait, where's the fight? The craziest part is the fight could be anywhere. It could even be in the bathrooms. Oh, it was in the front. Oh, they got yo, they laid each other out. Oh, that's crazy. Yo, they laid each other out. Yo, you have to wind up the fist. You have to wind up the fist. The moment you see someone acting funny, the Markiplier punch where he just jumps up and he just lands that punch at you, that's what you gotta do. That is what you gotta do. You have to protect your domain. You are the master of your domain. You really need to protect your ecosystem. These people rely on you. You know, like, I think there is something wrong. So let me move this. Oh, I almost punched her. Oh my God, did not mean to do that. Let's see what happens if I move it here. Yeah, there is something wrong with Homegirl. She is scaring me. Do we have any cups? We have no cups. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's not good. Yeah, she's scaring me, chat. Hang on, let me lock in for 1 sec. Bills paid. Boom. Okay. Amazon delivery. Same day delivery. Coming in. Put that there. Take the cup. Put it over here. He's waiting for his drink. These people are so patient, but oh my God, I'm such a terrible host. He's like, here, take my card. I'm taking this hot dog bun. Y'all don't say anything. Don't say anything about me taking glizzies from like the counter or from the floor, please. Hit him with the Dark Souls heavy charge. Absolutely. I always have to pull up with the first hit. You gotta. The card, 3,700. Wait, so Julie, I'm not sure if you're here. Have you played this game? Like, how far have you gotten in this game? I've been meaning to ask you that. I just forgot what I was gonna ask you. Yeah, there is something wrong. I might have to reset this because my staff is just glitching out. We just started today? Oh, okay. How's the games been so far? Like, how's the experience been? Like, I'm sure it's comical. I best believe that. I am aware. Another hot dog bun. Hot dog buns. Hot dog buns. One a glizzy, two a glizzy. Hot dog buns. You need a hot dog buns with a glizzy. $5 back for your with your boing boing. Glizzy McBoing boing. You know, I like me a hot dog. A hot dog sounds really good right now. The customer's waiting at the concessions. Hang on. All right, y'all, girls, I need y'all to lock in, please. I need y'all to lock in. Don't embarrass me. Please don't embarrass me. Like, come on. Like, I'm trying to show I'm a good manager here. And of all times, like, y'all crashing on me. Like, I need y'all to lock in. Like, please. Thank you, please. Like there's oh no, come back. I did not mean to do that. We've never experienced a robbery, and we had great, and we had a dev in the chat chilling. Oh shoot, okay. And sorry, she had to go tend to her. I almost read that out loud. Okay, I'm so happy I caught myself. It was a fun stream, fun game. No, it definitely is a fun game. Like, I didn't realize how comical this game would be. I thought it was just going to be pure chaos and everything, but it turned out to be a lot more funny than it is chaotic. I never thought I would be throwing hands with robbers and people that are stealing and have security catch kids trying to sneak into the movie theater. Like, every time it gives me an update, I'm just there and I'm like, oh my god, like, this exists in the game? Like, people fighting? People pirating my films? Like, that is crazy. I never knew they would do that. Alright, you know what? It's doing that again, and I could have sworn they fixed it, but I don't think they did. So, let me see. Save. We're at day 14. Let me see what that looks like. Day 14. Okay, let's actually back out. We might have to refresh this. Just sliding over the counter. Hey, what's wrong with you? But yeah, I think there was something wrong there, and I think it mainly has to do with the hot dog roller. Definitely. So let's reload that same save and see what happens. Hey, no, get back. Get back. I was thinking the reason why they were acting that way was because maybe some appliances were too close to each other. But no, I think there's legitimately something wrong with the hot dog thing. But it's almost closing time. As I was saying earlier, before I was rudely interrupted by the customers here, we are running a virtual stock market here in this channel. I'm currently experimenting with the channel points where viewers like you, members of the community, are able to actually buy and sell stocks, like the stock market. You're using virtual currency, so you're not using real money. It's free. You can always join in and participate because I really want to experiment with a community-driven portfolio. So just a quick glimpse. I just want to show you a quick glimpse. We go down here. We started off with $100,000. This is how much we have on hold. Just 3%. We had the community buy a lot of things. We have Amazon. We have holdings on AMC, Palantir, Oklo, Dick's Sporting Goods is our biggest holding. And we also have Home Depot. And when you redeem your channel points, you yourself can also have the opportunity to buy a company as well and contribute to the portfolio. I really want to see how large this portfolio can grow with a community-based like effort. So that's basically what we have going on here. Yup. Let me just check on the theater real quick, make sure everyone's all right. Someone is causing a commotion. Hey, boss man. Hey, can you leave? Can you leave, please? Can you, please? Thank you. Please, take it outside. People just have no common decency. Like, ever since COVID, like, people just cannot take no for an answer anymore. And it sucks. I mentioned this before, and I'll say it again. Like, things have really gone downhill. People can't take no for an answer. People are all about instant gratification. And if you dare say no or deny them of any of these things, it's suddenly like a problem. But you know, we're co-workers here, so we all play a role in keeping this place safe, but we also have to defend each other at the same time because these customers get ruthless for no reason even. You know, even if you have like you do things for them with a smile on your face, some people will just take that as like the biggest insult. You know, like people are just unpredictable, and that's just the reality of things. So you really just have to expect the unexpected in a front-facing customer service environment, especially fast-paced. I think I kind of fixed the glitch a little bit. Let me see. I think I have to start buying some supplies soon. And it's closing time. So I think that was the last batch of people that was coming in. We have $1,700, and that's after paying the bills. So that's really good. We actually should start, what do you call it? Investing in some other stuff. Let me see. Damn, I was about to ask chat a question. Should we buy an arcade machine? Like, do you think we should buy an arcade machine? Like, I mean, I know we haven't gotten so far into it, but I think $700 for an arcade machine and we don't know exactly what it's gonna do is making me very hesitant. I might as well just invest in like things I know will generate profit, like an ice cream machine. You know, I think we need an ice cream machine. We go to furniture, we go down here, we get an ice cream cooler. I think that's neat. We could also get any machines. Yeah, I think that's it. We could just do that. Purchase. Then the snack vendor. So we're gonna have to buy some chocolate ice creams. Thank you, y'all. Thank you so much for the love. By the way, I've been getting. I know y'all be keeping the love coming. I appreciate every single one of y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. We should also be buying some more drinks. I actually want to start filling up the fridge. And deploying the cooler. Dang, Amazon. Dang, Amazon. Amazon's so quick with the deliveries. Thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all are so awesome. And let me just give a shout out to What If Julia. What if Julia? There we go. Thank you so much. I'm not sure if I missed it. Maybe my mods already did it, and if y'all did, thank you so much for having my back. All right. Y'all, it's the closing shift. It's closing time. It's closing time. Question: do y'all like an opening shift or a closing shift? Are y'all openers or y'all closers? I don't know about y'all. Like I guess I could be I think I'm more of a closer. If I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm a closing kind of person. Opening, that's fair. I can see opening because you leave and you have like sort of like the late afternoon, the evening to yourself. I could definitely see that. I should actually invest in another garbage pail because I'm tired of going all the way over there. Let's get another garbage pail. But a nicer one this time. And I know just where to get one. I think I see myself as a closer, though. Though I will admit, I did have some awful closing experiences. I think the worst closing experience I had was back... I think it was when I was working at GameStop. It was Cyber Monday. Crazy where Cyber Monday's around the corner. It was Cyber Monday, and I think this was during the pandemic. Like, there was still some protocols that took place, like, hey, like, you can't be out at this time, da-da-da-da-da, all that. Where, at that time, I was, the subways for the New York trains, they closed down at a certain time. New York trains always run 24/7, but for the first time in a very long time, New York City trains, like, the entire system would shut down. So, I think they shut down like at 2 o'clock or something. What happened? Or was it then? No, this wasn't it. Nope, the trains were running 24/7. But anyways, we closed down the store. GameStop had this thing where when there were online orders that was taking place, it would show up in our system and we would have to gather all the items in the store, put it in a box, and then we would have to put it on the side for UPS to pick it up the next day. Cyber Monday, we got slammed. I shit you not, we probably had 60, 70 online orders in a single day that we had to fulfill. It was very stressful because we had to make sure that we wasn't missing inventory. Because if we were missing inventory for a product that a guest bought from our store, that was an issue that we would have to call the district manager for. And that's very bad. You don't want to miss items. Anyways, store's closing. I'm going through the entire store fulfilling these orders. I had to have one of my sales associates leave because he couldn't go overtime. I was by myself in the store. We closed at 9 o'clock. I was probably there at that store until 1 o'clock in the morning fulfilling every single order. 12 o'clock was the last. 12 o'clock, you had to fulfill all the orders. If you didn't fulfill certain orders by then, it's considered a missed order. It brings down your percentage, and you're going to get chewed at by your manager. So I managed to accept all of them, and I just had to package them. I'm on my computer like this, going through the stuff. And far left, GameStop has those glass panel walls that you can see through and everything. I see a flashlight blinking. I was like, what? I was like, it's probably a whole bunch of kids, whatever. I see the flashlights again. And I'm looking, I'm like, what the hell is that? So I get up. I go to the door, and the moment my vision clears up, it's the police. I'm like, not the police. They probably think I'm robbing this store. So I open the door. I'm like, hey, what's going on? They're like, hey, we're just checking in. We noticed your store is open at an odd hour. We want to make sure everything's okay. And I was like, yeah, I'm fine. It's Cyber Monday, da-da-da-da-da. Close the store and everything. I finished up the stuff. I was like, all right, I really gotta go. I shut down the store. I'm heading to the subway. I hop on the train. I go 2 stops away from my store. I get a call from the alarm system. The alarm system hits me up. It's like, hello, are you Progeny? And I'm like, yes, it's I. He's like, okay, can you give me the security code for your store? Because it seems as if there was an alarm that went off in your store. I gave my code. And they're like, okay, we, what do you call it? We already, just letting you know, we already dispatched police because we called another associate and they didn't know their code. We called another supervisor, they didn't know their code. So you know your code, but I'm letting you know we already called the police. I'm like, no, they did not. So I hop off the train. I go to the other side to hop on the train going back to my GameStop store, and I go to my store, the shutters are still down. Mind you, I just closed down the store. Half an hour, 15 minutes later, the alarm goes off? Like, there's no way. So nearby, there's a Dunkin' Donuts, and I see two cops. And I go to them, and I'm like, hey, listen, I just came back. I heard there was a dispatch that, was sent to my store. Can y'all come with me to make sure everything is okay at my store? I gave them the rundown. They said, okay. So they follow me. I open the store. We chatted up a little bit. They're like, hey, you got any PlayStation 5s in the back? This was around the time when PlayStation 5s were like, sold out everywhere. Why is it so quiet? Or the movie's already started? Oh, okay, yeah, it's already started. Anyways, we check everything. It seemed as if an item may have fell and triggered something. My district manager calls me. Finally. He goes, hey, is everything all right? And I'm like, yeah, everything's fine. He's like, yo, why is it so late? Like, why are you in the store so late? And I was like, I was packing up boxes and everything. I was trying to fulfill the orders and everything. I spoke to my store manager. He's fine with it. He was like, okay, but are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. And he was like, okay, well, if everything is cool, just get home, rest up, yada, yada, yada. And that was basically it. This was around like 2021. 2021, definitely. That was the worst closing experience I ever had. It wasn't so bad. It was just I stood late. Stupid late. And then I get a call saying someone is breaking into my store. And the shutters were still down. And I'm like, what? Like, there's no way someone could break into my store 15 minutes after I just closed it down. There's no way. There is no way. I was so upset. I was laughing a little bit. I felt like Courage. You know how Courage go through some BS and he'd be laughing at the absurdity of things? That was me. I was laughing at the absurdity of that Cyber Monday night. Like this really happened. This really happened. I think I cried that night. On my way back home in that train, I think I cried a little bit. Because I was deadbeat exhausted. I think that was my breaking point, and I was like, I need to find something else. Like, I cannot do this anymore. But one thing led to another. My store closed down, and I took that as a sign as like, hey, Progeny, I think it's time for you to go. And I was like, all right, bet. It's time I start pushing. And yeah, that's basically it. That's the Progeny lore, basically. Yup. That was my worst closing experience. And I love closing, but that was my worst closing experience. For sure. Yup. What the hell is that? Oh. Do we have any more cups? God damn it. We need more cups. Customers reporting a disturbance in room 1. That is no problem. Let me get the supplies real quick. Bye. Purchase. Room 1? Ah, we got a pirate. Predator missiles inbound. Watch out. Get out of here. Get out. Get out right now. Get out. Boo. Boo. Look at you. Boo. Those 3D glasses ain't gonna save you from my flashlight. Boo. Who else? Who else? Who else? Oh my god. We have a war zone in the front now? Oh, you got him. Yo, did you really slam this dude to the door? Let me do the honors. My man. That's what I'm talking about, homie. That is crazy. Yo, he just bodied 3 of them. Yo, I love this team. I do. I love this team. I love this team. Like, come on now. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Thank you, thank you. Yo, he had him plastered to the glass. Yo, like, that is crazy. That is insane. It's like, damn, dude, like, someone got you mad. You all right? Come to my office real quick. Can we talk? Let's talk for a moment. Let's talk. You know, I think everyone here deserves a raise. You know, like, I'm not one of those managers. I'm a good manager. I think everyone should get raises. I need to talk with my other manager first, but I believe everyone should get a raise. I would fight for that. Terms and conditions apply. You know, I can't promise anything. And as a backup plan, we always have a pizza party. Hey, pizza party. Hey, level up. Hey. Yo, imagine. Hey, we leveled up. You know what that means? Another pizza party. That definitely will boost up our morale. Absolutely. I'm a good manager. I'm gonna just say that. I know. Give me it. Yeah. Stay down. Yeah. We could definitely use some more security, I think. Yo, my man was stealing chips and Mike and Nikes. Crazy. I'm gonna vomit. Stop. All the pizza parties and Shake Shack, but no freaking raise, right? Not even a Chipotle. Not even a Chipotle. Crazy stuff. Anything but, right? Anything but. Definitely need to get more snacks. We're good on the drinks. Disturbance in room 2. Predator missile inbound. Alright, no Predator missile, but I do have to ask him to leave. Hey, you kind of need to leave. Gotta leave, homie. Chat, I think I would make a good manager. Like, don't get it twisted. You know? We got $1,400. The day's just about halfway done. Tidy up a little bit. Yo, they be stacking these boxes. Someone's be stacking these boxes like really neat. In room 1. Oh boy. Okay. I was just restocking. What's going on in room 1? Someone's pirating. Charging up that fist. I'm hitting with the left fist. That's crazy. A left fist is crazy. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you, 99. Don't let the bed bugs bite. He's just like hunched over on the chair. Not enough space for these, but that's fine. And the next wave is gonna be coming in soon. Let's put this here for now. More chips. Yo, what's y'all's favorite chips? I never really decided what's my favorite chips. Honestly, like I be soul searching for some chips, you know? Like I be in a deli and I just be looking at like a whole section full of chips and I don't even know which one of y'all is my favorite. Like it's a real dilemma of mine that I'm very embarrassed to share because it's like, how do you not have your favorite chips? And I'm like, I don't know. Like there's ones I don't like, but there are ones that I actually like, genuinely like, and I can't decide which one I like. You know, it's crazy. Like it is definitely a skill issue of mine that I don't have a favorite. Hot dog buns. I think there's actually a role that we can get of someone that can actually restock things. I think we do actually need to hire someone for that. $9? $14. The cups, the cups, the cups. Yo, y'all run through these cups like nothing. Nothing. Like, it is crazy how many supplies y'all be running through. Is there any more stuff outside? There's a disturbance. There's a disturbance in room 2. Someone's smoking. That's it. Y'all, this is for the kids. Gotta do it for the kids. Gotta do it for the kids. Get out my theater. Get out my theater. Anyways, I actually need to... I need to hire someone. Yeah, we definitely could hire someone for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 you trespassing. You can't be here. You can't be, bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Bro. Yo. He was trespassing. He was trespassing. I had every right to defend myself. I was in my office and he came after me. That was an assault. Y'all, and the Lord is my witness, I felt threatened. He almost killed me. He almost got me. I was like, not in my office. Room 2? What's going on in room 2? Oh, hey, buddy. Can you restock? Stock unset shelves as well? No. Room 2? Oh, everyone left. Everyone's leaving. Okay, never mind. Okay, he's gonna come around. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Snack vendor, supplies. Cups. Yo, it's always cups and buckets. Drink cups and popcorn buckets all the time, without fail. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. What was that? Wah! Sound like Busta Rhymes. When I step up in the place, you know I stand correct. I got you all in check. What y'all know about that song? I put y'all onto that song. Everyone's like, oh god, here we go. So for those that are like new to the community, I tend to do that sometimes. I'll be listening to like a song, or I'll sing a song or whatever, and I'll just be like, "What y'all know about this? Y'all know nothing about this." I'd be a little bit of an instigator sometimes, and sometimes I like to play along to people's shenanigans. Not shenanigans, but I like to play along, and you will see sometime in the future how that goes. Okay, there's a disturbance in room 2. What is going on? Here comes another missile. Because you better put away that Sony camcorder. Better put it away. 720 having ass. I'm about to show you something in 4K right now. Come through right now. Look at that. Put your ass on display. People love a good fight. Alright, I think we're good. Yo, someone actually restocks here. That's actually amazing. And yo, I hate that too. Why is it, question. Why is it that when we are not watching movies illegally and there is not a movie that is posted in the website that it is not in camera quality and is always in like 480p or 720p? Like, what? It's 2025. Like, why are you like this? You know? Like, my iPhone can record things in like 4K resolution. 4K resolution, 60 frames per second. And you fit that in your pocket. But then there's people that want to rip movies with a camcorder. And they be recording like in 720p. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, this is a business. You're supposed to treat it like a business. And you're not investing in the right equipment. Like, what's wrong with you? Like, that's crazy. It's 2025. We're so far past the whole CDs, DVDs. Like, streaming is your biggest enemy. And you're just gonna stream and you're gonna record in 720p? And off frame too? Like, terrible. Like, what kind of business are you running? Like, do you want to eat or not? Like, please, use your Samsung. Oh my, Androids have better, like, camera quality. Why not use your Android phone? You know? But Progeny, it's a movie. It takes a long time. I know y'all Android motherfuckers got one of them like SanDisk like little microchips that be storing so much hours of footage. There's no way a whole film cannot fit in that single little like disc. There's no way. Like, you have to invest in your equipment. I don't get it. We will record things for hours. We record weddings, receptions for hours of footage. But then when it comes to like camcorder thing, I can't do it. I can't do it on my phone. I don't have enough space. That's crazy. We're in 2025. Up your game. Like, that's terrible. We live in a society. That's my late night rant. This is literally my late night rant. Begin the day. Hang on, let me just see if there's anything going on. Let me just figure something out. First off, is there any good movies coming out? Wondrous Kingdom. Who can say where the road goes? Where the day flows? Only in time. Who can say where the road goes? Where the day flows? Only in time. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That song slaps. That remix by that remix is that's hype. Anyways, let's buy this. Let's buy this expansion. Screw it, y'all. Fuck it, we ball. We ball. We ball. Let's see. I forgot. I have a projector. It's somewhere around. Throw this away. This is garbage. this up. Yep. Mr. President, I have the package. Put it in. Nope. Put it in. Nope. Put it in. Nope. 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 Put it in. Put it in. Y'all, before anyone get any bright ideas, I swear this is not me. I am not that I'm not that guy. Please. I am not that guy. I am not that guy. I hope y'all don't see me as such, please. Someone's out there like, sure you're not. There we go. Who can say where the road? I have that all stuck in my head. God damn it. I should not have sung that. Because it's going to be playing in a loop in my head and my brain is going to try to like finish it. And I'm just there like, I can't. Huh? I can't. No, I can't. I think everything is full. Kinda. These drinks go out quick. There has to be a better storage for these cups, honestly, because they run out quick. Like I have to buy like 2 of these just because everybody in their mom's thirsty. How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my Dr. Kelp? Thanks, Amazon. And am I supposed to get like an expansion or something? Like an expansion for like the storage? I could have sworn. Maybe I'm bugging, but I thought I was supposed to get like an expansion. Forever thirsty, exactly. I'm like, damn, how many of y'all want to drink? And then they'll buy fountain drinks and they'll get like bottled soda. I'm like, what? And the thing is, they will buy Dr. Soda, the bottle, and get Dr. Soda from. What was that? What was that? Why? This cost $14. This cost. Something doesn't add up here. And I just can't prove it. I think these companies are selling bottled soda for less because it's easier to package, right? And it also contributes to plastic waste. But I just can't prove it yet. I really think Dr. Soda is purposely out here trying to destroy our planet, and I just can't prove it yet. I'm on to you, Dr. Soda. I am on to you. I'm on to him. Oh, I forgot. I opened a new... Okay. Okay. So we opened the 3rd movie theater. So what this means, it's going to get crazy. Chat, it's going to get absolutely crazy. So let's be very careful here. Let's be very careful because it's going to get wild. We're going to have everyone get posted. Because boy, oh boy, boy, oh boy. As a matter of fact, he's not good. Okay. Someone is stealing already? That's actually really quick how someone just ended up stealing. I think he's fine. Yeah, so far so good. So far so good. Oh man. There's a disturbance in room 1. Why are people leaving? Because the movie already started? Hey, can you, like, leave?
I wish there was a boardwalk on this beach, If I had some bread, I'd make a sandwich if I had spinach.
Food!
What was that? We're about to hit 1,000. Alright, he's sweeping. But I bet you ain't mopping. All these bathrooms looking disgusting. Yo, mopping a toilet is crazy work. Like, that is crazy. I'm not sure if y'all ever seen someone mop a toilet, but this is a... You're seeing it. In room number 2? I was wondering if you wanted to hang out with me, smoke some weed, and fill our bellies with diet soda while we play Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Women and children from bandits. I'll get you out of this desert some way.
What y'all know about Smiling Friends? Alright, so Mysterious Chaos is kind of running thin. What other movies? Majestic Odyssey? Dark Haven? Ooh. We need to throw that up there. Absolutely.
I didn't send out any laundry. I can read.
Alright, let's turn this off, and we're going to swap out the tape real quick and make this money. They just leave ourselves. Imagine someone stole this. Gimme. Alright, you've put time to put you in the archives. I think these are things that would be pretty cool to collect. Dark Haven will make it $18. Wondrous Kingdom, we'll make it $10. Forgot to turn it on. Let's also buy some light bulbs just in case. One, two, three. Alright, as far as the theater goes, is there any expansions we need to do? There's no other expansion. We have to hit level 20, or we're 4 levels shy. One more level, we can hire another associate. We have 2 cashiers. We have 1 of everything except for 2 cashiers. Disturbance at room 2. Hold on, let me look at the employee thing, because I think there's things you could do here. Dummy. Yo, he ate that. 1 punch. 1 punch to the noggin. He was laid out flat. Let me see something. Alright, management. Okay, so let's see. Isaac, for instance. So, we have him as a janitor. Salary. You can... What? Wait, what? So you can pay people more to do a better job at something? What? Chat, this is crazy. I didn't know you can modify people's pay to do a better job at something. Yes? Oh my god, I didn't even know you can do this. That is insane. You can literally adjust. I mean, fair enough. If you pay me $54 a day, I wouldn't do Listen, that's actually crazy. Oh my god. Yo, there's so many things I'm learning about this game. Oh my... I can't speak. I can't speak. He's working harder. I just doubled his pay and he was like, oh yeah, sure, boss, of course. Oh god. I am blushing right now. This is crazy. I am blushing. Hang on. So that means, I'm about to get reckless. I'm about to get reckless. And once you do that, you can't bring it down. You can only go up. That's crazy. Oh, that is... Y'all, we gonna make this money. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. Yo, that is so fire. That is so fire. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, they move faster. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh my god, y'all. We're gonna make our money back. I promise y'all. There's a disturbance. Let's see what's going on here. Hey, you need to not. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. You don't want this work. You don't want this work. He don't want this work. He doesn't. Is he following me? Look at him. Look at him. I'm gonna ruin you, ho. Look at you. Get up. Yeah, let me do my job.
Boy, this place is wide open. Well, I wonder where everybody is.
Yo, I don't have the patience for this. I really don't. Oh, where am I gonna go? Watch me move, watch my step. Watch me move, watch my step. Where am I gonna go? Watch me move, watch my step. Yo, I got that reach, bro. I got that reach. Don't try me. Wait, what? Oh, nachos. And there's a fight going on. Well, yeah, sock 'em boppers. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. More fun than a pillow fight. Hey, you good? I hope she isn't glitching. I hope she isn't glitching. She froze when she got to the... Bond's hands are bisexual. Anybody can get it. Absolutely. My hands are pansexual. If I'm going to be politically correct. Anybody can get it. Bisexual is like, oh, anybody can get it. But pansexual is like, no, anybody can get it. like anybody. Like italic. Like, I don't care who you are or who you identify as. I don't care if you are living the fourth dimension of gender identity. You can get these hands. I don't care if you're cis, cosine, tangent. I don't care. You can get this work. I love this. This is so great. I'm chilling. I'm the boss. I'm the boss. God. Yo, like every business day, I see the profits go up, my balls feel a little heavier. That's really it. Wait, what? Whoa, what? No. Hey. We got this. Look at this. Oh, look at that. It's like a cartoon. The Three Stooges over here. The Three Stooges. Get them out of here. Look at that. It's a cartoon over here. Look at this. Who's this? Your cousin? Get him out of here. Yeah, get out of here. Look at you. Yo, sweeping behind someone when they're taking a piss is crazy. Yo, bro, do your job. You know what it is? I haven't unlocked the thing where you can pay somebody more to do janitor work. Like, I have to be level 20 to do that. And I'm not there yet. But I didn't know you can actually pay people more to do a better job at something. This is crazy. We are making an insane amount of money. We need to start buying snacks. More of this. More of this. They're causing a disturbance in room 2. $17 boxes got delivered. Oh my god. And it's almost closing time too. Up. They said in room 2? It's about to end soon. I don't even think whoever's causing a ruckus will have any time to... Rory at 2,000. There's gonna be mad people. A part of me feels I should open a third line. Oh my god. 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 There's no way the lines are this long. There is no way the lines are this long. There is no way the lines are this long. Oh my god, I need to open a third line. I have to. I have to. Nah, this is not gonna work, chat. This ain't gonna work like that. Yo, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. Wait, what? Seven. the hell? Has to leave. Customers waiting at the concession. Hey, I need you to work concession. What the hell was that all about? I need you to work concession, please. Please, 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 please. This is literally insane. This is absolutely insane. Thank you so much for the love. I see y'all. I see y'all. Don't think I didn't forget about y'all. I didn't. You boys just locked in. Yo, like, it is a party. It is a literal party. Like, chat, you have no idea. There's a disturbance in room 2. 1. We might have to open another concessions. I just don't know how I'm gonna go about it, but we will see.
Another illusion? I can't understand it.
I'm not even gonna fight. It's just, hey, I need you to leave the store. But if I have to fight you, I will fight you. Like, if I have to invest the time, I will square up. I will fight you back to your seat. What's wrong with these people? These people are so patient, though. I'm not gonna hold you. They're so patient, it's scary. That's what it is. They're so patient, it's scary. Cause like I figured y'all would riot, but I need y'all to really. You know what? Nah, hang on. As a matter of fact, I need you to just restock. Yes, just restock. I got the rest. I got the rest. Because this store is about to close soon, and we really need to get these people out of here. What the hell? Take it. All right, you know what? I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm gonna say you're a troll. You're a troll. You're a troll. You're a literal troll. Here, take this. What? Oh, that is crazy. I didn't even know that. You gotta put the nachos in there. You gotta put the nachos in there. I feel like such an asshole. Everyone's gonna leave at the same time. Yep. Oh, damn, so much money. That's fine. That is fine. That's great. That's great. That was a learning lesson. That was definitely a learning experience. Yo, people vaping in my theater after close is crazy. It's like they're trying to test me. This one here. This is grape soda. It goes here. Crack soda goes here. Straws go here. Straws will also go here. I think that's it. All right, let me just close down this place real quick. Begin the day. All right, yeah, so that's my thing. I don't like, even though that's closed. Well, I personally feel that this, when you start a new day, it shouldn't just start the day right away. I think that's one thing I don't like. They should, like, give you time to, like, figure things out. But I think this game is kind of incentivizing you to get everything you need to get done the night before you start a day. I think that is what they're low-key trying to tell you. It's like, hey, like, you really should be prepared for the next day. Like, you shouldn't be doing all this the day of or the morning of. At least that's kind of my theory on this whole thing. Alright, I need you at the checkout register. We're gonna hire another employee. My theater applications, hire for 900. Sure. Furniture, register, we'll do 1. And we're gonna open up. All right, they're doing a job. Do the register. I kind of noticed, I just realized all the girls are like behind the registers and the guys are usually just out in the front. I just noticed that. I don't know why I just did that. That's such a, that was like an unconscious thing that I did. And it's not like I choose people. It's just, they come in a line and he says, shaking my head, be better. That is crazy. That is crazy. He's like, yeah, be better, progeny. Boo, boo. I'm booing you, boo. Can I? There you go. You're good. Don't worry about it. How to clean this up? I should actually get another cup holder. Is it furniture? It is. Is there large cup holders? There is no large cup holders. That's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, you know what? I hear him loud and clear. I know my store is being robbed. I don't think there's anything to worry about. But I will come out to assist. Whoa, okay, hold up. What the hell? Hang on. There's something going on here. It's you and room 2. I need to go to room 2 now because there's someone stealing a movie. Got you. One movie is kind of dying out a little bit. We need to get another movie going on. Just another disturbance. Jesus Christ, there's always another disturbance. Can y'all get out my store? Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. What was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Let's actually... Alright, so people are leaving here. Setting up. Let's actually cancel this movie real quick. Turn this off. Put this down here. Open that. Grab that. Throw that over here. Open this. Grab this. Put it in here. Plug this in. Boom. Close this garbage. This old film to the archives. However, gotta set up the price. So this would be $8. Yes. Okay, we'll make it $7. Grab that. Let's set the prices of things real quick. We'll put $17. $9, $9. The pretzels should be $9. The nachos should be $16. Wish you had the ice cream cone. Very disappointed. Snacks. Furniture. We'll get another table. We'll add that. We also need to get another machine, but this time we're going to get a pizza machine and a pizza heat lamp? I wonder what a heat tray does. Oh, there is so much stuff going on. There's the heat tray. A disturbance in room 3. Another disturbance in room 3. What's going on? Hey, you need to leave. You need to leave as well. Are you okay? She's scaring me. I'm not even gonna entertain that. I'm not gonna entertain that. No way, no how. I'm about my money. I'm trying to get this money. We should be painting. Heat trays keep food warm, if I remember correctly from my fast... Yo, I was really reading that, thinking I was about to get some sound advice. You had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. You really did have me. You really did. But welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel, IR Potato. Hopefully everything is good on your end. Hopefully everyone's weekend was good and treated them well. Material? Oh, you can unlock it. Oh, that's dope. Material? Trim? Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's fire. That is so cool. LOL, thank you. I hope your weekend went well. I made some homemade bread today and granola, so I say the Sunday went... That's amazing. You a much better person than me, because listen... I be trying to cook time and time again, and I'm terrible. I just don't have it in me, but I try. And I'm grateful that my partner's very patient with me on that front. But in the meantime, it's like, I try my best. I try my best for sure. Secondary color? Okay. Oh, so it cut. Oh, that is so cool. That is so neat. So wait, what about the floor? Oh, wait. Oh, that is so cool. Hang on. Oh. Oh, you can apply multiple. Because this is wood. Okay, I am really getting this figured. Yeah, I like the wood floor too, but hang on. I just had to really cancel this real quick. Hey, you need to leave. You need to leave. You need to go. That's room 1. Then we need to look at room 2. I just want to make sure. Hey, the point is that you try, honestly. That's what matters. Man, I say that all the time. Like, whenever people pay me, like, a compliment, I'd be like, I try. They'd be like, no, but you don't have to try. And I'm like, no, but I do. Like, I am a human being. Like, I'm trying to be 1% better every single day. You know, I can be wrong at times. Like, I'm just like everybody else. But best believe I do try. You know, every single day. Look at you. Boo. Boo. Look at you. Walk of shame. Boo. Okay, I'm about to, you know what? It's almost closing shift. I might just freak it. I'm gonna freak it. Oh, watch out, y'all. Progeny's gonna freak it. Traffic go crazy. Oh, I bought the pizza thing. Let me actually cancel. Let me actually put this somewhere. You alright? 35. I swear, y'all are so quick to leave the... No. Same. I tell my kids, practice makes progress. Exactly. Exactly. Practice makes progress. It can make perfect, but can definitely make progress. I've always told people, you know, in my journey, even when like doing content, but this also applies to anything, to just do the thing that you want to do. Never like sell yourself short. Never stop yourself from doing the thing because it's not perfect. Like, sure, like you have your standards. By all means, go right ahead. Go off, king, queen. But you only hold yourself back when you try to push for a perfection. And you really only want to be 70% there. And the rest will figure itself out. And I have to tell myself that every single time. Because I will admit I am very sensitive when it comes to my work. Like, even like now. Like, I'm very sensitive when it comes to it. But at the same time, that's the part of growth, and you're going to have feedback. You are going to have people that's going to shoot their ideas. So it's very important, you know, to understand that you're not going to be perfect from the jump. You have to make that progress. That's the part of growth. That's really the main common denominator of it all. Oh man, someone did a recording. Oh no, a recording of my char. Oh no. Oh no, a recording of my char. Oh no. Let me see, my theater expansions. There's no expansions as of yet. This game is definitely going to have more updates coming soon. But if there's one thing they definitely need to do is increase some of the capacity of these things, like a large cup container or something like that. But in due time, because the game just came out. You need to go. Wait, are you smoking and recording at the same time? Oh, that was you. I'm about to say, that's crazy. Like, imagine stealing a film and smoking at the same time? That's a federal offense. That is a federal offense. Like, wow, you really comfortable right now stealing these shows. This movie wasn't even on. Oh my god. I'm a terrible person. I hope y'all are behaving. I hope so. So far, so good. We seem to be doing the job. And it's nearly closing time. I kind of like this color scheme. I just got to do the floors. The floors has to be a certain color, right? It has to be a certain thing because it's looking really bright here. I like it, you know? Looks like a fight broke out. Break it before it gets messy. Cameras. Oh, someone fought. Yikes. Someone got laid out. Nighty night. Good night. Have a beautiful time. $80 glizzies. Yum. Might have to buy some storage shelves too. And you know what's crazy? I got work in the morning too. I have to actually open the store too. So I got another job that I have to do. He said, "You wildin', go to bed." Right? But this game is really addicting. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. This game is addicting. This game is a little addicting. I didn't think I'd get so deep into this game. Why are you up, huh, Kyle? Why are you up? Wait, what is this? Wait, how do you do the thing? How do you trigger it? Or wait, can you do the thing? Hang on. There's a disturbance in room 2. He's like, I'm about to go to bed right now. What do you mean? I don't blame you, honestly. We're almost done with the business day. We're gonna call it a night. Got like 1 more hour in this thing. The clapping. But we're definitely going to be back with some more action here. And again, I do want to take the opportunity to say, like, thank y'all for being a part of this stream. Y'all have been amazing. Y'all have been really awesome. We're learning something new about this game every single day, and we're definitely going to make our money. We're already at $5,000, which is already a milestone. We already have, like, nearly a full team. We're decorating the floors even, which is really dope. This is honestly crazy. Yeah, like, this is fire. Like, this is so dope. It really is. Tiles. Yeah, look at that. Clean this up. Now it looks much nicer. It looks so much nicer. Oh my god. Tell me about it, Chad. Honey! Hi! Honey, hello. How's everything? What's going on? Shout out to Honey, y'all. Hello, hello, hello. What is up? What is up? What it do, skadoo? Shout out to Honey. I'm good, friend. I'm chilling. We're out here playing Ultimate Theater Simulator. Y'all, this is Honey. Honey is a Call of Duty fiend slash amazing friend. We hung out at the TwitchCon. We met for the first time there. We were playing a couple games together like Black Ops 6, the Easter egg, and also we are long overdue for playing Outlast Trials. I'll tell you this right now, Father has been very upset with me for skipping out on these therapy sessions. Like, but I've been out here just being productive and being, you know, contributing to society. So I don't know why he's being so upset about, but, you know, I got to do my therapy sessions, unfortunately. I have seen the update. I have spoken about it a few times here and there. No, as a matter of fact, no, we did speak about it. We did speak about the update. It was, yes, we did speak about this. Yes, we did. Yes. Nodding emoji. We did that. We did. Yeah, I still have yet to play it. Like, this game has been very addicting. I'm a manager. You know me. I'm a businessman. I'm all about my money. I'm also about my employees. Like, I'm right now about to do a pay raise, you know, for my employees, you know, because you know, I like to reward good behaviors. You know, management. Oh, everyone left. I can't work on their salaries? Oh no, I have to pay bills. Akayatsa, 2,800,000. See, you're the kind of boss I don't mind. Thank you so much. I mean, I have managed the supermarket together game, and we had a lot of guildies that would like participate in it. We would operate on the business. So I have experience, you know. I can slide the resume and be like, yeah, I got that experience. I did that. I did the thing. But thank you. I try. We just spoke about this earlier. Like, every time someone pays me a compliment, like, I'd be like, I try. I don't say, oh, thank you. I know about that shit. Nah, I'd be like, I try. You know, because I'm learning every single day. Period. Honey's over here like, nah. Preach your shit. Talk that shit. No. Let me pay these bills. Get it out the way. Because we made like double the amount. We made double the bills. I'm just there. I'm like, let me just pay it off. Oh, man. And yo, chat, mind you, we have not once borrowed money from the loan sharks. Not once. Like, what, advanced loan of $1,500? We're making like 3-4 times more than that. Are you serious? Like, what is wrong with you? Borrowing money from loan sharks? That's predatory. That game does that purposely to have you wrapped around its finger. I will never fall for that. I am so much better of a person than that. Absolutely not. A shark in my business? It's more likely than you think. But that ain't me, though. The Lord is my savior, thou I shall not want. You know? Good things come to those who wait. My mama told me that. Good things come to those who wait. And yeah, that includes money. It's like, don't rush it. Come through. Just get a system set up and you'll be fine. We keeping our knees to make our own money. That's a fact. Exactly. Keep your knees. Keep your knees. You can't make money if you ain't got no knees. Crispy Spidey, y'all, what's good, homie? How's everything? The moderating god among us. The Spider-Man, the friendly neighborhood hero. What is up, man? How's everything, bro? Shout out to Crispy Spidey over here. Crispy Spidey, y'all really need to give Crispy Spidey Honey some love. These people are like family to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so amazing. I only meet y'all for like a short period of time, and it's like I already love y'all. Like, y'all already part of the crew. You already know. Yeah, y'all. But how's everything been? Y'all, it's like 2 o'clock. What time? How long have I been? God damn, chat. Yo, y'all would have thought I was pushing partner, but I'm not. It's like I'm not pushing partner. Like, I got work at 9 o'clock in the morning, and I'm really out here. Of course, I appreciate you too. I appreciate you too. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I know there's forces out there that are against me, and they might whisper in your ear like a little birdie, like, Progeny don't like you. I hope you know that. Progeny's too busy running his little business. Progeny think he's better than everybody else, and that includes you. But that's not true. That's not true at all. I've been tired lately, but good. I did a few Sinners cosplays for Halloween. It was really fun. Really? Sinners cosplay? Wait, who did you cosplay as? And if it's the brothers, was it their original outfit, or was it the one with the one, spoiler alert for those that don't know, cover your ears in 3, 2, 1. The one that dressed up as the one that was a vampire. Okay, just making sure. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I was Sammy, Smoke, and Stack. Ooh. Oh, you was going between different outfits. Okay. All right, y'all be yo, cosplaying is a whole new different league that I cannot get into. Not like I don't have any interest, but it's like literally out of my league. Like, I cannot keep up. Some of y'all be dressing up way too quick for different occasions. I was like, that can't be me. I'm disorganized. I be a mess. Oh, God. I tried to not spoil things during the stream, too. That's the tricky part, right? It is cool. It is cool. And I think Sinners is available on stream. Like, you guys can actually, like, watch it on stream, I think. It's on HBO Max. Yes, it is. It is on HBO Max. It is, yes. So for those that are interested in watching The Sinners, just a friendly reminder, you can watch The Sinners. It is available on HBO Max when you have that available. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I posted the cosplays on social. I even recreated the handoff as the twins. It took me a week of reshoots, but I love how it turned out. That must have been... That's a lot. I give you the credit, man. That's some dedication right there. That is seriously some dedication. Shit. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Oh, the light bulb went out. Oh, no. Let me turn this off. Let me close down. Yup. Let me run the stats. We made $3,000 in profit. We spent over $4,000 in supply costs. The bill was negative 109. Popularity changed 11%. Review changed 61%. I wonder why. Oh, because people are probably asking about the upgrade for the movie theaters. That's why we're getting 170 visits and like 70 dissatisfied customers. That's nearly half. That's mainly because we're not upgrading the sound and the seats. That makes so much sense. I posted the costume on the socials. Yeah, it's okay. If I post a link. Yes, you can. Yeah, you should be able to. You have the moderator role. You should be able to. And if anything goes wrong, I'll fix it. I will definitely fix it. Yo, we just had good business days. Woo! We hustled. I love how it records used bathroom. So out of 175 people, 130 people use the bathroom. Do I need to know that 130 people use the bathroom? Like, I don't know. I don't know what this information has to do with anything. Played the arcade, levels gained, da 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 da, items lost, items sold, movies played 11. Let me see. Oh, hang on. Wait, permission? Wait, Spidey. May I ask out of curiosity, can I show this? Can I show this on stream? I just want to make sure before I have your consent. I'm not trying to. Feel free. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. Just making sure. It's like, I do not want to. Yeah. Let me see. Wait, no? Yeah, I was like, that's a wrong link. That's a wrong link. Old film method fact. I was like, wait, what? Hang on, let me check the Instagram on. Let me check the Instagram. Let me check the Instagram. You're good, you're good, you're good. I got you right now. Oh, I see what you did. Oh, that was smart. That's crazy. You really did the thing. I'm not even logged in on here, but I'm definitely gonna. I have to actually follow you on Instagram. I don't think I have you on Instagram, but that's really good how you played that off. I love it. Yo, that's really dope. And I see what you were trying to do, like the handoff thing. I bet you that took a while for you to. That's insane. You see, I can never get to that level. And look at you, Crispy, light years ahead. I love this, brother. I love this. Keep doing amazing things, man. That's so awesome. Oh, yeah, I'm so happy you had fun for Halloween. Like, I really wish I dressed up for Halloween, but there was a lot going on, so this isn't my year. But maybe next year I'll do something for Halloween. Maybe do something small, something different. Not trying to go all out, but yeah. But I'm really happy you got to have fun doing the thing. I'm living vicariously through you. Is that the word? Feels like an SAT word. I hate. English was my worst language. Just like worst subject. Jesus Christ. Vicariously. There you go. It sounds weird when I say it vicariously. Vicariously. Anyways, yeah, y'all. This was really fun. This was really lit. We watched a YouTube video that was covering all the Cartoon Network shows that got canceled, and the video explained why it got canceled. It felt like a movie. It was a movie, actually. It was like an hour and like 30 minutes of a YouTube video. It was like a video essay. Then we started playing this. We started playing Ultimate Theater Simulator, which was really fun. Again, huge shout out to This is Julia, or What If Julia, for the awesome raid. Let me give her a shout out once again. Yes, yes, while I'm at it, let me send you the link to that. I don't know, I said I was going to send y'all the link and I didn't, and I'm so sorry about that. Give me one moment. Copy. We were watching this video. Yeah, it's an hour, 30 minutes. Great video essay. You should definitely cover it. You'll definitely see a lot of shows that will awaken your inner child, like the darkest corners of your mind. You'll be like, oh my God, I remember this show. Like, you're going to go down a memory lane for sure. And also on top of that, we are also doing a virtual stock market. I think you may have known this by now. I'm very big when it comes to like finances, investments, like building a financial security, a financial future for yourself. I don't like to gatekeep information. I always love to educate people on like finances as well as just content creation. So I decided to do something really big with the channel rewards, where you can use your channel points to actually buy shares and you can sell shares as well. We have a portfolio that is going to be community driven. So whatever shares that you buy, I'll show you here real quick, it will contribute to the community portfolio. This community currently has around $97,000, if I refresh, $97,000, and we have a multitude of holdings ranging from Starbucks, Amazon, all the way to Home Depot and Dick's Sporting Goods. And all you have to do to join is very easy. You just have to redeem your channel points for the following rewards and you will participate. That's it. Just name the company you want to invest in and we will throw it on there for sure. I really wanted to experiment with this. I thought this would be really big. I really wanted to see if the community would actually like work together to grow a portfolio. So this is something I've been experimenting with. It's going to last a month, see how it goes, and we'll see where you can take this. But I'm really excited to see where this really goes. I have no idea how all this works. So once you watch time and time again, people are going to redeem. So there's one reward, for instance, that's like you buy a share. For instance, someone chose Amazon. So we had a little talk about Amazon. Maybe we look at Amazon real quick. So we look at the stock market for Amazon. We talk a little bit about it. It's loading up the chart. Taking a while. This is for the day. And we're talking about Amazon's performance for the year. And where that could potentially take us in the next month. And if Amazon has the potential to help our portfolio grow. So I'm really interested to hear what people have to say about different companies and why they should be invested in and their choices. And we get to see that in action day by day. And we're going to talk about it like every stream, see how we're performing. Like, I'm really excited. I really am. I'm pretty sure this community is really going to have this portfolio like grow over time. Pretty awesome stuff. Because I'm all about not just gatekeeping information and letting people know, like, get your money while you can, y'all. Like, it's tough out here. And we can't help others if we can't help ourselves. You know, I definitely learned that, like, the hard way. Like, the hard way. So it's like, yeah. That's basically it. But yeah, that's really it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to let y'all go. We're going to rate out. Does anybody have any suggestions on who I should raid? I want to check people out real quick before I do it because rarely I do like blind raids. Blind meaning like I don't know the person, I just raid them. But any suggestions, like I trust y'all, like please like let me know. Crispy, you got a share. You bought a share. So do you have like any company you want to invest in? I just saw this. I do apologize. Meanwhile, I'll wait for people to suggest who they want me to raid. Up to me? If it was up to me, shoot, Nvidia. Nvidia, trade. 1 share. It's up to you. But if it were up to me, I would definitely say Nvidia. Nvidia just recently became a $5 trillion company. They are the most valued company in the world. They're already leading in the AI race. There are plenty of data centers that are vacant, that are being built, that Nvidia can just jump in and say, yeah, we can throw some of our tech in there. Nvidia definitely has a long way to go. I feel Nvidia definitely is going to be around for a long time. So I would definitely put my chip on Nvidia. For sure. Yep. And plus, we all have graphics cards. A lot of us either have AMD or Nvidia. So honestly, if it wasn't Nvidia, I was about to throw it on AMD. Honestly. It was going to be one of the two. So I'm kind of team green. But I would definitely say Nvidia. Let's give Nvidia some love. For sure. So now if we refresh, now Nvidia is part of our holdings. So now say come Monday when I stream, you can jump back into the stream and we could check the portfolio, and we could see how each of these companies are performing for Monday, and we could see where things go. And then you'll also have the opportunity, there will be more rewards later on that will give you the ability to sell, to cause market events that will change how we sell or how we buy certain stocks. It's going to be very interesting, very educational stuff. But this isn't financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. But let me rate out while I can, because it is getting late. Let's see who I can rate. Let's see who I can rate out. Give me one sec. Not clip that. Not me clipping that. That's terrible. Let's see. Who can we rate out? I know it's really late. There's probably anybody on right now that's like rating. And also it's a Sunday night, so it doesn't really help so much. Thanks for the stream. I hope you rest well. You too, Crispy Spotty. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, let me see something. Yeah, there's not many people streaming. Let me see if I can rate somebody in the same category. All right. We are going to raid someone in the same game category. Her name... Let me know if you need a suggestion. Oh, yeah, I was asking for a suggestion. Do you have a suggestion? Do you have a suggestion? My friend Stephen Sway is on. Stephen Sway. Let me see if I can search him up. Search. Let me see the name. Stephen. Is it Stephen or Stefan? Oh, no, you're good. You're good. He's playing The Sims. Ooh. Look, Crispy, you know I trust you. You know I trust you. You say the word and I'm on there. All right, y'all. Our target is set. We're going for Stephen Sway. If that's how you pronounce his name. I don't like to butcher people's names. Like, he is a vibe. He is a vibe. I love to hear it. Y'all, okay, good. All right, y'all. We're going to spam Stephen Sway. We're going to give Stephen some love. The same love that y'all have given me. Again, thank y'all so much for being a part of this stream. I'll see y'all tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern State Time. Maybe 8 o'clock, a little earlier. And I will see y'all for some more Ultimate Theater Simulator. So let's get it started. Spam them emotes. You already know. Crispy Spidey, take care. Honey, thank you so much for dropping by. The rest of y'all, love y'all, love y'all, love y'all. I will see y'all at the other side. Peace.